Guys, can you hear me? Okay, I'm guessing everyone can hear me. I don't know how many people are in the chat, but I guess 2K must have caught on, or PlayStation must have caught on. Hold on. They must have caught on to the fact that I was using my mic to stream, and I was still using my mic and PlayStation Media to communicate with people. So I guess they took away my mic. You know, this band just keeps on getting better and better. It's unreal. Kind of fucking sucks. So I'm just gonna have to stream this way. This is the only way I can do it. I guess like I said, PlayStation must have caught on to the fact that I was still using PlayStation Media to stream, and they took away my mic. So now I can stream, but you guys can't hear me, so I had to do it this way. It kind of fucking blows. It's not gonna make it a fun night, that's for sure. So I'm here. Hopefully, I can still see the text messages when you guys send them on the screen. I don't know if they took that away from me also, but it looks like PlayStation, you know, is playing hardball, and they're not gonna play nice. And when they mean you're banned, you're actually banned. You know, like, not only did they took away the, you know, my ability to talk to people and play online, but now they took away my mic, so I can't stream and talk to people while I'm streaming. That's fucking ridiculous. As if I wasn't gonna find a way around that shit. So fucking stupid. I'm like kind of getting fed up with PlayStation now. Like now, I almost feel like telling PlayStation, you could take this big old fat PlayStation 5 and shove it up your fucking ass. Fucking making it so difficult just for me to fucking play this game now and shit. Oh, you got banned for trash talking. We're gonna fucking bother you and harass you in every fucking way possible. You can't even use your mic to stream now. Like, what kind of shit is that? Oh my gosh. Okay, I can see the chat now. I'm so happy about that. Steezy, I got banned for fucking, I was playing Showdown the other day. It was last Sunday. It was Sunday night, actually. I was playing Showdown. I was whooping the kid's ass by 15, 20 points. He was talking trash the whole fucking game. And I'm talking about the most ridiculous, insane trash talking I've ever heard. Or else I would have just ignored it. I started talking trash back on the mic. And then after the game ended and I won the game, he went and looked me up and found me in text messages and continued talking trash over there. I was like, oh, you want to continue the trash talking? I was like, let's do this. So I kept talking trash through the text messages. On Monday morning, I guess he must have reported me. By Monday night, I was banned off of PlayStation Network for 7 days. So I was like, okay, they banned me. I can't play any online games. I can't talk to anyone online. I can't talk to any of my boys. I was like, I'm just going to stream and talk to, you know, to the people through the chat. And I guess that wasn't cool with 2K. I guess, you know, that was defeating the purpose, or me fucking, you know, pulling a fast one on them. Well, today, I go to, you know, get a stream, and now no one can hear me because they took away my mic off the controller. They actually muted my mic on the controller. So now I have to stream through the phone, as if I wasn't going to figure out a way to stream. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I don't give a fuck what PlayStation says. They could suck my big fat dick. But yeah, I got hit with a 7-day ban, and here I am fucking trying to stream it. It's already boring enough being banned, getting a hit with a ban and shit, and not being able to go online and play. You're telling me that you have to really, PlayStation, you really have to take it to me this bad? You really have to take it to me this hard? That I'm already bored off my fucking ass without the game, and now you have to take away the ability for me to stream the game and talk to people? You can't even let me use the mic on my controller? I swear, I never had this kind of problems with Xbox. I am starting to hate fucking PlayStation. I'm starting to hate PlayStation. But today was a pretty shitty day, man. Not a shitty day, but I didn't go to sleep until really late in the morning. I was up until like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, just grinding out the fucking the challenges, the domination part of the challenge. And I was gonna go to bed like about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. But then some drama broke out in my house while my wife was going to her mother's house. Some drama broke out, and it kept me up until like 11:30 in the morning. I didn't go to bed yesterday until 11:30 in the morning. When I woke up today, it was like 7 o'clock, and it just completely threw off my day. It's a completely weird ass day. And then I went to go jump on the game and get on the sticks and start grinding out with the community. And next thing I know, I find out that PlayStation takes my mic away. So it's pretty crazy that fucking PlayStation is over here fucking trying to make my life difficult by fucking taking my mic away and shit, man. I mean, has anyone else ever had to deal with, and guys, I'm going to play the game in a second. I'm just smoking up real quick. But has anyone else ever had to deal with something like this where they ban you and then they keep on fucking harassing you? It's like, come on, you already hit me up with the 7-day ban. I'm already serving the 7-day ban. I've got maybe 2 days left on it. And just because you saw that I was able to fucking outsmart you, you guys now take away my mic? That's not cool. You know, I paid $500 for this PlayStation system. I paid fucking another $150 to get, you know, the game and shit. And then not only that, but then you spend money on the game as you're playing it. And these motherfuckers think after you spend so much money on the game, on the system, that they have the right to fucking take your mic away? Like, it's fucking ridiculous. I've never seen or heard of any shit like that. So it's a little bit frustrating. I just can't believe they did that shit. If it wasn't for Paradox telling me, hey, we can't hear you, I would have not even known that I was being muted and shit. Yo, what's good, Corey? Okay, I gotta quit this game and then I gotta go to the triple threat board. Broski 1845 has been inviting me for gameplays this whole week. Broski 1845, if you can hear me, I've been banned for a week and I can't do any online gaming. I gotta quit these 3 games real quick because I gotta put the breakout board that has triple threat on it. Oh, Jay, I have to tell you, man, Jay, you're the guy that I wanted to see, my dude. I want to say thank you for giving me the heads up yesterday and letting me know that there was a Patrick Ewing that was about to end and he was only going for 300,000. I still cannot believe that I got a 100 for only 300,000. That's like practically getting a 100 overall for free. When I say that Patrick Ewing is good, he's good. He's elite in every aspect of the game. The only thing that's not elite about him is his shooting, his 3-point shot. It's not elite, but it's not god awful. It's pretty good. It's not a bad release. It's a little bit on the slow side. It's not as fast as Tim Duncan, but it's easy to time and it's easy to green. So what is there not to like about Patrick Ewing? He's a 100 overall. He's got a great driving layup, great driving dunk, great standing dunk. His close shot is really high. He's got great strength. He's got a great body build. I love that. I know everyone shits on that card, but I love that Patrick Ewing card. It turned out great. So thanks a lot, man, and I really appreciate you giving me the heads up on that. Him, I'm in tier I think 4 or 5 right now, but the only problem is I'm at 52 wins. I'm in tier 5, and I need 8 more wins to get 60 wins. The only problem is I've been banned by PlayStation for 7 days, and this is the point where they even took my mic away off the controller. Like I had to stream through the phone today. All right, I'm gonna get this started, guys. I have to play a game of triple threat, and I have to score 21 points with the player. Okay. Okay, it's with any wait up. Just go to me. Okay, you have to do it with another position card for sure. And there's that Patrick Ewing that I love. Thank you so much, Jay, for giving me the heads up on that, my dude. I really appreciate that. But it kind of sucks. I can't believe PlayStation. How do they know that I was using the stream and my mic to communicate with people? You know, I know they took away, my online gaming, and I know they took away the capability for me to send text messages or talk to people on PlayStation Media, but they also were able to find out that I was streaming and using my mic to communicate to people in the stream. Like, I think that's a bit much. That is just a bit much, if you ask me. Like, it doesn't need to be that serious to PlayStation. It's just a fucking game. It's just a fucking console. Like, you don't have to be that fucking serious about shit. Like, I'm really, like, so upset with PlayStation now that I'm like, I don't know next year if I'm going to be playing 2K on the PlayStation. I might just fucking go back to the Xbox and fucking give this shit to the damn pawn shop. That's how fucking upset I am with dealing with PlayStation right now. Like, it shouldn't be, he found a way around us. Well, we have to take his mic away. Let's enable the mic. So it's ridiculous that they even did that shit, man. So I'm just about to start grinding out against the computer. Yeah, I still have 10 million hem. I'm still at 10 mil. I was at a few weeks ago, I was at 11.7. And then I bought some dark matters and I resold them. And then that brought me down to like 11.2. And then I bought the team over again, and then I resold them, and then that brought me down to 10.7, and then now I just bought a 100, and that kind of brought me down to 10.3. So I got to figure out a way to stack it back up to 11. I was at 11 million. I want to get it back to 11 mil. I don't like to be below 10 mil, and I'm starting to not like being below 11 mil because I feel like if I had 11 mil, I'd even be able to get King James or maybe Wemby eventually with 11 mil if they come down in price. But yeah, and I also have a bunch of things, like a bunch of sneakers and badges I have to break down. And let me tell you guys, the MT method is really wearing me out, the MT method. It's crazy, like having to break down the badges into having to break down the event cards, and then having to trade in those event cards for sneakers and takeover boost, and then breaking that down and putting that into the auction house. It's really kind of wearing me out now. Like, it's just a lot of fucking work, and it's boring, and I don't even feel like doing it anymore. Jay, I've noticed that, and like I said yesterday, the last few days, Patrick Ewing has become pretty rare and scarce on the market. And the reason for that is because people are starting to realize, like, hey, not only is Patrick Ewing affordable, but he's a pretty damn good card. You know, not only is he affordable and cheap, but he's not as bad as everyone claims, and his release is definitely not as bad as everyone on YouTube was. It's not as bad as JC2K and Ty Debo and DBG. It's not as bad as they all made it out. It's actually really good. And the only person that was honest about it was there's this Twitch streamer named Eggnog, and he was telling me how he just got Patrick Ewing for like 400,000, and that the card turned out, he pulled them, I think. And he was talking about how the card was really good, and you know, it just took a little bit of time to get used to the release, but once you got used to the release, he was elite in everything else. And it's true, he's elite in every aspect of the game, and except for his shooting, it's not as good as Tim Duncan's, but it's also not as bad. And I love the card now. But there's no more Patrick Ewings, and when I do see a Patrick Ewing on the market now, he goes for like 500K MT. So his value, his price definitely went up. I'm so lucky to have gotten him for 300,000. Jay, I fucking owe you big time, my dude. Not only am I a huge New York Knicks fan and I grew up on watching Patrick Ewing, but I love the card. The card is excellent. I can't say enough about it, how good it is. So if anybody picked up a 17 Legend 100 versus... That's not bad. 756. Hold on. Picked up a 17 Legend 100. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying now, Hem. Oh, Hem, if you picked up Devin Booker for 756K, that's a really good deal. Because I want to say that Devin Booker is still averaging most of the time like a million MT. So if you were able to get him for 756, that's a great deal. I'm trying to get Penny Hardaway for 600,000 or less. If I see Penny Hardaway for 600,000 or less, like if I see him at 400,000 or 500,000, nothing's gonna stop me from picking up that card. I love Penny Hardaway cards, but I also love Devin Booker cards. And if you got Devin Booker for 756, I've been keeping an eye on the market for like the last 4 to 5 days now, the whole week since I got hit with the ban. I've been really keeping an eye on the market, and Devin Booker has still been selling for like I said, a mil easily most of the time. So that was definitely a good pickup. That was a good come up. Yo, what's good, Dalton? Fucking, I can't believe this, Dalton. You know, last night I was up until fucking the wee hours of the morning completing that domination challenge. And when I went to go to bed, my wife kept me up until like fucking 11 o'clock in the morning. And I didn't wake up until like 7 in the evening. It completely threw off my day. Completely, such a weird day. But I go to jump on the sticks and stream. And as I'm streaming, everyone's like, hey, Indy, you're on mute. And I'm like, I'm on mute? Why the fuck would I be on mute? I never put my mic on mute. So I checked my mic and I checked my settings. And I discovered that PlayStation Network, not only did they ban me from, you know, playing online games, and they banned me from text messages or, you know, talking to people on the mic, but they must have realized that I was using the mic to stream and communicate with people in the stream. So they muted my mic. So I'm now streaming through my phone. I'm like, come on, PlayStation, we don't have to be that serious about it. That just because you saw I found a way around your ban, I found a way to still communicate with people, you now fucking mute my mic. Like, I'm like, how far will fucking PlayStation take it with the ban? It's uncalled for, man. It's really disgusting. Like, you spend 500 on a system, 150 on a game. You spend money on the game, and they have the right to just fucking take away your fucking and control your system. Shouldn't fucking be that way, man. And I'm so upset with PlayStation right now. I'm thinking about next year going back to Xbox, because I never had one fucking issue with Xbox or the fucking Xbox community. On PlayStation, everyone's so damn fucking spiteful and vindictive and toxic. You know, I still can't believe, like, so many people talk trash to me on this mic. I've never reported anyone, not once. The second I talk trash, somebody's gonna get me hit with a 7-day ban. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Oh, okay. Get 100 points and assists over games. Make 10 4-pointers with out-of-position plays over multiple clutch games. Okay, I'm going to have to do this one next. Oh, you're so right about that, Dalton. The PlayStation community is completely different because I was on Xbox last year. And the only reason why I went to PlayStation was because I couldn't stream off of the Xbox directly onto YouTube the way you could do with the PlayStation. So I bought myself a PlayStation, and right out the gate, right on day one, I was able to notice that the PlayStation community is a much younger community, and they're pretty toxic. You know, the amount of trash talking that happens at the park, you know, on Showdown with the PlayStation, it's off the charts. And I normally don't buy into it. I normally don't feed into it. But this time, you know, the guy really pissed me off. He was losing by 20, talking trash the whole game, saying all sorts of crazy shit. And then he continued it through text messaging, and I kept, you know, I started replying back to it, and it fucking cost me a ban. But you would think that PlayStation would say, well, let me investigate this further. And I'm not going to just take this guy's word for it. I'm going to do an investigation on this. And they would have seen that this guy instigated the trash talking on the mic, and he instigated the trash talking on the fucking text messages. So it's like, how did he get away with that, but I get hit with a 7-day ban? And then out of nowhere, they also took away they took away my mic, so I can't stream? What a bunch of fucking cocksuckers. You know, I wouldn't doubt if tomorrow I log on and I don't have the ability to even fucking stream the game anymore. You know, and it shouldn't be like, oh, you can't say nothing bad about PlayStation or 2K and shit like that. It's fucking, you should have freedom of speech to say whatever the fuck you want about these fucking shitty ass companies. They fucking take your money and then come up with fucking rules and regulations that you gotta follow and shit. Like what is this, a fucking dictatorship? You've been banned. We're punishing you. It's like, give me a fucking break. Let's get for real and shit, man. We're all grown. Most of us are grown men on these fucking consoles, and we all paid for these consoles. So, you know, I should be able to do whatever the fuck I want with it. But instead, here I am fucking streaming through my phone like a fucking idiot. I'm so pissed off about that right now. So it is what it is, and I just got to deal with it. I don't know how much crazy, like, ridiculous shit is going to happen to me this week, but I just can't wait to get this ban over with. I'm so fucking ready for this ban to be over with. I'm like so upset that it even happened to me. You won't ever see me talking trash on the mic ever again, because unfortunately the fucking punishment is so fucking stern. I've learned my lesson like a good little bitch. Oh no, you're right about that. It is fucking nuts how they can ban you just if you think you're cheating. Oh no, you're right. They do cyberbully. Oh, Dalton, I think level 40 next season is gonna be Paul George also. That we haven't had a PG-13 card in a while. I think the next level 40 is gonna be an invincible PG-13 or an invincible Kawhi. One of those two are gonna be the level 40 reward, either invincible Kawhi or invincible PG-13. But I want to get back to what Hem said. The other day, I was playing some King of the Courts, and I was only playing King of the Courts because I wanted to get that Dark Matter shard, the Dark Matter event card. And I remember I was playing, and I wasn't really trying. I wasn't really putting in any effort into the game. And next thing I know, I get a message, and I complete the 2 games. And I go to do the 3rd game so I can get my shard. And next thing I know, I get a message that says, you've been hit with an hour and 20 minute ban for quitting. And I was like, well, hold up. I didn't quit the game. And They let me play the 2 games. They let me finish the 2 games out, so those 2 people that I was playing could get their wins and complete their challenge and get the shard. And they let me stay on long enough so those 2 people can get their wins and have their fun. But and then when it was time for me to play my 3rd game and get my dark matter shard, it basically says since I wasn't trying hard enough in those 2 games and that I wasn't engaging enough, because I have to be honest, like I wasn't even shooting the ball. I was just inbounding the ball and letting the time run out. The 24-hour clock went out. I mean, the 24-second clock went out. And since I wasn't engaged in those 2 games, even though I finished them all the way to the end, I got counted as if I quit on those 2 games and I got hit with a ban. So nowadays, 2K could even ban you off the game if they think you're cheating or you're not putting enough effort into the game. It's unsportsmanlike. Like, what the fuck, 2K? I should have the choice, the freedom to A, quit a game or put as much effort in the game as I want. What happens if I just really suck in the game and that was my best game? You know, now I played 3 games. I'm expecting to get a dark matter shard and you guys don't give me shit. So, I'm just like so sick and tired of these fucking bullshit ass rules by PlayStation and 2K. I don't know what, like 2K has turned this game into a fucking dictatorship this year. And I also can't stand the fucking, when you want to get a card, you have to spend an hour trying to find the card at the price you want it at. And then after you buy the card, you have to spend another hour waiting for that card to be pending because they have to make sure you didn't make an illegal purchase. It's fucking ridiculous this year, guys. It's getting stupid. Like stupid to the point where I can't take it no more. Oh, wow, Dalton. That sucks, man. Yeah, my boy wants me to get into like my career and play rec with them and play park with them over there. I'm just not a big my career person or rec person. I like sticking to my team and shit. I hope next year they bring some form of rec to my team, like a 5v5 mode where you could team up with 4 of your boys and go up against another squad and shit. I really hope they do something like that next year for my team. You know, him, 2K is pretty much my daily driver. I don't play anything else but 2K. But they're making it so difficult to like enjoy the game, and PlayStation makes it so like if PlayStation was smart, they would have done a real investigation and seen that I didn't start the argument or instigate anything. It's been such a difficult year with PlayStation and this game. Like I'm almost fucking like sometimes borderline done with this shit, man. Like I'm telling you, this season, Showdown was so stressful and so toxic. I'm ready to take another break from Showdown. I didn't play any Showdown in season 5, and I may take another break from Showdown, like, because it's gotten so damn fucking toxic over there. Like, all everybody does is talk trash, and then the second you say something back, they're fucking reporting you as if you're the bad guy, or like, just because you don't want to finish a game off, they hit you up with a fucking ban, like. Come on, guys. Like, I'm a grown-ass fucking man that paid for this game, paid for the players in this game, and practically pay to play this shit every week with as much packs as I rip. If I want to quit a game, I should be able to quit and not be forced to play it. I really hate how this company forces you to, or tries to force you to do things that you don't want to do. Like, for example, using rhythm shooting. No one wants to fucking rhythm shoot this year. But just to shoot good, you have to do some rhythm shooting this year. Oh, Bolo, I bought Patrick Ewing out of the auction house. I sniped him. I got a really good deal. Jay came into my chat room. Jay let me know. He was like, hey, Indy, I know you like Patrick Ewing and I know you want Patrick Ewing. There's a Patrick Ewing on the market right now for $300,000. I was like thinking to myself, well, what's the chances of him staying at $300,000? Because Patrick Ewing has an average price of $500,000 to $600,000, but I was able to snipe him for $300,000. Due to Jay giving me the heads up that, he was in my chat. He saw that he was going for $300,000. He told me, quit that game and go pick him up. And that's exactly what I did. And I got myself 100 overall Patrick Ewing for only $300,000. You can't even get the Kembe Mutombo or Michael Beasley for 300,000, and I got Patrick Ewing for 300,000. It was a fucking great deal. Oh, Ham, let me tell you, I've opened up easily 10 Hall of Fame boxes, and I don't even know how many 51 pack boxes I've opened up, and I've lost track. In the beginning of the year, I was really addicted and really hooked on opening bundle packs, and bundle packs were like $20 a pop. And I remember in the beginning of the year, I had really good luck with them. They hooked me into the bundle packs, and I just kept ripping and ripping them, and then they burnt me out on the bundle packs. They burnt me out on the deluxe packs. They burnt me out on the 51 boxes. And then I started ripping up Hall of Fame boxes. I must have ripped 10 Hall of Fame boxes easily this year. And it took me to the 10th one to realize that this company isn't giving me anything good. They're just sending me a bunch of dark matter duplicates. You guys have seen me doing my pack openings. You guys have seen the previous videos. How many fucking dark matter duplicates did I get? How many fucking Hall of Fame boxes did I open up where half of the fucking box goes into the exchange for fucking badges? So what the fuck does this company think, that we're spending $100 on a Hall of Fame box to get players? They give us motherfucking crappy players, and then all we get in return is $100 worth of badges? Fuck you, 2K. I don't want a fucking $100 worth of badges. You know, that fucking sucks. You know, so I even don't like ripping Hall of Fame boxes anymore, because now that I got so many dark matters in my collection, and the fact that it's an equal chance Hall of Fame box, an equal chance at a dark matter or 100, I don't have a doubt in my mind that if I open up a box, the only thing I'm gonna get out of there is 5 duplicate dark matters, or at least 3 duplicate dark matters and 2 crappy ones that I'm not even gonna use or that's not even gonna make the team. Oh, you see, and him, that's another thing. You know how many people and that's another thing with the Hall of Fame box. You know, I opened 10 of them and expecting to see at least 1 good dark matter out of it. Did I ever get any of the premium dark matters, like, you know, they claim you're gonna get, like Kareem, or did I ever pull Akeem or David Robinson out of those Hall of Fame boxes? No. You're gonna pull the most crappiest dark matters when you open the Hoff box. You're gonna pull the crappiest 100s when you open the Hall of Fame box. And that's me being honest. On this channel, guys, we're gonna be telling the truth. I'm not here to fucking hype up, you know, the Hall of Fame box or hype up 51 pack boxes for 2K just so I can get, you know, views on my channel. No, over here, we're gonna keep it real. We're gonna keep it 100. I've opened up 10 Hall of Fame boxes and I've gotten nothing but mostly duplicates of it, and a bunch of badges that I either lost by badging up players that went down in value, or I fucking or I lost the players by turning them into more badges in the exchange. So basically, you're paying $100 for a Hoff box worth of badges, because more than half of it goes into the exchange for badges. And when people say, is the Hall of Fame box worth it? I tell people nothing in the market is worth it. Ain't nothing worth it. It's just you got to do what you got to do to try to get the players you want. And most importantly, if you don't do none of that shit, if you don't rip a 51 pack box or you don't rip a Hall of Fame box, there's fucking zero way for you to make any MT in this game. And I don't give a fuck if 2K says, well, you can grind out domination, you can grind out the breakout board, you can grind out showdown. For each showdown win, I think you get like 250 MT. You don't even get anything good. At the end of 7 days for grinding out showdown, you get 20,000 MT tops. You could play this whole game the whole year grinding it out, and you might not hit 1 million MT if you're just grinding out the game and you never spend any money on it. So the only way you could make MT this year, so you could buy something out of the auction house finally, you have to rip packs. Because if you just grind the game out, you ain't gonna get shit. You know, and that's the only reason why I rip packs, is just to get MT so I can get the players I want. But it's so sad that, you know, that's what you have to do and shit. Okay, I'm gonna do another clutch time game. Yeah, Corby, you're lucky. At least you had those 2 good boxes, man. The only good pull. I've ripped open 10 Hall of Fame boxes. The only good one I've gotten so far, the only good card I got out of a Hall of Fame box this year was Dark Matter SGA. The rest were just nothing. Oh yeah, and I got Kawhi. I also got Kawhi. But the rest of them were like I pulled Kevin Garnett, I pulled Brunson, I pulled Steph Curry. I pulled a lot of the Dark Matters that were just like they weren't S tier Dark Matters. And I feel like if you're spending $100 on a fucking box, you should be getting the S tier players. If you rip a Hall of Fame box, you got so lucky, Corby, you got Shaq and shit. But if you rip a Hall of Fame box, you should be getting the S tier players. It's called the Hall of Fame box, and you're paying $100 for it. Why the fuck am I getting mid-ass cards? But yeah, pulling Dwight and Shaq and Luka, that was definitely, you definitely got 2 good boxes right there, Corby. And him, Josh Smith, that's a really good pull also. I haven't pulled anything like that from the free packs. That's for sure. Oh, nice, Bolo. That's nice, my dude. 7 million for one Shaq. I mean, for Yao, that's good. And I'm so glad you brought that up, Bolo. Guys, this game is getting a bit ridiculous. Not only do we have to buy fake virtual currency with our real life money, you have to buy the fake virtual currency with real life money. And then they tax your fake virtual currency 10% for a sales transaction. Why the fuck is there a 10% sales transaction on fake currency? That doesn't make any fucking sense at all. That 2K charges, the only reason why they do that is because they want us to lose out on MT so we can continue ripping packs to have to make up for the MT we just lost. This company will do any fucking little thing, it's whatever it takes for you to lose out just a little bit of MT. Oh, people are stacking up their MT? Well, how are we going to prevent that? We're going to make agendas where they have to buy the players to complete the agendas, and they're going to lose MT that way. It's like around every fucking corner, they come up with a way to fucking make you lose MT, and it's ridiculous. It makes me feel like I don't want to deal with this company next year. I wish EA Sports would come back. Oh, well, Bolo, you did good if you only got him for 5. Oh, you got him for 7.8? Well, and then you didn't lose too much. And like I said, whenever you buy a card from the auction house, it's guaranteed that when you go to sell that card, you're going to lose something out on it. Like I said, 2K is going to find a way to finesse you out of some sort of MT. They're not going to let you buy the card for 7.8 or like buy some sort of card for 5 million and then go make some MT off of it. They're going to make sure that you lose, MT. Wow, Jay, that's not Jay. You must really be stacking up that MT then. 8.8 million for Yao. That's a really good price too, man. I would say as long as you get anything above 6 mil, because I've even seen Yao sell as low as 6 mil. If you get anything above 6 million for Yao, you've done good. Whenever you buy a card from the auction house, you're never gonna be able to fully recuperate all that MT back. 2K is always gonna make sure that they find a way that you lose some MT on that transaction, on buying that player. And when some people say, oh, the auction house is determined by us, the players, the gamers. I don't think that's true, man. I think 2K completely controls that auction house, and they completely rig the shit out of it. You can't fucking tell me that out of all the people that play this game, out of all the hundreds of thousands of people that rip packs, that there's only 4 Wembies in the auction house? Really? There's only 4 Wembies out of all the fucking people that play this game? How dead is the game then, huh? If there's only 4 Wembies in the market, then the game must be dead. No one's playing it and no one's ripping packs. But that's not the case. So you can't tell me that we control the auction house. 2K controls that auction house. You know, they control that inflation and the price going up and down like a fucking roller coaster, man. Well, I'm glad you got some extra MT, Bolo, because it always feels good to have extra MT in your back pockets. Like I said, without MT this year, you can't do nothing in this game if you don't have MT. If you don't find a way to stack up MT and a good amount of it, I'm talking about not just 200,000 or 300,000. To enjoy this game, you need a couple of million MT in your back pockets right now. If you want to enjoy the market crash, if you want to do agendas, if you want to have fun with the game and the players you like, you have to have a lot of MT. This game doesn't allow anything else. It's just here to fucking drain your pockets. And I'm so fucking sick and tired of that, man. You know, on top of that, you know, you got to deal with PlayStation fucking being assholes sometimes. Hold on, Jay. Let me see. I wanted Matumbo for 300,000 to 400,000 MT all day. I grabbed him for 375, 19 ledges. Sold for 475. 2K definitely took the difference. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah. You did sell early on Bolo. Yeah, on my when I try to play online, I get a message that says you've been banned from PlayStation Media, and then there was another message that said I was banned till like next week. So I just gotta fucking wait out. You know, and the shitty part is that, you know, 2K wants to act like, you know, this gameplay is so phenomenal, like it's a privilege to be on the fucking game. But the games fucking suck so bad this year. You shouldn't be banning anyone for quitting games. You shouldn't be banning anyone for just talking trash because other people are talking trash. Like, it's not a fucking privilege to be on this game this year. It's more of a fucking struggle at times. As much as I love the game, you know, sometimes it's a fucking struggle dealing with all the nonsense. Dealing with people playing cheesy. Dealing with people talking shit all the time. And hoping you don't get banned for shit. It's ridiculous. And that's what I mean, Hem. I've seen that happen so many times, especially to me. I'll list the card, and next thing you know, I have, you know, a lot of badges on my card, and the card only sells for 600,000. But then I'll keep an eye on the market, and the very next card, the same exact card with less badges, will sell for a higher price. And I'm like, well, why did mine sell for so low, and then this other one sold for much higher? And like I said, I think 2K controls the market. I really do. I don't think it's, you know, people controlling the market out there. Oh, Jay, for sure they're going to be giving out 100s next season. Next season, there's going to be a level 40 invincible. And just the way the last 2 seasons they've been giving away Dark Matters, next season they're going to start giving away 100s. And that's why the 100s are coming down in price. You know, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the 100s are coming down pretty close, pretty fast in price as we near the end of the season. Yep, Game Face, I got banned for messages, text messages. It fucking sucks. And then today they took away my mic, which also really blows. So I had to stream through my phone. It's funny because it took them 4 to 5 days to realize that even though they took away all of my media aspects of, you know, from PlayStation. They didn't. It took them 4 to 5 days to realize that I was streaming, still using the mic on my controller to communicate with the people in the stream. It took them 5 days to figure that out, but once they did, they took my mic away today also. So even though I was able to stream, I wasn't able to talk to anyone. And I think shit like that is going overboard. Like I'm not as pissed off right now, but it is a bit overboard. What this company will do and what 2K does, all of it is ridiculous. You know, it's a video game. We shouldn't have to worry about we shouldn't have to worry about the auction house market as if we're stockbrokers working in, you know, on 49th Street and working the stock market. We shouldn't have to become stockbrokers and have to keep an eye on the fucking auction house in the market. We shouldn't have to worry about, hey, if I buy a card for 2 million MT, when I go to resell it, am I gonna get finessed out of 3 million MT? It's a fucking video game, man. We should just be able to have fun on this bitch. You know, it shouldn't be like this company tries its hardest for you to finesse you out of the MT that you've earned or you've stacked up by, you know, ripping packs. They shouldn't be trying to find ways to finesse you out of MT so you have to rip more and buy more packs and sell more cards to get your MT back up. It shouldn't be that way. It's a fucking video game. There shouldn't be a tax on fake virtual currency. Jay, what's your price? What are you waiting for Yao Ming to hit before you buy him? I say for me, I would probably I wouldn't buy Yao Ming until he hits about 2 million MT. And it's just because I'm a cheap bastard with my MT. I'm a really cheap bastard when it comes to my MT. So you know, I don't like spending it. I'm just gonna catch up with the chat real quick. Jay, I think that's what I constantly do. I'm constantly selling my cards when I notice that the market is crashing, and then I'm constantly buying them back. But when you do that, and since there's that 10% taxation, you're constantly losing MT when you do that. You're not losing as much MT as if you held on to the player and then he goes down in value and you lose a whole lot of MT that way. But you do lose MT by buying the player when you want him and then reselling him when the auction starts, you know, his value starts going down. And then you rebuy him again and then you sell him again. You're constantly losing MT. 2K is always constantly trying to find a way to finesse you out of some sort of amount of MT. And it's bullshit. You know, I shouldn't have to worry about all of this. I shouldn't have to become a fucking stockbroker and I have to fucking learn how the 2K auction house works and how the economy works over there and watch it for its ups and downs and its highs and lows as if I'm keeping track of the stock market. It shouldn't be that way. I shouldn't have to constantly be listing things into the auction house like I'm an eBay store owner. If I wanted to fucking do that, I'd go work on eBay right now and be listing a bunch of things in auction. I don't want to do that. I'm here to play a game. I'm here to get the players I want and play the game and play some 5v5. Why do I have to deal with so much other bullshit? You better find a way how to stack up that MT. And once you have 10 million MT, this company knows that you got that much MT. They don't give you nothing good for free. They don't give you nothing good from packs or from fucking boxes. Soon as you stack up that much MT, pulling anything good from this company is out the window. They want you to go to the auction house and waste that damn MT so you can get back to ripping packs and spending money. That's how it is with them. And it wears me out. I don't know about you guys, but it wears me out and it wears my pockets out after a while. I don't want to be fucking going to work, spending 100. And I don't mind going to work and getting $100 and buying a Hall of Fame box if I get exactly what I want. But I do fucking mind going to work, getting $100, coming home, being excited to rip a box, and out comes fucking Chris Webber when I want Yao Ming. I should just be able to buy motherfucking Yao Ming for $100 or $50 or $75 or something reasonable. I shouldn't have to fucking go to work, earn $100. I give you my money, and then you don't give me what I want in return. There's no other company in the world that conducts business like that. You don't go to the Nike outlet with $200 in your pockets, and then before you go through the front door, Nike tells you, hey, what are you looking for? Well, I'm looking for a pair of Air Jordans in size 9. Well, if you give us your $200, we're going to guarantee you a size 9, but it may or may not be a pair of Air Jordans. There's a 50% chance that it might be a regular pair of Nikes. You would be like, what the fuck? I'm going to give you my money and you guys are only going to give me a 50-50 chance of getting something that I might want? Like, that's ridiculous. That's highway robbery. That's a fucking scam right there. Motherfuckers, if I give you $100, that means I'm making a purchase. I should be able to purchase exactly what I want, not purchase a chance at luck and hope. Good Lord, man. It's getting ridiculous. 7 seasons in, it's fucking... And another thing is that I wouldn't mind if the pack odds were a little bit better. The pack odds are so bad, the percentages are so bad. What the fuck is the point of ripping a box and just giving away $100? You know, if you can't even pull, you know, anything out of it. You can't pull no 100s right now or no invincibles. The only thing you can pull right now is what 2K is going to allow it, which is some useless and worthless dark matters. So I'm kind of sometimes fed up with it. I don't mean to be ranting or like being so negative, but it's just like, damn 2K, like throw us a bone. Now I'm gonna catch up with the chat real quick. Oh my gosh, Jay, and I'm gonna touch on what Jay said. I've noticed that the invincibles are coming down pretty fast in price. Giannis, who was like 10 mil, he's now averaging like 5 to 6 mil. So I think Giannis is gonna be 4 to 5 mil soon. But I'm kind of waiting for the invincibles to go down to 2 to 3 million. I do believe that every single invincible on the market is worth 3 million MT, 3 million and like a little bit of change. Would I pay 3 million? Yes, I would pay 3 million and some change for any invincible. Do I want to spend 4, 5, or 6 million on an invincible? No, because once their price goes down, it's impossible to fucking recuperate the MT you spent on them, and then you're back to ripping boxes which are gonna spit you out nothing. You're back to trying to, you know, stack up that MT. And the GOATs, they're right around the corner. The GOAT cards are right around the corner, so I would just wait on them. That's what I'm doing. The market crash is gonna crash on Friday, and it's also gonna crash on when they drop the season-ending super packs again. There's gonna be another market crash. By the end of this week, I want to say that most of the dark matters are gonna be either 100,000 MT buyout, or they're gonna be less than 100,000 MT. They're gonna be like around 75,000 MT. It happened to the pink diamonds. It happened to the galaxy opals. It's gonna happen to the dark matters, and then the 100s are already coming down in price. So I wouldn't waste any MT right now unless you find a super, super good deal. Besides that, I would hold on to the MT because there's going to be, I want to say, 2 big market crashes coming within this week. They're going to get hit twice. You know, I also see a taco coming out soon because it's endgame and they always drop a really good taco. Will it be a GOAT taco? No. Will it be an invincible taco? No. I do think they're going to drop a 100 overall taco. And I loved Taco last year. Taco's card last year was so good. Taco and Bobo were the ultimate cheese, the ultimate fun last year. And that's what I like about Endgame is when all the cheesy cards come out. I love the glitch cards. I love the out of position cards. I love the invincibles and the GOATs. That's my favorite time of the year. I really, not that I dislike the beginning of the year, because I do like playing, you know, with the budget cards at times, but I can't stand how slow, you know, the budget cards are in the beginning of the year. I can't stand running with like the rubies and the amethyst. I like running with like, you know, at least pink diamonds or diamonds and above. Like sometimes when I'm playing salary cap and I'm running diamonds, it's just so hard to go back to that once you get used to playing with dark matters and 100s or GOAT cards. I need to make 4-pointers. That's why I'm shooting a bunch of 4s. Cha-ching. Oh, the odds do go up at endgame, but only when they drop the fucking GOAT cards. The odds didn't go up for the Invincibles. I remember last year, the GOAT cards had a 12% chance of, you had a 12% chance of pulling the GOATs. But last year, at this stage of the game, they also gave us like 3 and 4% chances to rip, to pull Invincible cards and other cards. So I honestly could say that this year, they're not raising the pack odds the way they did last year. Last year, towards the end of the game, towards season 6 and 7, they started raising the pack odds, and they're not doing it this year. It makes ripping packs completely pointless. I'm not gonna rip packs for a less than 1% chance at an Invincible or 100. What does that even mean? A less than 1% chance. You know what that means? That means you could rip 100 cards, 100 packs, and you still might not get, 100. You still might not get an Invincible. That's exactly what it means. That's 2K's way of saying you could even rip 200 packs and we're justified by not giving you anything because we told you guys what the odds were. The odds shouldn't be that fucking low. No other game has odds that low. When you play WWE 2K, the odds aren't that low. When you play FIFA and you rip packs, the odds aren't that low. When you play Madden and MLB the game, the odds aren't that low. So I think it's fucking bullshit. Facts, Hem. Facts. If we're spending $100 on a box, it should be an option box. When you open up that Hall of Fame box for $100, 4 Invincibles should pop out and you should have the option on which one you want to get. And if you want to rip 4 boxes to get all of them, then you do it. But don't fucking just give us some bullshit pack that gives you a 50-50 chance of getting something completely obsolete and outdated. Or maybe you might get something worth it. That's bullshit right there, man. I can't be ripping packs at just a chance of getting something, man. It fucking hurts when you don't get something. It hurts my soul. It makes me sick to my stomach when I spend 100 and I don't get dick. I get bent over and I get dick in the ass from this company. Let me tell you, gang, sometimes I wonder if I ever saw Ronnie 2K, what I would say to him, because I think I wouldn't like knock him out in the face or something, that's going a little bit overboard, but I would like to tell him, like, what kind of despicable, disgusting humans are you at the company of 2K, where you want to turn little kids that are 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 years old, 15 years old, that don't have a job, that want to play this game. How fucking despicable are you guys over there at the 2K headquarters that you're trying to turn little kids into fucking degenerate gamblers before the legal age, before they're even able to gamble legally or do anything like that, like an adult? How despicable are you that you could take millions of dollars from people just to play a fucking video game, just to get digital fucking basketball cards so they can run with the players they want to run with? How fucking, what kind of humans are you? What kind of morals or values do you guys have? And that's why sometimes I'm like, I can't believe I even fucking support this game. But it's the only basketball game in town. So, and I love basketball. So what other choice do I have? No, Corby. Last year when the Invincibles first dropped, you were able to buy, there was 4 different packs, because I still play 2K to this day. I'm 24. I still played a lot. When the Invincibles came out last year, for $15, you were able to buy a pack, an individual pack that spit out a guarantee. I think it was $20. You were able to buy a pack that spit out a guaranteed Invincible. Once those packs started spitting out duplicates, there was another pack you were able to buy for either $25 or $30 last year. That was an Invincible option pack, that when you would open up that pack, 4 Invincibles would pop out and you had an option. And then there was the 10-pack box that had better odds. But I remember that those came out, I guess, yeah, they did come out towards at the very end. But I feel like they did have better pack odds last year for the Invincibles. Where I feel like this year, and last year the odds were, they definitely were not less than 1%. That didn't start till like this year from what I remember. Like, I don't remember the pack odds being that bad last year where they would say less than 1%. You know, what kind of shit is that? You know, and if it did say that last, well, then this year they need to bring that shit up, because this game last year I would completely justify myself on like the amount of spending I did playing that game because I love the game so much. But this year the game isn't all that. The game is a solid 7.5. The game isn't all that. You should be giving shit away to entice people to want to play this game because the fucking gameplay is trash. And this year, instead, they gave us crappy gameplay and they took the rewards away from us. And they gave us worse pack odds. It's just fucking awful, man. All right, let me catch up with the chat. Bolo, this year I've opened up, at least from what I remember, at least 10 Hall of Fame boxes, and my best pull has been Dark Matter SGA out of it. Hem says, it's bad when I get excited to open up a box, but the second I press the confirm payment button, I get sick to my stomach. No, most likely 100. Yep. You're right, Bolo. That's how you, I mean, Hem, that's exactly how you feel. You get all happy and excited, you know, to go home and rip open that Hall of Fame box or that 51 pack box. And the second you hit confirm, you start getting nervous. You start getting sick to your stomach. You start wondering, damn, is this the waste of $100? Damn, are they going to give me, you know, a couple of good cards, you know, a Dark Matter or 100 before that topper? Are they going to make this box worth it? Am I going to be able to make some MT off of it? Or if you're opening up a Hall of Fame box, you have to pray to the 2K gods that, you know, that and since it's a 50-50 equal chance pack, that you don't get the Dark Matter, that you get the 100 and the box is worth your money that you spent on it. But it shouldn't be like that. It's a fucking video game. We already paid $150 to own the game. You know, you should be able to just enjoy the game after you fucking buy it. It's crazy. Okay, I gotta win some triple threat games. You know, and it's kind of like starting to disappoint me and like just absolutely disgust me with how money hungry the game is, the company is. And I feel like these events, I thought the events were very cool in the beginning, but now we're getting an event every fucking 2 weeks. They're turning the events into a part-time job to keep you on the game. You know, they create so much FOMO, like, oh, if I don't do this event, I'm going to miss out on those players. If I don't do this event, I'm going to miss out on the MT. It turns into a part-time job and shit over here. Like, I definitely put in more than 20 hours a week on the sticks. That's why I figured I might as well start streaming it all. Okay, if Corby says they're the same, then Corby would know. But Corby, I could have sworn that last year, like for example, if it was season 7, the pack odds would start bad, but then towards week 4 and 5 within season 7, they would raise the pack odds. I'm pretty sure they used to do that. That like when the season would be coming to an end, like if it was season 6, for example, seasons 4 and 5, the packs would have better odds. And I'm positive they used to do that last year. That at the last 2 weeks of every season, they would improve the pack odds to like 3% or 4%. But on this year, I feel like the pack odds have stayed shitty, consistently shitty. Like, what are the odds? What's the pack odds right now of pulling a Dark Matter out of a 51 pack box? I bet they're not as high as they should be. They should be a lot higher, considering that Dark Matters are almost outdated. You know, why is 2K still being stingy on pulling Dark Matters? Because they don't want you to stack up MC. That's all it is. Oh, they did give a little free Dark Matters. They did give, that's the one thing that 2K did a really good job of the last 2 seasons. They did give away a lot of good free Dark Matters. Actually, I can't even say that. They gave away a lot of packs for Dark Matters. Did a lot of people pull anything good out of them? I saw a lot of Jalen Brunsons come out of those free packs. I pulled nothing but duplicates from the free packs. If you guys go watch my videos, I pulled nothing but Dark Matter duplicates the last 2 seasons. That's all it's been for me is Dark Matter duplicates. So many duplicates, I've been fighting the Clone Wars. That's all I've been doing out here is fighting the Clone Wars against the dupes. But I do wish they would improve the pack odds, you know, because the game is almost coming to an end and, you know, there's still some people that haven't even pulled their first, you know, Dark Matter or 100. I have not pulled a 100 yet out of anything. And I'm always ripping a few single deluxe packs here and there. I'm always ripping, you know, some base packs. But the only reason why I'm not ripping the Hall of Fame box is because I know if I rip it, I'm going to get a Dark Matter out of it. I'm not going to get that 100 that I want. This company's going to see I have 10 million stacked up. They're going to tell me, go buy the 100 you want out of the auction house and waste some of that MT. Go rip packs, they're going to tell me. So when they drop a box that has a 100 and Invincible next season, oh my God, I'm going to go ape shit on those boxes. Because at least then I'll be pulling either a 100 or an Invincible out of it. But... and I don't know, Corby, I felt like last year, I just had so much more fun with the game. It was more enjoyable, man. I was like a fucking little crack addict when it came to packs last year. I was so addicted to I was averaging like 8 hours a night on this game last year with ease. And I was having fun the whole time. I wasn't quitting games. I wasn't getting banned. I was just having a ton of fun on the game. This year, you know, Showdown has been a struggle for me. I feel like they need to go back to the way it was in Unlimited. So much more fun. Yo, what up, Paradox? I found a way to stream, even though PlayStation was trying to prevent me from streaming. I found a way to fucking communicate with you guys, and I'm fucking loving that I found a way around it. They thought they had me when they took my mic away today. I was like, you fucking dirty bastards. And let me tell you guys, this year, you know, 2K really gave a lot of people the reason to exit this game early. Normally, the game doesn't go stale or dead until like October or like actually until like New Year's. This year, you know, even All City said it in one of his videos. You know, 2K gave the people to do a mass exodus from the game right from the very beginning of the season. How many people this year went back to 2K24? How many people this year stopped playing the game? How many streamers this year disappeared from last year? You know, so I think they need to change things up next year, you know, because I can't picture next year starting off good for this company, you know, if they don't change things up. I'm not even excited about next year. I don't have not one bit of excitement for next year. Yo, what's good, Alpha? Alpha, man, I heard what happened to you. I missed you, dude. Man, that fucking sucks that you got a permanent ban, man. I felt so bad for you. Alpha, and I hate to tell the story again, but last Sunday, remember last Sunday when you told me and Corey, hey, you guys were just talking trash on the mic, or you guys were sending, you know, messages through, trash messages through text. You were like, hey, you can get banned for that, so you have to watch out for it. The very next day, that person that I got into an argument on Showdown, I was beating somebody on Showdown by like 15, 20 points. He was saying the most craziest things over the mic. And I finally let it get to me. I started talking trash back on the mic. And then he continued it through text messages. And I fell for the bait and I started texting some pretty nasty shit back to him. The very next day, he fucking snitched me out and he reported me to PlayStation Network. I got hit with a 7-day ban. I've been banned from the game for the next, I think Monday. Monday night, I think the ban ends, or Tuesday morning, some shit like that. But I got hit with a 7-day ban, just the way, you know, you got hit at the same time, I guess. But unfortunately, yours was a permanent ban, and I really feel bad for you, Alpha, and I really miss you, bro, and I hope you get to find a way to come back to the game and shit. But it is crazy. You had to pay a fee to get unbanned? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That's craziness. Now, I'm just going to wait it out, you know, until my ban is up. It says it'll be, you know, done on Monday or Tuesday. And then once that's done, I'm going to be back out there at the courts. But believe me, you won't ever find me talking trash against anyone on the mic or, you know, through text messages. You will not find me engaging in that and let somebody bait me in and make me a person that I'm not. You know, I'm not going to let people, you know, get the ugly out of me. You know, I always try to be a good person. I always try to be positive, and I'm not going to let people, you know, turn me into an ugly person with their toxicity. And it already cost me a 7-day ban, and I've been really, really hating it because, like people say, you don't notice what you have until it's gone. You know, I kind of thought I was a little bit tired of Showdown. I kind of thought I needed a break. I can't wait to get back to Showdown. I can't wait to get back to the park and hang out with the homies. You know, you really notice when something's taken away from you, you really notice then how much you love it and how much you miss it. And I really miss playing Showdown, and I really miss hanging out with, you know, the homies at the park. So once this ban is done with, believe me, you won't catch me doing shit like that anymore. If people want to talk, from now on, what I'm going to do is motherfuckers want to report me. From now on, if any motherfucker talks trash to any of us, I'm just going to report them. You know, if that's how the 2K communities become, if we've all become a bunch of snitches and little pussy-ass bitches, I'm just going to fucking report people when they fucking start talking trash. I'm not just going to deal with it and let you get away with it. I'm going to get you banned the way I be getting banned. Hold on, guys. I got to catch up with the chat real quick. Corey says, at least people I bitch or text hasn't turned me in. Corey, you're so lucky that no one's turned you in for that. Because it sucks getting banned for 7 days. It really does. I feel like the only way 2K26 is going to be better is if everyone goes on strike for the rest of the year and they don't open packs. Gotta hit them in the pockets where it hurts. They don't think it's wrong because they profit off it astronomically. Yeah, they don't think it's wrong because we, the community, tell them, hey, it's okay if you want to fucking finesse us out of MT. Hey, it's okay if you charge us $100 for virtual fucking cards and don't give us anything in return, you know, and don't give us the cards we want. You know, we tell them, hey, it's okay that, you know, there's a sales tax on fake virtual currency that I bought with real life money. It's just we keep telling them that all of this bullshit is okay and we keep playing the game more and more each year. They're going to think it's completely okay and completely acceptable. The only thing is that next year, they're going to be passing all of those fucking microtransaction laws. So 2K is not going to be the same company, it's not going to be the same way after next year. They're going to have to go to something different, whether it's the player market or something else, but they're going to have to do something else because they're passing a bunch of microtransaction laws. They're going to ban all of that shit. That sucks having to use your phone to stream. But that's why lately I haven't been ripping anything because I'm like, man, I ripped 10 Hall of Fame boxes and 2K gave me one good card, SGA. And I just know if I rip that Hall of Fame box, I'm gonna get nothing but a bunch of Dark Matter dupes. But once they drop the Hall of Fame box that has an Invincible and a 100, oh my God, I'm going to go so apeshit on it. I just don't want to end up with a bunch of Chris Webbers. Oh, you're so right about that, Alpha. This whole community is so toxic and so fucking bored that they have nothing else to do is sit there and talk trash and then report you once they bait you. And like, they think it's fun. They think it's fun to do that shit. And I should have been able to tell that guy was just trying to bait me into an argument, but I fell for it. I'm sure if 2K would have, if PlayStation would have done a full investigation, they would have seen that he started talking trash on the mic. They would have seen that he started the text messages. They would have seen that he baited me in. But of course, they didn't conduct a full investigation, and they did the easy thing, and they looked at that guy's report, and then they just fucking had me banned. Yeah, I'm sure it's legit for account recovery since it was my last. There's no other way I can get my account back. They said it will get back to me hopefully by Friday. If I hope, man, Alpha, I really hope that you get unbanned, and I really hope you're able to come back, my dude, because everyone was talking about that shit last night. You know, we couldn't believe that you got banned and that it was a permanent ban. No one was, you know, Paradox didn't even want to believe that shit. You know, I was like completely devastated, and it kind of like pissed me off for the whole fucking night that, you know, here's PlayStation banning people for fucking 7 days and permanent bans left and right this week. There was also another dude last night in my chat that he also was serving a 7-day ban on his account. So I don't know what was up this week, like if they had a quota to meet, but this week they were fucking banning people left and right this week. I don't know what was going on with PlayStation. But I really do feel for you, Alpha, man. Bolo, it's not my camera. I'm streaming through the phone. Let me see. It's pretty much the only way I can stream right now because, you know, they took away my mic, so I can't even talk to you guys through the PlayStation mic. PlayStation must have realized I was streaming and I was using the mic to communicate with people on the stream, and they took it away from me this morning. Which is crazy because I was on the game till like, you know, like 8 o'clock in the morning yesterday, and my mic was working perfectly fine. Let me tell you, PlayStation keeps it up with this shit, and believe me, next year I'll be going back to Xbox. Once I'm back, the first thing I'm doing is showdown on Park with you guys. Oh my gosh, Alpha, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, man, I can't wait for this ban to fucking get done with. The first thing I want to do is run Park with you guys, run Park with the homies, and, you know, for sure, you're not going to catch me talking any more fucking trash to people. And it's shitty because most of the time when we're at the park, people start talking trash to Corey. They start talking trash. And then next thing you know, you got to feed into it because it's relentless. Like, it's nonstop trash talking at the park. You know, it's like, why did 2K put everyone on one mic at the park if they knew that there's so much toxicity within the community? They know that so many people are going to be arguing with each other. Why put all 6 people on the same mic at the park? You should only be able to hear your teammates the way it was in the beginning of the season. They knew for sure that putting all 6 people on the mic was going to lead to trouble. They did that shit on purpose just to be able to ban you easily. You know, motherfucking dictatorship over here at fucking 2K and PlayStation. Motherfucking Nazis and shit. Oh my God, I can't believe that shit. See how that game fucking holds you out? Like, just so you can stay more time, you know, play more games, you know, spend more time on the game. That was an easy layup right there for me to make and get that game-winning layup. And they made sure that I had to miss it. And you got to win 12 of these fucking bullshit games in a row, man. Oh, that sucks, dick. But I can't even explain how much I miss just being on the mic and talking to you guys and shit. And the shitty part is I've been stuck home alone for the whole week. Not home alone, but my car's been in the shop. So I've been home the whole week, stuck in the house. And I was like, well, fuck it. I'm going to, you know, grind out a lot of Showdown. I'm going to grind out a lot of Park. And not only have I been stuck at home the whole week, but I don't have any online gaming. And then 2K on PlayStation wants to take away the mic so I can't even stream. It's like, how fucking relentless are you? How fucking despicable are you guys? Like, this is fucking practically harassing me and shit. You know, I fucking paid for this system. I own this console. I own the game, and you guys are over here trying to tell me what to do and and fucking banning me for fucking just talking. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, it shouldn't be that way. Oh, Bolo, I do like a little bit of everything. I Uber, I Lyft. I got an eBay store. You know, if I have to, I'll do DoorDash to make extra. Like, I do whatever it takes to make money and shit. But most of the time, I'm Ubering. But yeah, my car's in the shop, so I couldn't even go to work this weekend. I was like, well, fuck it. I'll just stay home and I'll do a lot of online gaming. But I couldn't even do that because, you know, I got banned for 7 days. I love when people ask me like personal questions about my life. I don't think anyone's ever asked me like what I do for a living and shit. But one thing I have to say, what I love about Ubering is, you know, the second you need some money for a pack opening or like, you know, for a Hall of Fame box, you just go out there, make a quick $100, and I'm back home ripping a box and shit. I do that a lot. Like, I'll be like, oh man, the new promo just came out. I'm gonna go out there, make a quick $100, and I'll be back home to rip that Hall of Fame box. The only reason, again, why I haven't been ripping Hall of Fame boxes is just because, you know, I don't want to take a chance of getting any more Dark Matters. I got too many Dark Matters in my collection. I don't want to take a chance of getting 5 more crappy Dark Matters. But what's everyone up to? What are you guys grinding? I know tomorrow they always give a new park reward every Sunday. I'm sure it's gonna be an event card, and that's another thing that sucks is I'm not gonna be able to get my event card from the park tomorrow. Not that I had any luck last week trying to get the event card. It was so sweaty out there just to get the event card. And that's another thing, guys, I want to address. Remember last year when there was those special insert cards, like you could buy Michael Beasley, I think it was like Pink Diamond Michael Beasley for $50. 2K having you collect event cards to get something out of the exchange, and you having to collect the event cards by either grinding or fucking a combination of grinding and ripping packs to get the event cards to get the player you want. That's basically special insert cards, you know, except way more expensive. You know, it's crazy that, you know, you have to spend like $1,500 to get an invincible Joker. Like, that card is not even all that. Like, last year they gave us out of position Joker. I think it was, I can't remember what he was, if he was like a invincible, or if he was a Galaxy Opal or a Dark Matter. But last year they gave us an out of position Joker for the level 40 reward, basically for free. I would call that free because it's not as much of, it doesn't cost as much as the other things they charge us for. But this year the cost of to play the game has gotten so costly. If I gotta spend $1,500 to get a Joker, that's a mortgage payment. That's a down payment on a car. Like, you know, like what kind of idiot would 2K be taking us for if I can't promote that shit and be like, hey guys, it's okay to spend $1,500 on one single fucking event. It's not okay. It is not okay to have to spend $1,500 to get Invincible Joker, and on top of it, you have to grind the game for 40 hours a week. That is not okay. Oh, I know. That was another thing. For $100, they gave us a 100 Steph Curry. Why not give us the 100 Michael Jordan for $100? You know, fuck, man. How much do you want us to spend and waste on these digital virtual cards and shit, man? They shouldn't be costing. Now, if somebody says, "Hey, Indy, are you willing to spend $50 on a digital card?" Yes, I am. Are you willing to spend $75 to $100? Yes, I am. So why not just put those cards, you know, in some sort of player market or in some sort of pack where you can buy it for $100? You shouldn't. The answer shouldn't be to your consumer, "Hey, keep ripping a Hall of Fame box or keep ripping a 51 pack box until you eventually, hopefully, get the player you want." There should be a set price on it. And that's why they're changing all of those microtransaction laws. And that's why next year, 2K26 is going to be a far different game. I guarantee you that much. I really can't wait till they pass those laws. Okay, that's almost completed. I got to make 4 more 4-pointers. That's almost completed. That is not completed. Okay. I'm going to have to really make sure I win all of my games from here on out. But that's enough complaining. I don't want to seem like I'm complaining about the game that I play every single day for like 8 hours a day. And I do love the game. But there's a lot of things in this game that fucking pisses me off. And it brings the fun factor down. The fun factor should consistently be at a level 8, 8.5 at the very least. My fun with this game should not dip down to a 7 or 7.5 because I can't get the cards and the players I want to run with. You know, I shouldn't be forced to run with, you know, like, for example, my PG3 out of my reserves is J.R. Smith. Granted, I love the Dark Matter J.R. Smith card. I think it's a really good card. But at first, when I got that card, I was so disappointed. And I was so upset because it wasn't a player that I wanted. And I think 2K needs to stop forcing people to give them their money and then force them to play with something that they didn't want to play with, you know, and just give them whatever the fuck they want to give them. If I give you $100, you got to give me something that I want. And next year, I can't picture myself going crazy and like spending money right out the gate. The only reason why 2K got me this year is because right out the gate, they dropped the pink diamond LeBron James. And I thought I was going to pull him, or I thought I had to stack up MT to get him. But next year, they're not going to get me right out the gate. Like, I'll fucking play this game no money spent until fucking, you know, the good Dark Matters come out and shit. But it's so pointless to spend so much money in the beginning of the game because then those pink diamonds, those diamond cards, they don't run for you in June and July. You know, the only cards that are gonna run in the end of the summer is just gonna be your 100s, your invincibles, and your goats. But and maybe some Dark Matters, but you know, so next year there's really no reason to spend so much in seasons 1, 2, and 3. You know, for cards that can't even run till the end of the season. But right now, if you have a real nice team of 100s, that team can run till the end of the year, till 2K26 comes out. Let me see what Corby says. Oh no, Corby, I absolutely agree. I'm loving MyTeam. I love MyTeam. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm on this game 8 hours a day. If I didn't love the game, I couldn't play it for 8 hours a day. What I don't love is some of the bullshit we have to put up with. But I'm absolutely loving it, and I love the team that I currently have. But you're right. I don't want to spend until there's cards that run the whole year. And in seasons 1, 2, 3, and 4, you don't get cards that run until the end of the year. The only cards that run till the end of the year are the 100s, the invincibles, and the goats, and some Dark Matters. But next year, you're not going to catch me going crazy for diamond cards and pink diamonds and galaxy opals. Fuck, galaxy opals don't even run till the end of the year. And they get a lot of your money in seasons 1, 2, and 3. So this year, next year, I don't want to spend on cards that don't run till the end of the year. I need to get my money's worth out of these fucking cards. But you're so right about that, Corey. Jacob, level 40 is definitely gonna be an invincible. If level 40 is not an invincible, that's not gonna entice people to buy the Hall of Fame pass, and it's not gonna entice people to buy the level skips. Excuse me. Gotta get some water. So I definitely think next level 40 is definitely gonna be an invincible. I think it's gonna be invincible PG-13 or invincible Kawhi. That's who I think it's gonna be. But it's definitely gonna be an invincible, because if it's not an invincible, I wouldn't spend my money on getting the level skips. And I buy the Hall of Fame pass and the level skips every season. If it's not a 100, I mean, if it's not an invincible, I don't think I'll just grind to it. Like, remember, I think it was season 4. I think it was like season 4, they gave us Dark Matter D-Wade, and then the very next season, they gave us another Dark Matter for the level 40. Dark Matter Brandon Roy. Nobody went crazy for Dark Matter Brandon Roy. People were buying the Hall of Fame pass and level skips to get Brandon Roy in a hurry. Even though he was a great card, he's a really good card. But nobody was rushing to get to level 40. So if they want people to buy the Hall of Fame pass and they want people to buy the level skips, it's gotta be an invincible. Because if it's an invincible PG-13 or if it's an invincible Kawhi, believe me, I'm buying that card on the first day. I'm buying the Hall of Fame pass, and I'm buying all the level skips if it's an invincible. I want to add an invincible to my team. I'm so jealous of the people that have invincibles on their team. I've been playing MyTeam since last year. Like I always tell people that I've been playing 2K since the game came out, like on the Dreamcast. But I was always really curious about MyTeam, and I always wanted to get into it. And I never got into it for some reason, because I always heard how costly it was to play the game. But then last year, when Kobe Bryant was on the cover, and I remember during the pandemic, I discovered DBG and I discovered Ty Debo and I found JC2K, and they were always talking so highly. They were always, hyping up MyTeam so much that it really kind of got me into it. So when the pandemic was over, I went and I bought myself an Xbox, and the very next year, and then I got into MyTeam last year. And another thing that made me get into MyTeam last year was the fact that Kobe Bryant was on the cover. When I saw that Kobe was on the cover, and it was gonna be a year that was, based around Kobe, and the whole year was gonna, revolve around Kobe Bryant and his cards. I was like, man, I really want to get this game, and I'm so glad I started playing last year, because not only was it a great MyTeam year, but it was the last year, the last chance that I would have ever have gotten to play with my favorite player of all time, Kobe Bean Bryant. So if I didn't start playing MyTeam last year, I would have lost the last chance, the last opportunity to ever get to play with Kobe, and see, play with them and see him and experience that on my big screen. So I'm really glad and real thankful that I started playing MyTeam last year and that it wasn't this year, because I would have been highly disappointed if I would have started this year and there's no Kobe Bryant in the game. I don't see how we have a basketball game and we're missing the second greatest basketball player of all time. We're missing Kobe Bean Bryant from the game. And it's a basketball game that's missing Kobe. That don't even make sense to me. And it's weird having a basketball game that doesn't have Kobe in it. And it's since it doesn't have Kobe, and Kobe, I love Kobe so much. Like I said, he's my favorite player of all time. I think he's the second greatest player of all time, only behind Michael Jordan. Not having Kobe in the game, I feel like half the fun in the game is gone from me. I really do feel like half the fun is missing for me. That's how much I miss and love Kobe. And they don't ever make the Michael Jordan cards really that good. So I don't even have Michael Jordan that I could lean on, because they really don't make that card too good until the 100, until the GOAT card comes out. So I got into my team last year because it was the last year for me to be able to play with that Kobe Bryant card. And last year, not only did I pull Pink Diamond Kobe, but I also pulled Galaxy Opal Kobe. So I was really, really happy last year with the game because last year I had every dark map, every Galaxy Opal. Matter of fact, I had every diamond, every pink diamond, every Galaxy Opal, every dark matter, every 100, every goat, and every invincible. It's all still on my Xbox. If you guys ever want to see it, I'll show you the whole collection. Because I had every single card last year. And that's what made the game fun. Having the option to go into my collection and just try out different players and run with different players and make different teams was so much fun last year, building new squads. This year, you really can't do that. A, because the cards are hard to pull. And B, when you're done with the card, you have to sell them quickly to make your MT back. So last year, you know, it was just a whole like different experience for me. A much more fun experience for me last year. I know people want to shit on the game, but there was nothing to shit on. That game, the game mechanics, the gameplay last year was way better than this. And the game was cheaper to play last year. And it was for sure more fun. It just was. The only thing that was missing last year was the auction house. And that's the only reason why people like JC2K and DBG and Ty Debo were complaining last year. Was because the auction house was gone. And if they didn't rip packs when the promos were out, let's say if there was a promo out and that promo had a player they wanted. If they didn't rip packs and if they didn't rip a lot of packs, once that promo was done, they couldn't get their favorite player. They couldn't get the player they wanted because there was no auction house. That's why those three were complaining and bitching so much last year like little girls. Not because the game was bad, it was because the auction house had been taken away. Because this year, you have to do more gambling than ever to make MT. You have to do more gambling than ever to get the players you want. The only good thing about this year is that the auction house is around and it allows you to get the players you want way after the promo's gone. That's the only good thing about the game this year. But everything else is trash. You have to do more gambling than ever just to fucking get anything done in the game. This is the first year that cards are 15 to 20 mil. That's absolutely ridiculous. I've been in my team for years. Usually the best cards are 1 to 2 mil at most. And you see, Jay, that's what I had heard. I had heard that the auction house was going to bring stability to the game, that it was going to like stabilize the pricing of the cards and that cards weren't going to be so much and that you were going to not have to rip so many packs to get that card. But instead, the complete opposite happened. If you remember last year, it was $150 per 1 million MT. So if you went and bought MT last year, it would cost you $150 to get a million MT. Well, if Wemby is 20 million MT, what does that actually cost you in real life money? What's 20 times 150? And that's how much real life money Wemby costs you right now. And that's absolutely ridiculous and absolutely insane and not fair. It's completely despicable and disgusting that this company will allow Wemby to get to 20 million MT, knowing how much they cost, how much a million MT is worth. And a million MT is worth 150 real dollars. You know, so the fact that Wemby is even at that price, it's crazy. Like, who is this game meant for? Just the wealthy, just the rich? Because I'm sure there's more broke motherfuckers playing this game than rich bastards playing this game. You know, I got a lot of money to spend on this game, and it's still not enough. I go out there to work sometimes, make $100, come over here, rip a Hall of Fame box, rip a 51 pack, and it's still not enough to keep up with this. Sometimes I'll rip 3 Hall of Fame boxes in one sitting. It's still not enough to get the players you want. And the quicker you learn that, the quicker you'll realize, like, hey, this game is overcharging to play this game. You know, it's just, we're just being overcharged to play it. Okay, I need one more 4-pointer and I'm done with this. But I do love the game. I think the game mechanics and the gameplay is pretty good. Is it as fun as last year? No, it's not an arcadey game. Do I like it as much as last year? Almost. Because last year my main complaint was I couldn't stand how people, all they did throughout the game was just shoot 3-pointers. You would have a game where somebody would take 40 3-pointers and maybe 5 2-pointers, and they would make about 30 of them. And I used to say that that was unrealistic last year, that the shooting was too good. You know, it was too easy for people to make threes last year, and I used to complain about that. So this year, I do like it that it is a little bit harder to make threes, and it is a little bit more realistic, but I think they made the shooting too difficult. Like, there needs to be a happy medium where it's not too difficult to make shots, but it's also not too easy to make them. But you should be able to make more than 3 3-pointers in a row in a game without the RNG and the algorithms controlling it. The clutch time game's at. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a triple threat game, I think. Oh, Angela, you're so right about that, man. You know, Jay was just saying, you know, the way the auction house was advertised, that, you know, it was going to make the cards more accessible, and it was going to make the cards affordable and cheap, and that everyone will get a chance to enjoy the cards they want to play with. But really, the auction house didn't give you the chance to enjoy the cards you wanted to play. It really didn't make anything accessible. It made everything really, really expensive, and you have to wait, you know, 4 or 5 weeks, 6 weeks. You have to wait until the next season before those cards that you want come down in price. And then maybe if you've been stacking up enough MT, you can get that card and play with it. But for the most part, it didn't make, you know, anything accessible the way they were advertising, the way it was claiming. You know, I really did like last year, the player market. You know, I know it was taken away from us, you know, with the All-Star break, and they blamed it on the MT glitch. But I really did like the player market, and I think they need to bring it back. You know, if they want to charge, you know, money to buy each individual card that you want, you know, they should have that. You know, if you buy the card with VC and you buy it with real life money, that card is no longer auctionable. But if you rip packs and you get that card is auctionable. You can sell it for MT, and you can go buy things in the auction house. That's what I feel like they should do. But they should have some sort of combination of auction house and player market together. I don't see why it has to be just one or the other. You know, there's a lot of people that love to rip packs. They're going to still choose to rip packs and see if they can pull that card for a cheaper price. Then there's people that don't want to rip packs. They don't have the time to rip packs. They don't like the pack odds. They want to just buy that card straight up with real life money. We should have that option the way it was last year. Last year, you had the option. You could either rip packs or you could buy the card with your real life money. And that was it. But this year, the pricing on the cards, it's a joke. 1 million MT for Galaxy Opal Wemby from season 4. Get out of here with that trash. But I think on Monday, I'm also going to call PlayStation to make sure that this ban is going to be lifted, you know, on Monday. I don't want to have to deal with this for any longer than I have been. I've already been dealing with it all week, and it sucks. The only good thing is that it's allowed me to do all the agendas and challenges. I've completed all of that. And it's allowed me to do the MT method and really break down the cards and put everything into the auction house. And it's allowed me to do some sniping. I still can't believe I got 100 overall Patrick Ewing for 300,000 MT. You can't even get the Kembe for 300,000 MT. You can't even get Beasley for 300,000. And I got myself Patrick Ewing for 300,000 MT. It's the highlight of my week. And it turned out to be a really good card. So, you know, you don't always have to believe what, you know, people are saying. Is this card S tier or A tier? Trust me, all of the 100s are good cards. You know, some may be a little bit better than others, but they're all pretty good cards. Also, guys, you got to remember that when, like, people like Ty Debo and JC2K and DBG, and Carlo, when they're doing their reviews on cards and they're giving you their opinions on the card, like is the card a top 5 card? Is it a top 10? Is it S tier? Is it A tier? You got to remember those reviews are from their point of views, and most of them are, you know, JC2K, Ty Debo, Carlo. Those are comp players. You know, they're pretty much comp players. You know, so what's good for them may not necessarily be good or a great card for someone that's a casual to average player. And I want to say 90% of the community, they think they're a comp. They think they're comp, but 90% of us are just like average to slightly above average. You know, so just a bunch of casual players. You know, and so you know when JC2K or Ty Debo says that this card stinks, that might not be the factor for you. It might fit your style. You know, your gameplay really good. And Patrick Ewing, he fit right into my style of, you know, gameplay. So I love him. I got Goat Wemby cheaper than when it came out in 2K23. That's fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Oh my God, last year I remember I pulled Goat Wemby. I was so fucking happy when I pulled Goat Wemby last year. Last year I had to open up 101 Goat boxes to complete the set. And I'll never forget, in box 99 was Wemby, in box 100 was Michael Jordan, and in box 101 was Luka, and it completed the collection. And I streamed the whole thing. I remember I had like 671 people in the room at once with me. It was fucking phenomenal. It was such a great experience. Okay, let's see. Did another clutch time pop up on the board yet? Where the fuck are all the clutch time games at? I guess I did them all. Let me see what else I can do. Okay, I gotta win one more triple threat game and then I'm done with this. And I'm up to 4 wins. All right, let's get that done. I really hate playing the breakout board. I feel like I just want to break out of it. Like I feel like I'm serving jail time and I just want to break out. Why is it saying that it's ineligible? But either way, I'm still love the game, and like I'm still really excited about 2K26. I just hope that next year there's gotta be some changes made in the game. It's gotta be a completely different game. And you know, we can't go back to fucking showdown. We can't go back to this tier system. I think we need to go back to the point system, and I think it needs to go back to the way Unlimited was, where like you get rewards for hitting 1,500 points. You get rewards for hitting 2,500 points. You get the main prize when you hit 20,000 points. This year, I've noticed that more people are gravitating to salary cap than they did a showdown. You know, it's expensive to play showdown. It's expensive to build up a really good team that can compete in showdown. So this year, I noticed more people are gravitating towards salary cap and towards the park. Sometimes I'll be loading up a game for like showdown, and it takes a minute or two to load up a game. And I'm in park, you know, there's always people out there enjoying the park. So I feel like next year they if they want, you know, 5v5 to be the main mode again, if they want to go back to the day where people were really enjoying like squad building and building up a really good roster of people on their team, they need to make some improvements to showdown. They need to add better rewards. They need to change the shooting mechanics. But I'm still excited about 2K26. I get excited every year for a new 2K, even though it's basically the same game. Because for me, ball is life. But I really appreciate you guys hanging out and chilling with me. I really do appreciate that. I would run some park with you guys, or play you guys in showdown like I always do, but I got like 3 more days to serve up this ban, and then I'm done with it. They better lift this ban by Monday night or Tuesday morning. I want to see this shit gone and off my screen. Makes me borderline fucking depressed that I can't get on the game and go online and play with the homies or play showdown or... Kind of bores the fuck out of me. And the fact that I've been stuck at home the whole week, because my car's in the shop, it just pisses me off, This would have been a great week to fucking get a lot of online gaming done because my car's in the shop and I took off of work for the week. But instead, I got hit with the 7-day ban, and now I've just been doing nothing but being bored as fuck at home. This was like the worst. The only good thing about getting banned right now was that it was at the end of the season, and there's not much content. There wasn't much to do online, and it's the end of the season, and it gave me a chance to complete all the challenges, do some sniping, and get all the agendas done. But if it would have been like in the beginning of the season, it would have hurt a lot more. It would have been way shittier. But since it's towards the end of the season, it's not that bad. I've also been keeping myself busy by breaking down all those event cards and turning them into sneaker and takeover boost. I've been doing a lot of that. I had to do that for 3 hours yesterday just to break everything down. The MT method is a really, really long process. Don't let anyone tell you that the MT method takes 2 to 4 hours. It takes 2 to 4 hours a day of doing it all week, depending on how many event cards you have. If you go and rip open a Hall of Fame box and you break down those 2 invincible cards, you'll be there the whole week breaking down those cards, turning it into sneakers, and listing that shit in the auction house. It takes a whole week to list 200 items from, your collection. It takes more than a week. Like, I've been doing it all fucking week, and I'm still not done. I'm down to 150 pages, and I've been doing it all week. So don't ever let anyone tell you that the MT method is real easy and simple and fast. It's not. But it's completely worth it. It's the MT method, grinding out the MT method in all of the events, that's the way I got to 10 million. That's the way I got to 11.7. It's not by ripping packs. I haven't gotten lucky with ripping packs since Christmas. The only reason why I have so much MT stacked up is just because of the MT events, MT method. So that's why I'm always pushing it on people and trying to encourage people to do it. I know it's not fun, but it's well worth it, and it'll make you so happy at the end when you have 10, 15 million MT stacked up. It's just boring as fuck. It's real repetitive, real time consuming and tedious. But once you get it done, you're real happy about it. I love looking at my MT and seeing that it's at 10 mil. I can afford almost any card. And it's crazy that even with 11 mil, I still can't afford every card in the auction house. I still can't get every card in the auction house. And the prizes on the breakout board. Look at these fucking sad ass prizes that I've gotten so far. Fucking ridiculous. What's shitty is that after I'm done with this breakout portion of the challenge, I can't even do the salary cap or showdown portion until I can get back online. And then I have nothing to do but grind out domination. That's all I can do the rest of the night is just grind out domination. It really saddens me. Okay, let's see if there's a clutch game that I can play. There's no way that I completed all the clutch time games already. Okay, I'm going to start on the full breakout games. That's what I'm going to do next because no more clutch time has popped up. So I'm going to have to do a full game to open one of those up. Oh, I hate when I have to redo the whole fucking lineup, man. It's so fucking... 2K finds so many ways to get you to do repetitive, tedious shit over and over. It's fucking unreal. Like, it should just automatically put in the correct lineup. You should just be able to autofill it. But it's not going to do that for you. It wants you to waste time doing this shit. But thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. I don't know what I'm going to do after I'm done with the breakout portion. I think I'm just going to be playing domination and just earning as much MT as I can. It's crazy, man, that this is what 2K's... It's crazy that PlayStation and 2K would do this shit as like a form of punishment. I think it's fucking cruel. I think it's ridiculous. I could understand maybe a 72-hour ban, but fucking a whole week? Like, damn it, guys, that... You know, I paid money to play this game. That takes money out of my pocket when you ban me from a game that I played, you know, paid to play. You know, if I pay for the game, I should be able to play it as much as I want. You guys shouldn't be able to ban me from a game. So it's kind of shitty, but I got like 2 or 3 more days left on it. I don't know what I'm going to do after I'm done with this, though. Probably do a lot of sniping. I'm going to try to do a lot of sniping tonight. I'm going to get my team ready for when Paradox wants to play some 5v5. I'm going to get my team ready for when Corey wants to play some 5v5. I'm getting my team ready for when Alpha wants to play some 5v5. Because I know those 3 dudes have a fully stacked up team. And I got to get ready for them. So that's why I'm going to do a little bit of sniping and see if I can beef the team up. I don't know why I always go over here. But yeah, that Patrick Ewing turned out to be great. I really like him a lot. No, you can't play that position. That sucks. I don't know why they have an out of position PJ Tucker that plays center and shooting guard. Who the heck wants to run PJ Tucker at the center? He's 6'6". Nobody wants to run him at the 5. That's pretty ridiculous. Hey, does anyone know if there's any games on tonight? Who's playing? All right, I guess that's my lineup. I gotta win 5 of these games. What is going on over here? What the fuck is it asking for? Okay, this team requires a complete MyTeam. Edit your MyTeam and try again. What is it that they want me to edit right now? Like, come on, man. Like, this is fucking bullshit. Come on, 2K. Like, the game doesn't have to be this fucking difficult to play, man. Like, what is it that they want me to change right now? It's like getting on my nerves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I need one more player. No, you only need 7 players for this challenge. I have all 7 of them in. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Good looking out. I didn't even notice that. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Kiwi. I didn't even notice that. I couldn't figure out for the life of me what was missing. Yo, Kiwi, how you been doing, my dude? The Celtics won tonight. Corey, you're so lucky that the fucking Celtics won tonight because, man, if they would have gone down 3-0 to the Knicks, they would have been done for. They would have been. I honestly started sticking a fork after game 2 into the Celtics because they were looking defeated. They were looking really bad out there, and I'm glad the Celtics won at least. I'm glad they won this game because now they can make a series out of it. If they didn't win this game, they were done for. You could stick a fork in them. But yeah, I was pretty happy in my New York Knicks. I'm pretty happy that they were able to get 2 games, and it's a really good series. You know, I don't know who's gonna take that series. I thought for sure that the Celtics were gonna win that series easily, but the Knicks have made a game out of it. They've made a series out of it. You know, I've been waiting for the New York Knicks to win a championship since I was a kid, and I have to say that this is one of the best chances that they have at a championship. You know, I think if they can make it out of the East, you know, they might have a chance. I really like the way Brunson has been playing. Brunson looks so clutch out there. Brunson has really stepped it up. And, you know, sometimes you'll get a player like, example, Jason Tatum or James Harden. Those players kind of choke in the playoffs sometimes. And I'm really surprised to see Brunson step it up and really be so clutch. I never expected that from Brunson when we got him from the Dallas Mavericks. I didn't think Brunson was going to be, you know, that type of a player, but he's him. You know, Brunson is really, really good out there. So I really enjoyed watching Brunson play this year. He's really surprised the shit out of me, and it caught me off guard how good Brunson is. He's a really good player. So I'm kind of glad that the New York Knicks, you know, pulled that trade off of Brunson. Because at first I wasn't too sure about that trade. It's crazy, man. I always want the computer to shoot as quickly as possible. And it's like the computer will do absolutely nothing unless you engage with them. Look, it's just passing the ball around like for no fucking reason. How long does it take to put up a shot? And they'll wait for the last second just to make this game as long and boring as possible, man. I don't know why 2K can't figure out how to make these challenges fun. Somebody the other day said that these challenges should all be moments challenges. That would make the game is so much more fun when it's moment challenges. And what I mean by moment challenges, like the challenge that you had to do with Derek Fisher, make a jump shot in 0.4 seconds, that's a good challenge. The challenge where you had to score 13 points with T-Mac in 30 seconds, that's a good challenge. You know, you should be able to get these challenges done really quick and have fun with them. And once the moment is completed, the challenge is over. You know, you shouldn't have to be here for 2.5 hours grinding out a challenge. Hold on, let me catch up with the chat real quick, guys. Sin, I don't know if you heard, but fucking 2K, the reason why I didn't have sound before is because not only did PlayStation take away the online gaming from me, and they took away all of my PlayStation media, but they realized that I was using the stream to communicate with people in the chat. This morning when I go to stream the game, they actually disabled the mic on the controller. I'm streaming through my phone right now. That's why I didn't have sound earlier, because PlayStation is actually fucking taking away the sound out of my mic. Wow, Kiwi, you came in 8th in King of the Court? That's really good, my dude. Good Lord, Kiwi. Kiwi, I'm going to look you up. I want to see your name up there, my dude. Congratulations to that, man. That's huge. Fucking shit, man. I would love to come in 8th in King of the Court. That'd be the highlight of my 2K year. The best I've ever done in King of the Court was I came in the top 10%. I think I had like 13 or 1,500 points. And I think I might have won like 4 or 5 games in a row, and then I lost 3 games in a row, and I got disqualified. But I've never been like, never ranked in the top 10. I think that's amazing, Kiwi. You must be really, really good at the game. Kiwi, add me to PlayStation Network, Indie2k _ After my ban is done, I'll play you in a game. I want to see how good you are. I want to see how I stack up against some of the best people in the game. And you know, if you're a top 10 player, I definitely want to see how I stack up against you. That's why I like playing Showdown so much against people that I know from the chat. Because I like to know, where do I rank up, you know, amongst the people in the community? Who can I beat and can't beat, you know? So I really, and it's really because I'm always up for a good challenge and I'm a real competitive person. I'd rather play people that I know from the chat, you know, my boys, my friends, and go up against my boys than compete up against some people, some random people in Showdown. Showdown is fun, but competing against your friends, people that you know, winning, beating them and getting some bragging rights on them, oh my gosh, I love playing people that I know. I love getting bragging rights over people from the chat and shit. And vice versa. It's not like I haven't been beaten. This year, Mozzarella Sticks did give me a good ass whooping. Paradox has beaten me quite a few times this year, but I've also returned the favor and I've beaten Paradox a good amount. I'm trying to think who. There was a dude named Hector that also gave me a good ass whooping. So I've gotten 2 good ass whoopings this year, 2 to 3. Paradox was also one of them. But I've also dealt out a lot of good ass whoopings this year. I've also, you know, put belt to ass. One person that I would love to play, Kiwi, I would love to play That Gaming Dad, and I would love to play Josh 2K. I really think, I know I could beat Josh 2K, even though sometimes I've seen him beat Ant Live. I really think I could beat Josh 2K, and I don't know about Gaming Dad because he's kind of real secretive with his gameplay. Like, I've only seen him run Park. I've never seen him run Showdown too much this year. So sometimes I wonder if I could beat That Gaming Dad, but I think I could give both of them at least some sort of run for their money. And I would love to play Josh 2K, but every time I say, Josh, let's play a game, he doesn't want any smoke. He doesn't want any part of it. But I'm always down for a game of Showdown. So if you want to add me, Kiwi, you know, add me. I would really like to play you in some 5v5 and see how I stack up against you. But believe me, if I beat you, I'm going to turn it into a video. And, you know, definitely got a little bit of bragging rights. But I love it when I'm playing Showdown and I see that the person is in tier 1. Oh my God, it gets me so amped up to want to beat that person. When I'm in tier 5 and I see that 2K's matched me up against somebody from tier 1, I'm like, fuck it, let's go to battle, let's go to war. And I can't wait to see if I can beat you and, you know, how I stack up against tier 1 players. So this year, I've beaten a lot of tier 1 players. There's nothing special. Just because you get into tier 1 doesn't make you good. Now, if you come in the top 10 in King of the Courts, that makes you really good. That makes you elite. But I've never done better than the top 10% in King of the Courts. The one good thing about this being banned for 7 days, I feel like I've been practicing my 3-point shot a lot, and I'm hoping that I become a better 3-point shooter. Because I'm not the best 3-point shooter in the park. My 3-point shooting in the park really sucks ass. And even in Showdown and Salary Cap, I shoot really good. but not as good as I want to be. In salary cap, the shooting is okay. I shoot great in salary cap. But in showdown, I remember last year I used to average about 12 3-pointers made per game. And this year, on a good day, I'm lucky if I made 6 3-pointers in a game, while everyone else is making like 11 to 15 3-pointers. So I really have to step up my 3-point shooting. And I'm hoping that by playing all of these games against the computer, I'm hoping my 3-point shooting improves. But I have a bad feeling I'm going to be shooting even worse because these games against the computer, most of them are pretty damn easy, like extremely easy. So I'm just hoping that my 3-point shooting gets better. I really hate when I'm at the park and I'm playing with Corey and Alpha and they kick me out the ball for a wide open 3 and I brick that shit. I feel so completely embarrassed and just so pissed off and frustrated with my shooting at the park that like I don't ever play that many games at the park. This year I only won like 15 games at the park opposed to the 60 games that I've won in Showdown. You know, so I really hope this kind of improves my shooting. I've always wanted to be like a better 3-point shooter, and like this, I was a really good 3-point shooter last year by the end of the game, but this year it just hasn't been happening for me. Sometimes when I see people shooting 60% at the park or in Showdown, it makes me wonder, are they even like cheating or something with the Zen box? Because for the most part, most of the people that I played this year shoot about 30-40%. So whenever I see somebody shooting like some sort of crazy number, like 60% from the threes in Showdown, I'm kind of like, you know, suspicious about it. Hey guys, we got 5 people in here. Everybody can just click like and like up the stream. I would really appreciate it. I'm having a completely badass week. My car's in the shop. I've been stuck home for the whole week without any online gaming. I got banned from PlayStation Network for 7 days. And I've been able to do nothing but grind out agendas and complete these challenges. So I would really appreciate it if you guys click like, because I'm still here streaming for the 2K community, for the 2K culture, every day, all day. That's how I do it. To me, ball is life. If I'm not watching basketball on TV, I'm playing 2K. And that's pretty much my day. Once I wake up, I get some games of 2K in before I go to work. I go to work for 6 to 8 hours. I get home and I'm back on the sticks grinding out the game. So it's kind of like my 2K life. I feel like sometimes I'm filming a reality show versus, you know, just a stream. Okay, I've got to do, what is this one? One more clutch time game. I got to win 4 more. I got to win 4 more full games. And what else do I have to do? 1 more 4-pointer. Okay, let's see if I can do this one real quick. Where the fuck are all the clutch games at? Oh my god, I don't want to have to go onto another board. You know what, fuck it. I'm just going to go into another board because I need a clutch time. Actually, let me complete this board first. But doing these agendas, after a while, they get so fucking boring. And I'm just glad that you guys are hanging out with me and just chilling. And it helps me really get through all of this shit. Doing this 7-day ban without you guys would have been extremely boring. I've done everything in my house. I got everything cleaned up. I cleaned my car out. I got like nothing left to do around here because, you know, I just been sitting home doing shit. Like I said, my car's in the shop and I can't do any online gaming. I've been trying to find so many things to keep me bored, like keep me from going bored. And then I realized, like, man, that's how much I miss and love the game. That's how much I miss and love playing 2K. That, like, you know, I don't have Showdown for 7 days, and I'm over here fucking bored off my ass, even though I'm always complaining about it. You know, that's how much I fucking love the game. That without it, I'm just like missing it. So I can't wait to get this ban over with, and I hope Alpha is able to fix this situation, because like I told Corby yesterday, if 2K or PlayStation was to permanently ban me off of this game, I would be on the first flight to PlayStation headquarters. I would be going through their front door on my hands and knees, begging for forgiveness, asking what I could do to get back on the game. And I would let them know, like, I would never do that. Whatever I did to, lose my online privileges, believe me, I wouldn't be doing it again. But I would be walking into that office on my hands and knees begging, what can I do to get my account back? So I'm just glad it was a 7-day ban and it wasn't a permanent ban, because I wouldn't know what to do if it was a permanent ban. And I feel really bad for Alpha getting hit with a permanent ban. That shit sucks ass, man. I really wouldn't know what to do. I'd be so damn sad. I'd go into my room and just start crying. I would just go into my room, lock the door, and cry all by myself. That's how much I would miss the game. I would be devastated if the game got taken away from me. I would have to go out there and buy a whole new I would have to buy it for Xbox and start over. So let that be a lesson to you guys. Just learn from my example, and don't ever get on talking trash. Don't ever get on the text messages talking trash. Don't let people bait you in and make you ugly. Don't let people bait you in and turn you into a person that you're not. Don't let them make you ugly. If you're a good person and you're a positive person that doesn't get on that mic and talk trash to others, stay like that. Don't go talking shit on the mic, and don't go talking shit in text messages, and don't allow someone to bait you in and make you somebody that you're not. God doesn't like ugly. So don't let anybody make you ugly and shit. Always stay positive. Always try to avoid any sort of negativity and toxicity, and just ignore it. Brush it off, and don't show any reaction to people talking trash. Because that guy, all he's gonna do is the second he sees you talking trash to him, he's just gonna report you and get you banned from the game. And that hurts more than anything. That guy getting me banned from PlayStation Network for 7 days hurt way more than anything. I can't even remember what he said to me that got me so pissed off. But I'm gonna remember this forever. I'm gonna remember the week that I had to go without Showdown. So just take my advice, and if somebody's talking trash and trying to get under your skin, don't let them, bother you at all, not one bit. Don't let them make you a person that you're not. If you're a good person, stick with being a good person. If you're a positive person, stick with being a positive person. Don't let somebody bring out the ugly in you and turn you into a person that you're not. And that's what I let that guy do. He got me so pissed off that, I went in and I replied back to him in the text messages, and I fell for the bait, and he got me banned. And trust me when I say it's been the longest week of my life. I've been so bored without the game. Just count. It feels like I'm serving jail time. I'm just counting down the minutes and counting down the hours until I'm done with this. And like I said, after this, I'm gonna have no option but to, just do a little sniping and grind out domination. PlayStation ban me. I'm just gonna make, MT off of the game. And another weird thing is that I couldn't find the email anywhere from PlayStation Network. They didn't even give me a heads up. Hey, you've been banned and this is what's gonna happen. I just turned on the console and there was just a message on my screen that was you've been banned for 7 days. And I never had these kind of problems last year with Xbox. That never happened not one time last year. I tried playing just now. I tried going online and it wouldn't let me do it. Earlier today I tried going to play some Showdown and it wouldn't let me do it. Jay, I tried everything. I tried the park. I couldn't get onto park. I tried Showdown, salary cap, I even tried to go play with your friends. I couldn't do play with friends. And then even last night, Paradox was like, hey, maybe we could play in the exhibition mode and play now. So we went to play now and we went to exhibition. I couldn't even get onto exhibition. And then today they even took away my mic off of the controller. Like this company really, I feel like they went a little bit overboard, you know, with this ban and shit. It was a little bit uncalled for. You know, there's people talking trash on this game every single fucking day at the park. There's people talking trash every single day on Showdown. This people, you know, if you got to ban every single person that's talking trash, you know, on 2K, you wouldn't have anyone playing the game. You know, trash talking is a part of basketball. You know, if trash talking wasn't a part of basketball, they wouldn't make it possible that all 6 players could hear each other at the park at once. We're all on the mic. When we're playing park, all 6 of us are on the mic at the same time. What does 2K think is going to happen? They know that some shit talking is going to happen. You know, like, what the fuck does it even matter? I've never snitched anyone out for trash talking me on Showdown or at the park or in text messages. I've never been a fucking snitch or a fucking pussy that was gonna bitch and complain. But the second I decided, you know, to do a little bit of trash talking back, which I did not instigate the trash talking, I didn't start the trash talking, I didn't start the text messages, you know, I get hit with a 7-day ban. You know, I think they could have been a little bit more lenient for my first offense. It's not like this was my second or third offense. This was my first time ever sending a nasty message through text messages. This was my first time ever being reported. And I got hit with a 7-day ban. Sucks. But after this, I'm gonna try to get onto Showdown and you know, see what it says. Maybe you know something that I don't know, because like I said, this is my first year on MyTeam, my first complete year, and this is my first year on PlayStation Network. So I don't know if there's something I can do to, like, you know, get around that ban. But if there is, let me know, because I'm sick and tired of it. I've looked into all my settings and nothing worked. Nothing's been turned off. You know, so when I had looked it up on Google, it said that maybe that the parental guidance was turned off, and maybe that's why I wasn't able to get online. But I even looked into that, and I wasn't able to get online or do anything. So I'm just waiting for the 7 days to be over. Like I said, it feels like jail time, and I really miss hanging out with you guys from the chat. It's funny, the other day, you know, Paradox had like a whole bunch of nice things to say, and like I always tell people, you know, you guys in the chat, you know, you're not like, I don't just look at you guys as subscribers or like, you know, I'm like, this is my 2K fam, you know, these are my homies, you know, these are the buds. So I really miss being able to play against you guys or play with you guys and run some games, and I completely, like, I didn't realize how much I was gonna miss that aspect of streaming and like hanging out with the audience. All right, I'm gonna try going to the park. Oh my gosh, please let the park work. I'll be so happy if I can just chill at the park for the rest of the week. Oh my God, I'll be so happy if I could chill at the park. Nope. And that's the message I get. You're restricted from using communication features. Okay? Like, I could understand that they say, hey, we're gonna ban you from using the mic for 7 days. You can't talk to anybody and you can't send any messages. But then it completely, you know, doesn't let me go on. And then it continues to say, if you're a parent or a guardian and you set this restriction, you can send a request to let you use the communication features just for this game. But it doesn't, you know, I send the request, it doesn't even go through. And then this comes up. Your account has been temporarily suspended from using communication features. For some details, refer to the email that was sent to you. I still haven't seen that email. So there's nothing I could do but just wait it out, and it's really frustrating. It's depressing. I'm not even gonna lie. It saddens me. It ruined my whole fucking week. I can't wait to get back on the game and be back on the game with the homies. I miss it that much. You know, like it just fucking blows. That's why I got every single fucking agenda done. Everything. There's not one stone that I've left unturned. I've done every single thing out here. Look, I got all of this shit done in the last week. All of this. You know, there's nothing left for me to do. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? Let me tell you, if I get any more bored of this game, believe me, I'm going to 2K24 tonight and run with my go-karts. That's what I'll be doing tonight. You know, if the game gets any more fucking, like, I have nothing less, I can maybe grind out some domination, but I can only take so much of that, you know. There's not much more domination that I could take. Okay, let's see if any fucking clutch time games popped up on the screen. Okay, I may have to go to another board. Win 5 breakout clutch time games. Okay, I'm gonna continue doing the full lineups because I gotta win 3 more of these games, and hopefully another clutch time one pops up on the board. But these prizes that are on the breakout board, they suck. These are some outdated packs. What are these packs from like seasons 1, 2, and 3? And what is this shard for? I don't even know what this shard is here for. Somebody was saying that some of the out of position cards were popping up on the breakout board. Where are they? I don't see them popping up on the breakout board. Oh, hold on. Indy, you have to enter the park a different way? Hold up. Walk me through that, Jay, please. Jay, my dude, no Diddy. I love you, my dude. Not only did you come through yesterday with the fucking Patrick Ewing snipe, if you could find a way to get me onto the park, I'll be so happy. Please walk me through it. I'm gonna spark up a joint while I'm waiting on Jay. Because if I can get into the park, I'll be so happy. I'm so fucking dead ass bored of fucking playing the computer and shit. That's all I've been doing all week. Oh my god. I just realized by quitting that game, I broke the streak. I'm a complete idiot. I should have just finished that game off. It would have taken 2 minutes. Well, at least now I got something else to do. Let me guess. I just broke the streak, right? Yep, I broke the streak accidentally. That fucking sucks dick. Maybe after this, I'll do some breakout and just complete the breakout board. I'll actually do the breakout board and see if anything good pops up from it. Damn, that sucks because I think I had like a good 5 or 6 wins that was a part of that streak. But it doesn't really matter. I got nothing else to do. It's not like I can't do it over. I can do like 12 games of triple threat in like 20 minutes. But Jay, let me know when you can walk me through that. Because I really want to try to see if I can get into the park. Sorry about the coughing, guys. I'm just soaking up real quick. But I'll pretty much be here all night just playing 2K. I got the whole house to myself. My mom, she went to my sister's house. My girl, she went to her mother's house with the baby. I just wish I had some online gaming. That would have made this weekend perfect. All I need to be happy in life is some really good weed, a little bit of Jack Daniels honey whiskey, and 2K, and I'm good. That's my 2K life right there. That's my day. You know, I got some games on the TV. That's all I need and shit. But the fact that I don't have any online gaming this week fucking ruined my week. And the funny thing is, I kind of thought I was done with the days of where I was like so hooked and dependent on video games to have fun. But nowadays, I love playing fucking video games. I just can't get enough of fucking 2K and shit. And I was gonna take a break from 2K and go play some Marvel Rivals, but I couldn't even play that. And if you can't play that game online, there's no reason to play it. I don't even think you could do anything offline on that game. Oh, for real, Jay. Hold up. I'm going to try that right now. I just started this game. Actually, let me finish this game off. It's only got one half left to it. Oh my gosh, Jay. I didn't even think about that, Jay. Yo, Jay, thanks for being such a helpful part of the community, and thanks for not being one of those toxic people. I really appreciate all the help the last 2 days. That Patrick Ewing snipe for me was beyond huge. I had my eyes on Patrick Ewing, and I've been wanting to get another 100 on my team so desperately, but I didn't want to spend 500,000 on Patrick Ewing. Hooking me up with that snipe last night was beyond huge, and I'm so appreciative of that because it led to me getting my second 100 on the team. And I feel like I've been so left behind with that. So I really appreciate that, my dude. And I'm sorry about, having to fucking stream through my phone, guys, but to be honest, nowadays it seems like no one gives a fuck about the game, and no one gives a fuck about streaming for the community. And like 2K hardly has any presence at all, like on YouTube, like with the exception of Decentric. I really don't see anyone streaming the game anymore. And I hate when it feels like that. I hate when I go to YouTube and I'm looking for someone to watch and someone to enjoy and something to get into for the night, and like there's no one streaming the game. I'm like, man, that sucks ass. Also, if you're ever looking for good 2K content, Carlo's always streaming the game on Twitch, and so is Eggnog. They're two really good dudes that you can just go over there and hang out with them and shoot the shit, talk 2K, and either play Park or Showdown with them. So that's the only reason why I streamed today. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna find a way to stream whether PlayStation likes it or not. I don't give a fuck if they took away my mic. I also want to get into like collaborating with some of the other streamers. I see everyone else collaborating and doing shit, and it kind of makes me want to do stuff with them. I kind of feel like, hey, how come I haven't been invited to the cool kids table yet? Like, how come I can't sit with you guys and show? So I'm gonna stop being like so shy and like just gonna start asking people like, hey, you guys want to like collab and do something or run some Park or some Showdown? And nowadays, everyone is so sensitive about playing Showdown. Nobody wants to lose to each other. And I can give fucking less if I win or lose. I always say you got to take your dubs and your L's like a man. You got to take your wins and your losses like a man. You can't be too sour when you lose, and you can't be too excited when you win. You just got to stay humble and take your wins and your losses like a man. And I noticed this year I'll be asking other streamers if they want to play Showdown, and no one ever wants to play any Showdown. But I'm gonna try to see if I can, do some collabs with, because there's a lot of streamers out there, a lot of content creators that I do like. Like I really enjoy ISO. I really enjoy his content. It's really like new and refreshing. I enjoy what Gaming Dad is doing over there with the podcast and the Triple Threat Gang. I always like what Ant Live is doing. Ant Live is probably like my favorite streamer. Ant Live is your favorite streamer. And also like Josh 2K, even though Josh doesn't put out enough stuff. I don't know why he doesn't. I think he gets like a little insecure when it comes to the game. Like, I know a lot of people say that he's ass, but I think sometimes Josh is just out there trolling, and he's not trying as hard as he should be. He's not playing to his full potential. And I think sometimes he takes the game up. He takes it really lighthearted. The game doesn't always have to be so serious. And that's what I like about Josh 2K. He doesn't take the game so seriously. He doesn't let it affect him. But not me. I get on a 3-game losing streak and I'm not sleeping good that night. Like, I'll let the game affect me left and right. Like, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Electric Sammy, but I love Electric Sammy. He's another favorite streamer of mine. But one time we played some Showdown. We played some 5v5 and I beat him. I beat him by like 30, 40 points. We didn't talk for like 2 weeks. And I would have to follow him onto Twitch. I followed him back onto YouTube. I had to kind of win him back over. But like, he really did let the game, affect him in a real serious way. He was like really upset about the loss. But I really don't give a shit, I'm always down to play anyone from the chat or, any streamer. But I'm going to look to try to collaborate with some other streamers because, and I got to stop being so shy and stuff. That's kind of why I call myself Indie2k, because I'm real independent and I kind of like doing everything on my own. I really keep to myself. And sometimes I'm kind of surprised that I'm even out here like streaming and talking to this many people per day. But I think that's the reason why I did start streaming, was just because I wanted to get out of my shell a little bit and like, have some 2K friends, develop some 2K fam, people that I could talk to about the game that I'm really in love with and really passionate about. I never thought in a million years I was gonna find this many people that were also this in love with 2K and this passionate and playing it all fucking night. And then I came to realize, I'm like, well, the 2K community is a bunch of fucking addicted night owls that are on this game all night, just like me. They're just as hooked on the game as I am. So I really like it that I, discovered that and I found you guys and have somebody to chill with while I'm playing the game. Oh, let me check out and see what the chat is saying. Jay, I'm definitely going to check that out after the game ends. That would be awesome if you can get me into the park. And yes, Sin, I'm just waiting for go-karts and Sin the I didn't know, was there a dark matter Ben Simmons? I didn't know there was a dark matter Ben Simmons. But that 100 Ben Simmons, just by playing up against that 100 Ben Simmons, he's become my favorite player. He looks like Giannis out there running the point. He's 6'10". If you can get 100 overall Ben Simmons, oh my God, that card would make getting wins on Showdown so easy. That card will make the game so much more fun with you, because he looks like a Goliath out there. I mean, he's so easy to score with, and he's running the floor like a gazelle. I think they gave him like a 96 3-ball. Like, you could even shoot threes with that 100 Ben Simmons. That 100 Ben Simmons looks different out there. It looks like him. So if you can get the 100 Ben Simmons, I highly recommend that. Trust me, Sin, just because they skipped to Invincible Wemby, doesn't mean that 2K is going to skip the opportunity to make money off of Wemby at every single tier. There will be a Dark Matter Wemby. There will be a 100 overall Wemby. 2K is definitely not in the business of skipping over any tiers and not making money off of Wemby each tier. They're that greedy. Give it about 4 weeks, and you're going to see a Dark Matter Wemby out there. Just the way right now they have a Galaxy Opal Michael Jordan. They're not going to pass up on an opportunity to make money off of Michael Jordan on every single tier? So believe me, there's gonna be a dark matter Wemby and there's gonna be a 100 Wemby. It's just gonna take a couple of weeks before they come out. I was waiting for a dark matter Wemby. I waited so damn long. I waited from season 4, from the end of season 4 till now, to find out what they were gonna do with the Wemby, and it was another big mistake I made in this game. I should have just bought Galaxy Opal Wemby when he was a good, viable, usable card, when he was relevant. I should have just spent the MT and bought Galaxy Opal Wemby and ran with them through season 5 and through season 6, and had fun with the card. Instead, I chose to hold on to boring ass MT. And by the time I convinced myself to spend that MT and buy Galaxy Opal Wemby, it was too late. He was already outdated. His shot release was slow. I had to put him back into the auction house just to break even. Actually, I made a small profit on Galaxy Opal Wemby because he had 40 legends on him. I made about 100. I paid 900,000 for him. I made 1.1 million, and 2K taxed me 100,000, and then I made 100,000. But by the time I got him, it wasn't fun to play with him anymore. He was completely dated. And I wish I would have got him when he was relevant. And I waited forever to see what they were going to do with Wemby. And I waited so long, you know, I lost the opportunity to play with Wemby. And I was going to get Invincible Wemby. I just didn't... There's no way I was going to be able to foretell that Invincible Wemby was going to be 14 to 20 million MT. There was no way anybody saw that coming. And the MT that I thought I had stacked up really well and that I thought I had enough for whatever card they threw my way, it's crazy that 11 mil isn't even enough to get an Invincible this year. So there was no way to see that coming. Insano over here trying to send me an invite. I even tried that. People have been sending me game invites all week. Even when I accept the game invite, it doesn't do anything. It's crazy. I also I'm really appreciative of all the people that have been reaching out to me over and over since I got hit with the ban trying to get me onto the game. I didn't know so many people were gonna reach out or even recognize that I was missing for the whole week. But surprisingly, a lot of people sent me a bunch of messages hey, how come you're not online, or what's going on, or do you want to run some park or some showdown, or... And then when I would tell them that I got hit with the ban, they would sit there and try to send me the invites to see if that would work. And so I really appreciate all the love and all the support that I've got in the last 7 days. Everyone just continuing to hang out and chill with me, because all I've been doing for the whole week now is just agendas. Okay, let's see if Jay's experiment is gonna work, and let's see if I can get into the park. I'll be so ecstatic. I'll be so happy. It would be like busting out of jail. It would be like breaking out of jail, breaking out of the breakout board. If I could just make it into the park, I'll feel like I have, like I said, breaking out of jail and shit. I'll be so damn happy. Okay. Let's see if this works. Please let this work. Please let this work. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, I was gonna say, oh my God, I thought for a second it worked. I thought for a second it was gonna take me out to the park. How fucking mean is this? That I could see the fucking motherfucking park in front of me. I could see everybody out there running park and playing. And I can't get out there. This is so fucking mean. They're fucking evil and diabolical. Look at that shit. I can't even move them. Wait! Holy sh... Oh my god, I'm at the park! I'm in the park! Oh my god, is it gonna let me get online? Is it gonna let me step on a triangle? Oh my god, Jay. God bless you, man. God bless you, man. Hopefully this works. I can't fucking believe this. I'm gonna put out a video how to fucking get through a ban. Oh my god! Thank you, Jay! I can't fucking believe this. I'm at the park. My god, it's been 6 days. Wait, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. 6 days of just doing fucking agendas and completing challenges. 6 days of being completely bored off my fucking ass. 6 days of seeing those fucking messages saying that I've been banned for 7 days. And here I am at the park now, finally. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm not even gonna try to get into Showdown. I'm not leaving the park the whole fucking night. I'm not taking any chances that I can't get back here. Oh my god, Jay, I can't believe that worked. I can't believe I'm standing on this triangle right now on a banned account. Oh man, Jay, I wish you would have told me this yesterday. But I appreciate you telling me right now because, like I said, I think I got hit with the ban on Tuesday. Tuesday morning was the first time I saw this message. Tuesday evening, actually. So I still might have Sunday, Monday. I still might have 3 more days left of this ban. So I'm really glad that you told me about this right now. I'm glad you told me about it, my dude. I appreciate it. You don't know how fucking happy I am right now, how happy this actually makes me. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm just gonna go off the triangle to switch my players. Oh my god. I feel like I just hit the lotto and shit, man. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I don't even know who I'm gonna run at the park. I don't even care if I lose right now at the park. Well, I'm gonna go out there with Patrick Ewing. Oh no, I'll put this as Dr. J. I still love running Dr. J at the park. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited right now. I'm so fucking stoked. I wonder if I can send any invites. Oh, you can't send any squad invites or game invites to your friends gotta join you. Okay, that's great. I'm still okay with that. For once, I'm actually happy to just be running with some randoms. I'll actually just be okay with running with randoms right now. I don't even give a fuck. Oh my god, Corby, if you could find me out here, that would be fucking huge. Or Jay, if you can find me out here, that'd be awesome. I wonder if I'll be able to use the mic over here. I really wonder if I'll be able to use the mic or not. Let's see if I'll be able to hear them and if they can hear me and shit. It's so weird going into a game of Park knowing that I can't talk any shit whatsoever. I'm not gonna be talking any trash ever again. Why is the park so dead today? Park is looking a little bit dead, guys. Oh, that sucks. Well, I don't care as long as I'm able to play. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm gonna fucking twist up a fucking another joint and fucking smoke up, get really high for this. Like I haven't been enjoying the game like as much as I am right now at this second, and I'm not even playing the game right now. I'm just happy that I'm back in the park. Try to send an invite. Let me see if I can send an invite. Okay, I'm gonna invite Paradox. It let me send one. Who else? I'm gonna invite. Insano was inviting me earlier. I'm gonna send him an invite.
Invitation sent.
I don't see Corey out here yet, and oh, I'll send Draz Music an invite. Oh shit! There's the squad. What up, Corey? Oh my god, this is awesome. Yeah, I see you, Corey. What up, Paradox? Paradox, I found a way to get back online due to Jay. Yo, good looking out, Jay. I really appreciate that help, man. Oh my god, I was like so dreading what I was gonna do after I was done with the breakout portion of the challenges, because after that, the only thing I could do was maybe grind out domination, and that's extremely boring. I would hate to have to do that all fucking night. And if it wasn't for Jay, I would have never thought of that. I didn't even look into that. That didn't even cross my mind. God, I'm so glad to be here. All right, Corby, let's go out there and get some wins. Paradox, I'll send it again. Gotta get you out here too, my boy.
Mario Galliano. You're restricted. Indie2k 25.
Oh, hold on. Something is going on. I don't think it's letting me start up the game. Standing on the triangles. Oh no, are they missing a person? Oh no, they're missing a person, I think. I'm gonna try to go somewhere else where there's like a game ready to go. But for some reason it was not starting over there. Corby, let's try another chord. See if it works. Yo, what up, Paradox? Corey, step on and let's see if we can get a game going. Oh, okay, I see what you said. All right, let's go follow Paradox then. Paradox, come to court 6. Corby, what's the plan? I'm gonna see if I can get in the game real quick. I just want to make sure if I can get in the game. Okay, yes. For a second there, it felt like it wasn't gonna let me on. Corey, I just wanted to make sure I can get on. I'll be done with this game real quick. I've never played a park solo game, to be honest. It kind of feels like park co-op from last year. Oh my gosh. forgot how tough it is to shoot at the park. Oh. How do you control your other players out here? I guess I can only play as Dr. J. No, you can play as everyone. Let's see if I can get a win out here. Oh my god, it feels so good to be back online and playing against somebody. Good shot. I'm telling you, I can hang at the park. I just gotta get used to the park shooting. That's all it is. I just gotta get used to shooting at the park. Oh, this Patrick Ewing card is just eating up the rebounds. Oh, get out of it. Did he miss that dunk for real? Ooh, man. I'm really liking this solo park, to be honest. I can do this shit all fucking night. Look at that shit. And I want to know what kind of what kind of degree of trash talking is acceptable on the mic that 2K allows? Like, you know, is there a certain like amount of trash talking that is allowed on the game? Because, you know, I really think it would be sad if, you know, you try to take trash talking out of the game. Like, you should be able to trash talk your opponent a little bit. Back and forth game. This Patrick Ewing card is great on defense. He sticks like glue onto the opponent. Oh. Good shot, good shot. He really set that up nicely. I always overplay the paint. Damn it. Just want a little pick and roll over here. Alright, let's play some good defense here, and we should have this. See, I feel like I'm a good park player when I'm just relying on myself, and I wish I was a better park player, you know, because I want to be a good teammate and shit. And I really need to get the hang of playing with others. That's what I need to get the hang of, and I need to learn their play style. You know, you gotta adapt to the teammates' play styles. Well, I'm trying to get this win so bad. Nice, nice, Timmy. That was a great shot by Timmy D right there. All right, 15 to 20. I gotta win this game right now. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. That Patrick Ewing came through. That Patrick Ewing is worth every bit of his 300,000. Look at that defense that Patrick Ewing just played. Don't tell me that card ain't worth it. That's the game winner right there. Wow, that was a great win. After not playing online for a whole week, it's great to be back out there online and shit, man. Oh my God, that was awesome. It's like now my appetites come back. I'm in a good, happy mood. I'm not over here bitching and complaining about the game. Fuck, man. This is perfect. You know, I'm ready to twist up another J and shit. Oh, what happened? Oh, Paradox. Let me play Paradox real quick. Oh my gosh. This is me versus Paradox right now in Park Solo. Well, I don't have a good feeling about this because I know Paradox pulled some really good heat in the. Oh, he's out there with Wemby, Tim Duncan, and Giddy. So he is bringing the heat. And like I said, Paradox is a real good player, and he's got some really good cards. So this is gonna be a tough, sweaty game, but I'm enjoying it already. I'm enjoying the matchup. Damn it, Jay. I can't explain how thankful I am that you said something, Jay. Really appreciate that, my dude. Did you see that ball bounce on my head? I never seen anything like that before. Yeah, that's gonna be a huge mismatch. Having fucking that that Dr. J trying to guard Wemby, that can't be happening. Can't let that switch up happen. This is kind of like Showdown, but just 3-on-3. Paradox came out shooting, like always. Can he hit that? Damn it, Patrick. You gotta hit that, Patrick. Ah. Alright, Paradox. Don't think I'm gonna make this easy on you, Paradox. I'm trying to take it to you. I'm trying to get this park win. Oh, I left Wemby right open. Oh, wow. See, that's what I mean. I know Paradox is a way better shooter than that. In Showdown, Paradox wouldn't miss that shot. And that's how I know the park affects your shooting, that lag, that latency. It affects your shooting because in Showdown, Paradox makes that 100 out of 100 times. Look how tough that Patrick Ewing is. I'm telling you, this Patrick Ewing card is the truth. He's worth 500,000 MT easily. Ooh, nice shooting, Paradox. Again, nice shooting, my dude. Cannon 3-pointers out here with Patrick Ewing, Paradox. Paradox, don't think I can't shoot. I can shoot, my dude. I'm a sniper. I'm a hooper. I can play in any mode. Oh my God, Patrick Ewing should have had that block. And don't leave me open like that. I'll make that three. I'll drain it. Come on, Dr. J should be able to go over Giddy. Giddy's not like a top defender and shit here. Come on, Timmy. You got him, Timmy. There's no way. There's no way that was open coverage. Alright, Paradox. I see how you playing, Paradox. Paradox playing out here like we ain't even homeboys and shit. Good job, Patrick. That's what I like to see out of my players. That's what I like to see out of my cards. I like to see when my cards perform. Damn it. He hit me up with like the hizzy dribble. I thought he was going to pull up for the jumper. That's Dr. J there, son. There's a doctor in the building. Oh. I lost control of Patrick Ewing there for a second. Good steal. Good steal. He baited me into that shit a little bit. Come on, you telling me Patrick Ewing can't take it over fucking Wemby? That's a lie. Come on, man. Paradox been fouling the whole game, reaching in. Come on, Dr. J getting beat up by Giddy? That's unacceptable. That is unacceptable, Dr. J getting beat up by Giddy like that. I should have not taken that. I know Wemby was there. I should have not taken that. Damn it. Damn it, I needed that three. That should have been money. I should have gone after that rebound instead of complaining. All right, 1 point game. I need a stop right here. I need a big stop right here, team. Let's get that stop, team. You ain't stopping me from getting into that paint, Paradox. You might stop me from taking them threes, but you ain't gonna stop me from getting into that paint. Damn it. Good game, Paradox. Oh, mozzarella sticks is in here too. Yo, mozzarella sticks, I can't send any invites because I've been banned for 7 days. I'm just lucky to be in the park right now. But if you could find me, you know, I'm running park. If you guys want to run some 3-on-3 with each other, and I'm down. Corey, I know you're still out there. I still want to run some park with you too. So let me know whoever wants to team up, or I'm actually enjoying this park solo shit. All right, I'm here, Corey. Man, I wish I could hear you guys or talk to you guys, but it doesn't let me enable the mic. I'm just lucky to be out here. Paradox, that was a really good game. I thought it was a really I had two bad defensive possessions where like I kind of like fell for like a little hezzy or a little head fake, and I jumped way too early because I was anticipating shooting the ball, and you were able to get around me for an open shot, and I think if I just would have not had done one of them, I would have had, you know, a good chance of winning the game. But I also didn't hit the threes that I was open for. I think I went maybe like 1 for 3. Hey guys, I just gotta run and get my trees. It's upstairs in my room. I'll be back in 2 seconds, and then I'm running park all night. All right, I'm back. I also gotta pop some like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna eat tonight because my girl is not, you know, home and shit. She went out for the weekend. But I'm gonna have to either pop a pizza in the oven or some chicken tenders or I don't know, some pizza bites, but I'm starving right now. Like all I had for breakfast was a bowl of Cheerios, and man cannot live on Cheerios alone. Mozzarella sticks, what's your PlayStation name again? That's not you over there that says Scout on it, right? Mozzarella sticks, I'll run a few games with Corby and Paradox, and then you can run with us too. I'll definitely run a few games with you. I'm just gonna run some with Corby and Paradox first, a couple, and then I'll run with you for sure. I know you can shoot lights out, my dude. Trust me, I want to get in run a few games apart with you for sure. Those will be some easy dubs. All right, Corby, let's see if we can go up there and get some wins. Hey, I wonder if Alpha could get on this way, Corby. I wonder if this would work for Alpha. Alright, we should be able to get this. Oh, this Patrick Ewing card plays such good defense. Good job. Corby, you out there with Michael Jordan? That's one of my favorite cards ever. We got this shit. I'm telling you, this Patrick Ewing could do it all. Block shots, steal the ball. I think that's his second steal so far. That would have been a nice play, Corey. Going down the middle. Nice. 6-zip. Let's not blow this game. This will be the first time me winning out here with Paradox and shit. Let's get Corey open for a 3. Corey, Paradox, I'm gonna try to set you guys up with the 3. Fuck, man. That should have been in. Get that rebound. Down the middle. I'm gonna cut down the middle. Corey, you should pop out for the 3. All right, come on, guys. We were up 6-zip. Let's not blow this shit. These guys are a bunch of scrubs. How did that even happen? Corey, pop out for the 3 out, 1 in, since I'm bigger. Oh, it doesn't matter. Should have had that steal. Corey, running into traffic. Thought I had that for sure. Get him, get him. Alright, let's get a stop over here. Oh, that was a good block by Patrick. Patrick's looking nice out there. Damn, I was trying to get that. It's an open Paradox over there. Nice shooting, Corey. Nice shooting, man. Oh, damn it. Oh, Corey. Open, open. Nice shooting, Corby. Get a stop, get a stop. Nice shooting, Corey. That's good teamwork, guys. Good teamwork. We need one stop here. Damn it. Corey continues to shoot lights out, carrying this team. All right, I got Tatum. I got Tatum. Damn it. I don't know how we blew that game considering we were up 6-0 in the beginning. We should have had that game. We really should have had that game. That sucks because they were a bunch of scrubs. We should have had that for sure. All right, you guys want to run it back? When we were up 6-0, we should have had that game. All right, this game just started. I'm gonna twist up and throw some food in the stove. Alright, I'm back. I'm just gonna twist up real quick. But I'm ready when the game starts. And Paradox, in a few games, yeah, okay, that's cool, mozzarella sticks. I see you there, mozzarella sticks. I'm gonna run a few games with mozzarella sticks. Me, Corby, and mozzarella sticks. And then I'll get back to you. I'm running with you the rest of the night and shit. But I at least want to give mozzarella sticks a few games because I've been waiting to play with them. Oh, you got a squad coming? Okay. Okay. Alright, so I'll just stick with Paradox and Corby and shit. But mozzarella sticks, let me know if you ever want to run a game together and I'll run a game with you. Man, the fucking shooting out here is so tough, but I'm sure I'll get used to it in a couple of games. I'm gonna be out here all night, so I'm gonna be really working on that 3-point shooting tonight. Yeah, I'm just twisting up real quick, guys. And then I gotta pop something in the oven, because, like I said, I had like the smallest breakfast this morning and shit, and I need to eat something. But I also do have to finish out that grind, but I could do that later on, like way later. I'll finish that showdown. Actually, man, now that I think about it, I could even jump onto showdown. I might even get some showdown done tonight. Uh-oh. Mozzarella sticks has got some people showing up. Mozzarella sticks has got his boys out here and shit, Corey. Corey, there was a few shots where like you took it right up on the defense. If you see the defense is there waiting for you, just kick it out to me and Paradox. We're gonna make those shots. And I think I shoot pretty good with this Patrick Ewing for some reason. It's not as bad as people made him out to be. So if you ever see there's a lot of defense just sitting there waiting for you, you know, just pass it up to me and Paradox and I'll make sure I sink that shit. Like I said, my main goal for the night is to improve my three-point shooting at the park. And start doing more three-ball hunting. Alright, I'm done. Sometimes I get a little too high when I'm playing park, but right now I'm perfectly toasty. I'm just like really fucking starving. This game is almost over. It's got 1 point left. And whoever scores the next basket is gonna win. That's game. That should be game. Damn, that guy's over there bricking it with Porzingis. Oh, I've got Anthony on my friends list also. And these guys are taking forever to just score this last basket. And again, guys, I apologize for having a stream like this. It's just that I'm still serving a 7-day ban from PlayStation Network. I'm just glad to be out here at the park, and I'm surprised I was even able to get out here but I guess not all of it was restricted, but I'm just happy to be out here at the park. I've been playing just online games for the last 7 days. Oh my God, there's an invincible Julius Erving over here. Oh my God, that card is gonna be nice. Sorry. Sorry, I had to fix some things, guys. Okay, not both of us can run in there, so one of us is gonna have to pop. Alpha, and since you got Wemby and he shoots good, you're the one that should pop out and I'll run it. Oh my god, this game is getting ugly. Alright. Yeah, I definitely got the height advantage. Oh my gosh. All three of us played paint right there. Alright. I mean, I don't even care that Dr. J's an invincible. I'm like a foot and a half taller than him. I should just be posting him up every possession. Yo, what up, Keon? Nothing. I found a way to get back online, you know, to play Park and I think Showdown maybe. I guess not everything was restricted, so I was able to kind of figure out a way to get around it. I should have not passed that like that. That's crazy. Invincible Dr. J blocking 7-foot Patrick Ewing. Corey, pop out for the 3 and I'll go in. Unless you want to go in. But... Oh. Let's do this, guys. Come on, man. Nice. Oh, that should have been a steal. I should have passed that up. Ooh, my bad, guys. My bad. That was completely my fault. I had the whole team fucking surrounding me. Nice shooting. What? Dr. J fuck on a very late and tight coverage? That's insane. Damn it, we got killed that game. We got killed that one. That one wasn't even a good game. All right, Corby, I'm just gonna follow you in Paradox, wherever you guys want to play at. Oh, can't play Showdown? Well, thanks for the heads up, Jay. At least now I know not to leave the park. Corey, are you trying to run another game? Let me know if you're gonna run another game, Corby. Paradox, I'll run with you too. While I'm waiting on Corby and Paradox, I'm gonna check the auction house real quick. Can I check the auction house from here? Yeah, you can. Just want to see if I can snipe any other 100s. If there's anything really cheap on the market right now. I don't want Luca. I want to see if there's a Clyde Drexler going for cheap. I'll pick up a Clyde if he's going for cheap enough. Well, here's one Clyde Drexler. He ends in an hour, but he's got no badges, no legends. Here's another one with 2 legends. Here's another one with 6. Okay, I'm going to have to keep an eye out for that one. Yeah, the rest of the cards are pretty expensive. If I'm lucky, I can pull off a Clyde tonight if I get lucky. And let's see how much James Worthy's going for. That's another card that I think I can pull off tonight. Here's a James Worthy, but he doesn't end for 4 hours. I've got nowhere to go, so I'll keep an eye out for that. That's probably the only one I'll be able to get tonight, if I get lucky. Yep, that's the only one on the market. If I get a chance at this card tonight, I'm gonna definitely pull the trigger if I get a chance at this card. And is there any other cards? I don't know if I would pull the trigger on a Dwight Howard. I feel like for me to get Dwight Howard, he would have to be around 400,000 or cheaper. I would like to pull a Dwight Howard, but not if he's above 400,000. Look at that. There's no more Patrick Ewings on the market. That's insane. These 100s have become so rare and scarce. There's not one single Patrick Ewing on the market. You know why? People realized how good of a card he was for the price he was going for. There's just one Patrick Ewing. For everyone that's playing the game, there's one Patrick Ewing. That's crazy. Man, where did Paradox and Corey go? Oh, where'd you go, Paradox? What court? Oh, I see you. Now, there was a few times where I should have passed up the ball and I took it up on too many opponents. But there was like 2 possessions where I thought I had the easy dunk over Dr. J. And I should have passed it up. Instead, I ran into traffic. One of the possessions, it was like all 3 of them waiting for me. But I'm going to look for you and Corby for 3-point shots. I'm definitely going to keep an eye out for you guys. Oh my God, I didn't realize that it was 12:46. Alright, I'm gonna pop something in the oven because it's getting super late. You know, you gotta eat, even though you're streaming, you gotta eat. I just popped the pizza in the oven. I'll eat in about 20-30 minutes. Let me also fix this fucking crappy ass camera that I got going on right now. And like I said, I'm sorry for the real shitty streaming service today. It's just like I said, I got hit with a 7-day ban, and they didn't allow me to use the mic today. So, but I'm so glad they didn't take Park away from me at least. That looks a lot better. Also, I'm gonna start doing like mainstream 2K was telling me to do some YouTube vertical live streaming that he says it really pulls in the viewership. So I might try that this weekend if I gotta keep using this method. But I really can't wait until Tuesday comes and they lift this ban. Because I'm dealing with this shit is a bunch of nonsense. But shout outs to Jay for telling me about this. Shout outs to my boy Jay. He really came through for the game. All right, this is our 3rd game. 3 times the charm. Let's get this win. I'm trying to get my first win with your boy Paradox. So I'm just gonna look for Paradox and I'm gonna look for Corey when they're open for 3s. guy's out here with a Galaxy Opal Kevin Durant. He better be really good with that card to bring out Galaxy Opal KD. That looked like a really bad shot to me. Hit that, Paradox. Nice shooting, P. That's playoff P right there. They don't know that's playoff P right there. That's Paradox. Screen, screen. Man, that's bullshit. I might have to switch it off Patrick Ewing then. Maybe that's not working out for us. Good pass, Corby. All right, let's get that stop. Good job, Paradox. How do you get the rebound after that shit, man? Damn it, man. Giving up too many open shots. Good cut. Oh, I can't believe that shit. I really can't believe that happened to Michael Jordan. Yeah, I'm telling you, when I say that the park is tougher than Showdown, it's tougher than Showdown. Park is so damn sweaty. Good pass. Good pass, Paradox. We got to do more of that type of shit. Nice. I got Timmy. I got Timmy. Damn it. Guess I don't got Timmy. I might switch over to Timmy D after this. That's off. Nice shooting, Paradox. Now we just need one stop. One stop and we back in this. Nice defense, guys. Good stop. Good stop, guys. Nice hooping, Corey. I got Timmy. I got Timmy. Good rebound. Good pass, Corey. That's a way to dish up a dime. That's a way to dish up a dime, my dude. Oh, the screen hit me. Good steal. Good steal, Patrick. Oh. Damn it, get that rebound. Damn it. Oh. I hate losing close games like that. I just hate it. We had that shit. We made a nice comeback and everything. That fucking blows. I'm gonna change to Tim Duncan. I'm gonna see if that helps. That Tim Duncan was cooking us out there. He had 16 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 4 3-pointers made. I could have, and they were hitting the switch every time. I'm gonna switch up my players real quick. But I feel like Patrick Ewing has been coming through. I really like that card. But after this, I'm gonna have to take a little bit of a break because I gotta eat something today. I've been streaming now for like 4 hours and I haven't ate shit yet. Had like a bowl of cereal before I started streaming. But I appreciate everyone that's hanging out on this Saturday night. And for me, this is a really exciting Saturday night. The fact that I've been, banned for the last 7 days, 6 days, and I'm able to get back online. I can't play Showdown, but at least I could play Park. And that's gonna have to be enough for the next, 2 or 3 days until they completely lift this ban. But we should have had that last game. I get really upset when we lose games like that. Oh, Chase, I'm saving my MT for the GOATs or for when the Invincibles come down. The GOATs and the Invincibles are pretty much the only cards that run till the end of the year. The 100s also run to the end of the year too. They're really great cards. Even the Dark Matters could run till the end of the year. But if you want to play with the elite cards, those are the Invincibles and the GOATs. And I'm saving my MT for when the Invincibles go down in price. I'll add the ones I like onto my team. And then when the GOATs come out, hopefully I'll have enough MT to buy the ones I like and add them onto my team. Ooh, I think we're going up against Insano. I think we're going up against my boy Insano and Ace. Alright, Mozzarella Sticks, I'm still here in the park. Let me know when you want to team up and run a game. You can run a game with me and Paradox or me and Corby. But I really want to run a couple games with you before all is said and done. Alright, I switched over to Timmy, and I hope I don't regret this because I did like Patrick Ewing a lot and his defense. Okay. One of them's got an amethyst. That's pretty interesting. I haven't seen an amethyst out in the courts forever. Maybe he needs them for an agenda or something, but I have not seen an amethyst out here in forever. wide open for like 3 seconds. What was that? That's crazy. Get that rebound. I got 52. I got 52. Good rebound. Corby looking like Michael Jordan out there. I got him. I got him. Stick with your man. Stick with your man. Oh. Good pass, Paradox. Great pass, man. That's good teamwork right there. I got 52. I got 52. Damn it. Just trying to see if I can steal that ball. Like I didn't see that play coming. I seen that play like 2,000 times out here. Hit that, Corby. Should have had that. That looked like such a bad shot, but it went in. Nice shooting. They got that 100 Yao Ming out here. That card looks amazing. That card looks huge. Oh, my bad, my bad. I got 52. My bad, I got mixed up on defense. That was me. Nice. That Michael Jordan card is unstoppable. All right, we just need to get a stop over here. I got 52. I lost track of him the last time. I got 52. Paradox, that was a little bit late. I should have not shot it. It was a little bit late. I should have passed it to Courtney. Alright, we back in this. Alright, I got number 52. Everyone stick with your man. Oh, that should have been a steal. Damn it, man. All right, we just need one more stop. I got him, I got him. Get that outside shooter. Damn it. Damn it, man. I hate losing these kind of games. They're not blowouts, but we keep losing by 4 or 5 points. Hey, mozzarella sticks, if you want to run a game, I'm down to run a game and shit. Maybe we got to switch things up a little bit. Till then, I'm gonna just keep running with Corby and Paradox. They're not bad games. They're just really close, and we keep losing them, you know, just by 1 or 2 turnovers. All right, Paradox. I'm gonna team up a few times with mozzarella sticks. I'm gonna give him a try for a little bit because I've been telling him all week I was gonna run a few games with them. And then, like I said, I'll be on all night and shit, so I'll definitely run some more games with you. Mozzarella sticks, we're by court 6. Where are you at? I guess we'll team up maybe after this game. Okay. Hey, Paradox, you mind if I run a game with mozzarella sticks real quick? He's over there waiting and shit. And then I'll run with you the rest of the night and stuff. All right, yeah, and afterwards I'm gonna run a few games with them, maybe like 3 or 4 games, and then I'll be free the whole night. And maybe we'll see if we can even run some exhibition, if I can find a way onto that. All right, Paradox, step off so mozzarella sticks can jump on. Oh, you're gonna use Shaq? That's good, because I think we'll have better luck out there with 3 bigs. All right, mozzarella sticks, jump on. I want to run with any. Yeah. Mozzarella sticks, you got a third? I can't invite anyone. Hey, Corby, can you run a game with us? Because we need a third still. Corby, let me know if you can run with us. We need a third. Mozzarella sticks, let's step over here. Hey, Corby or Paradox, one of you guys, I need a third. Just to run a few games with mozzarella sticks. If not, we'll just run with a random. Corby, step on the plate. We need a third. And then afterwards, me, you, and Paradox will run games the rest of the night. Perfect. Paradox, we'll be done in like 3 or 4 games. And like I said, I'm going to be on the whole night. I'm talking about till the morning time. So we're definitely going to run more games. completely forgot about the pizza. It is now super crispy. I'm so glad I remembered about the pizza. Like, I'll be back, guys. I just gotta cut up the pizza. Let me tell you, pizza is the key to every streamer's success. You can't be a good streamer without pizza bites, frozen pizza. You need that around for when you're streaming, so you can pop something in the oven really quick. It's gonna be something good, something tasty. Everyone loves pizza. You know, that's one of the top 3 streamer foods right there. Something you could pop in real quick. And I am starving right now. Guys, don't mind me. I'm just gonna eat real quick because, like I said, I've been streaming for like 4 hours and I haven't ate anything yet. My girl is, I don't know the name of this pizza, but it's like some sort of organic pizza and it's really fucking good. Nowadays, if you want to eat anything good, it's got to be organic. Can't be that cheap shit. You can't have those GMOs in your food. But it's some sort of pizza with like goat cheese on it, and it's really, really good. All right, time to put the pizza down. I'm ready to get some wins. Mozzarella sticks, Corey, I'll be looking for you guys, you know, for the open 3s. And I'll try to spot you guys out. Just look for me under the rim whenever I'm open. And that will work out great. Ooh, that Luau Deng card. I've heard some great things about that Luau Deng. Last year was a really good card. Last year I was really stupid. I got that Dark Matter Luau Deng and I was so pissed off that I got it. I quick sold it accidentally and I never was able to get it back. The only cards I couldn't get last year that I couldn't get back was that I was missing from my collection was Dark Matter Luau Deng and Point Guard Wemby. Those were the only 2 cards I couldn't get last year. Nice shooting. Damn it, man. Fucking Yao Ming is a fucking animal out there. Tim Duncan gets like tired really quick or some shit. Not really digging him. I thought Patrick Ewing was better. Oh my god, that guy tried to do a self alley-oop and he got blocked by the rim. It's so weird having Shaq out there because he takes up so much space on the floor. It's like he's humongous. And I don't know, I'm getting hit with some serious lag out here right now in this game. Lag that I wasn't feeling the last two games. I don't know if it's like Tim Duncan moving in slow motion or what, but no. No way. Corby, if you would have made that, I would have said you're the best jump shooter I've ever seen. All right, we just need one stop here, guys. I got 52. He stepped out of bounds. Nice, Corby. Nice. That Shaq is a beast. I don't know how that went in on tight coverage. Damn it. I can't believe that shit got blocked. That's Shaq out there. I gotta make one of these threes. I can't believe how poorly I'm shooting, man. Oh my God. Kind of hurts my soul. I gotta get a win out here. I'm gonna switch back over to Patrick Ewing because I felt like he was a lot better. I'm gonna finish eating my pizza while we wait on this game, but I gotta start making my open threes and like I'm either shooting them slightly early or slightly late, but it's never perfect. And if I can't hit them, then I gotta get the ball to you guys so you guys can hit open threes, or I gotta take it to the rim. And that's what I hate about Park. I miss a bunch of threes, and then it kind of discourages me from like trying to hit threes. But I think the more time I spend out here, the more threes I'll start hitting. It's just, I don't, like this season, I only spent 15 games out here. This is only going to be my 16th win of the season now. I really don't come out to the park too often. So I just got to get the hang of it. I was out here a lot more often during season 1. I was out season 1, 2, and 3. I was out here more. But then somewhere around season 4, the only thing I wanted to do was play Showdown. So I just got to become a better 3-ball shooter because I think I'm playing pretty good defense. I'm just not shooting the ball good. And I'm scoring points. I've been scoring like 6 points a game. It's just I'm not, I'm just getting inside points. I need to start getting some outside points, and I need to start spreading the floor. Hold on, I'm gonna get a soda. I normally don't drink soda, but I want to be up and awake for the rest of the night. So a little cola ain't gonna hurt. But I usually don't drink soda because it's really bad for you. Yo, for sure. If we lose this next game, I'll let Paradox jump on. I still have to go finish out a bunch of agendas. Now that I know if I want to log back on, I can log back on later. I'm definitely not the best park player by far. I do better at park solo than I do at park team. All right, let's get this win. Damn, how did we not both get that rebound? Sorry about that. Oh my gosh, T-Mac was out of bounds. I was wide open. Oh my gosh. I can't believe Shaq is missing all of that shit, man. Oh, you had that. I'm not always going to shoot the ball when I get it. You know, I'm going to try to look for you guys wide open. Oh, Patrick, come on. I had T-Mac over there posted up. It's got to be tough shooting with Shaq. I'll pop up for the 3 Corby go inside, I guess. Damn it, man. I don't know why Patrick missed that shit. That was a wide fucking open dunk. This game is over with. I'm telling you, this is why I'm not a big park person, because shit like this be happening. Take forever to get some wins out here. I just suck out here. Ooh, it's tough out here, guys. It is tough. Paradox, jump on with Corby and mozzarella sticks. I gotta eat my pizza real quick. I was just sitting here watching game and shit. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna eat my pizza real quick, and then I'm probably gonna either run a little bit more park or maybe go finish up my agendas. But took a couple of huge massive L's. They were all close games, but close games don't count. You know, it don't matter. You know, you lose by 6, you lose by 4, you lose by 10. Okay, this pizza came out a little too crispy. I want to see who Corey's going to run with. Whenever me and Corey lose together, or anyone, like I'm playing with Paradox or mozzarella sticks, I feel really bad when we lose. Like I always put all the blame, all the onus on the loss on my shoulders. And I always think it's me because I feel like I'm always the worst shooter on the court and shit. I hate being at the park and shooting like 1 for 5 from threes. That's just awful. And like I said, I'm just not the best park player. That's why, I mean, I love 5v5. That's my mode, and that's what I'm always practicing. But I'm hardly ever out here, and I need to be out here more if I want to get better. I'm just gonna eat some pizza real quick. You know, you gotta get some nutrition in you if you want to run, you know, video games all day and shit. I don't know where everyone went. I went to go get some pizza and everyone disappeared. I'm just gonna finish eating real quick because I'm starving. Alright. I'm gonna exit the park. I can't believe you only get a 92 overall premium pack for a win streak at the park. That's insane. Whoa, what did I get here? The out of position exchange? I'm gonna go get that free 10-pack box. Is there a free 10-pack? Please let there be a free 10-pack. Where is it? I know it's somewhere at the very end. It always try to hide the free 10-pack at the very end. There it is. Ooh, yes. This is so fucking awesome. When I do my pack opening on Tuesday, I gotta get all of this out the way, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 free boxes to open up with you guys. I can't wait to do that shit. And I'm also gonna open up either a Hall of Fame box or I'm gonna open up a 51-pack box, or I may open both, depending on how well the first one goes. But if 2K can't spit me out anything good out of the Hall of Fame box, I'm most definitely not gonna open up a 51-pack. But I've got all of these event cards to cash in on. I got to do that tonight also. At some point, you guys are going to have to sit there and watch me do that. All right, let's see how the challenges are looking. I can even do the salary cap on. Hopefully I'll be able to do the salary cap challenge.
Mario Galliano.
No, you were right, Jay. It does not let you play Showdown.
NBA2k 25.
Jay was right about that. It definitely doesn't let you play. I was hoping it was going to let me play Showdown because that's my mode. I got 52 wins in Showdown. I only need 8 more wins to get to 60. I'm always winning in Showdown. In Park, I suck ass. I don't know fucking why. Okay, let's complete the rest of this challenge. And again, I'm sorry I have to stream like this. It's just because I've been hit with the 7-day ban. Unfortunately, this is what I have to do to stream. And it's better than nothing because I'm not sure if anyone else is streaming today. Excuse me. I don't know how people could stream for hours upon hours and never eat. I gotta eat something. Hey, any clutch time games? Oh, I gotta do the full lineup games. That's right. I gotta do 2 more of those. I'm gonna do those next. And then I may have to take a portal and because I need to make some other games pop up on the screen. I need to do 2 more clutch time games, so I need that to pop up on the board.
Live NBA basketball headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. Now, New York starting 5. George out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Shaquille Alexander Walker. And it's Ajinça at the pivot spot.
And then I'm going to check the auction house, see if I get any sort of like snipes. Because if I can land another 100 for 300,000, I'll pick those cards up all day for 300,000. I'll pick up any 100 for 300,000. I don't care if it's worthy. I don't care if it's Clyde Drexler. I'm going to pick it up if it's available.
Here's Hetzel. Pass to Heel. On the wing, Grady Dick. Here's Ariza. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Ajinça. And New York has possession. On the take. And there's the slam. Dunks the finish it.
I'm going to take nothing but threes in this game.
That was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
That's how upset I am about all the threes I missed at the park. I'm just going to continue practicing my threes.
It's held in by Beverly. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land.
I'm telling you, if you play a mode where there's no lag and there's no latency, like against the computer, you'll realize how bad it is to shoot out at the park. I can't do it.
And yeah, it's good. And obviously their goal.
I just haven't been able to get the hang of it.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Heel for three. Nails it from three. Heel's got himself on the board.
I couldn't believe that game that Buddy Hield had. He had himself one good game the other day. Buddy Hield really surprised me the other day. What did he score, like 50? He really did surprise the shit out of me.
When you get faced up at one end.
Now, they can't depend on Buddy Hield to do that forever, you know, throughout his career and shit, but he played really good that one game.
Looking for an immediate payback.
Now here's Heel.
And I'm glad the Celtics were able to make a series out of it today, you know. I'm glad they didn't go down 3-0. Even though I want the Knicks to win, I'm just glad that it's a series.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
I really like Jason Tatum, and sometimes I think Jason Tatum should be getting more flowers.
Heel from outside. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
Like, he doesn't get enough credit, Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum has the same type of numbers LeBron put up in the same time of his career.
And another one from
So I really wish Jason Tatum would get more credit.
keep feeding him. And I think the crowd is admiring the long-range duel.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half.
This was the shortest game ever.
In front, up by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Well, you gotta like what Patrick Beverly has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance. Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him
But
some
once I'm done with this challenge, I'm gonna have to save the salary cap one for another day, you know, until I get back online. I might grind out some domination, but I'm definitely gonna try to snipe.
On the court right now for the home team. For 3.
You never know, maybe I'll pull off a Wemby for 500 MT like Carlos.
skill and confidence with the ball.
What a lucky bastard.
Put him in position. He'll reward
Got Wemby for 500 MT. Luck like that doesn't come around just once in a lifetime. That's a once in a lifetime type of luck on this game.
Pass to Agenta. Fires from deep. Drills it.
See, look, I hit threes in every mode. Every fucking mode. I tell you guys, I can hit threes. I shoot really good in every mode but park. Pisses me off. It's so frustrating.
And it's New York with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Spates. And again, New York with
And this is on the same setting. I'm pretty sure it's on Pro, just like the Park is and just like Showdown is. And I can hit in every mode except for fucking Park. Pisses me off. I be losing sleep with how bad I shoot at the Park. I be losing sleep over it.
And no good. The dry spell continues. Pass to Spates. Beyond the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Leaving
I gotta get some
nothing to
offensive
chance.
rebounds.
This run shutting the door. Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember.
See if I can get some two offensive. Nope, this is about to end.
Here's Hetzel. Here's Ariza. Doesn't go that time. Nice feed from Alexander Walker. Beverly for 3. Hits the
Look at that.
three-pointer.
Just incredible.
Fadeaway 3. I hit it all in every single mode.
After another. Well, what I love about his three-point shooting.
After I get this done with this agenda, I'm gonna go back to the Park and I'm just gonna practice shooting out there, man. I don't give a fuck. Whatever it takes, I'm gonna get better out there.
At the line for 2, Ariza.
Corey out there trying to carry the whole damn team. I just can't leave it up to Corey to fucking hit buckets.
First free throw's good.
I just gotta get out there, be a better teammate, get the ball to Corey, and when he hits me up for open threes, I gotta make those open threes. I can't stand letting people down at Park. And just that's why I always just stick to Showdown, you know, because in Showdown, all of the winning and the losing is either my fault we win or it's my fault, you know, my team loses. So and there's no one else to blame but me, and I could only depend on myself to get those wins. And
It's Beverly on the drive. Over Drummond. And Beverly gets it to go.
you know, it's just so different playing 5v5 and getting wins in Showdown, and then it doesn't. It's so frustrating seeing that doesn't translate over to wins in Park.
And continuing to press it.
So New York wins it. Boy, this
It's really frustrating because
by the way their team was dismantled.
like I said, sometimes Showdown comes so easily to me, and I get like some really good wins, and I don't understand why that gameplay, why that shooting doesn't translate well into the Park.
Victory like we saw tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Ali LaForce, and
I do play better when it's just me depending on myself and my team, and
the NBA on
when I have to like start looking for my teammates and
with our player of the game.
waiting for them to pass me the ball, you know, so I could score and shit. It just kind of throws me off. And I got to do a better job at hitting the threes and being a better teammate and playing my role. It's Corby's job to score the ball, hit the threes. I gotta hit my open threes when he hits me up. I also have to stop taking bad shots. I have to stop running into the teeth of the defense and taking a badly contested shot. I need to stop doing that also. All right, let me see what's left. I need one more full game win and one more clutch time win. Okay, is there another clutch time? I'm looking for another clutch time game, but one hasn't opened up yet. It looks like I've got all the clutch time games done. Yeah, I just don't want to have to go to another board and shit and start over. Okay, I do have to complete one more full team game and then I'm done with that one. You have to do 5 triple threats, you have to do 5 clutch time games, and you have to do 5 full games. It takes forever, man, to get these genders done. You know, the only good thing is you make a bunch of guaranteed MT off of it.
George out there with Patrick Beverly, and it's Ajinça at the center position. And for San Antonio, and it's Gervin in at the small forward position. Ooh, we got some Spurs royalty on this roster, Grant. The Iceman, George Gervin, and the big fundamental, Tim Duncan. 2 Hall of Famers teaming up for this one.
And it's something you just love to see as a fan. Gervin's scoring ability mixed with Duncan's defense and low post moves. This defense will have their hands full tonight.
Hold on, I gotta plug in my computer. Something's always going on in this house. All right, I'm back.
Yeah, especially when you consider just how selfless Gervin and Duncan are.
And that's a great point, too. Both of these guys, they want to win. They aren't about their own stats. They'll do whatever's needed for their team.
These agendas do take forever, so I'm just real grateful you guys are here chilling.
Very consistent from outside. Solid hitting the 3-ball when given the opportunity to shoot.
I'll probably stay online until they're done, and then I'll continue streaming if I can find anyone to run park with.
And New York has possession. San Antonio getting their last shot to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
I'm definitely going to be running some park tomorrow so I can get that shard. I'm so happy I'm able to do that now. Hopefully I can get the 5-game win streak, because like I said, I fucking suck. I have better luck playing park solo than, you know, I get wins like that most of the time. I might have to do 5 games of park solo.
If you do, he jumps on it quickly.
Now here's Parker. Here's Duncan. Parker outside.
It's crazy. Like sometimes you try not to engage with the computer, and it makes the computer take longer to shoot. The less you engage with the computer, the longer it takes to like do anything in the game.
Beverly shot off. And we've got 28 seconds left here in the first half. And here's New York now. Pass to Ajinça. And here's George. Parker defending. The 3 is up. George, no good.
But I really do appreciate you guys hanging out, considering that, you know, I'm not even streaming the correct way through the PlayStation and I had to stream through the phone. Really do appreciate you guys hanging out and chilling.
Beverly
I gotta get this win because you also have to win 12 games in a row to complete this challenge.
We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
So you really have to watch out, you know, to make sure you don't lose any games.
Well, you gotta like what Patrick Beverly has done in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executed. You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to check up on the chat. Okay. Mozzarella sticks. GG's. I'm out. Later, mozzarella sticks. So I didn't even see that earlier when you said you were out. I didn't even see what you said, Paradox. My bad. No, I'm going to save those boxes for another day. I just got Scotty for 800,000. Jay, that's a fucking snipe and a half, man. That is a really good snipe. Dev says that Jason Tatum is so soft, talking about giving him credit. I just have a soft spot for Jason Tatum because I feel like he's also a really good dad. And I like Jason Tatum in general. He's not my favorite all-time player or anything like that by no means. I just think he's a good solid player. I think he hits the three really. I think he shoots the three ball really good. Yeah, my bad. I almost forgot about it for a little bit. I love SGA. SGA to me, you know, to me, he reminds me of a young Kobe. You know, to me, the way he moves, the way he shoots, his confidence, his Mamba mentality, he kind of reminds me of like a modern day Kobe. I love how clutch he is. I always feel like SGA comes through. He's one of my favorite. That guy is one of my favorites right now. I really like Oklahoma City. I like what Oklahoma City has going on with Chet and Jalen. They have a really good young core. And I don't think anyone thought that SGA was going to develop into the player he's developed into. And I think he's really good. I think he's got a really bright future and a lot of potential. And in the game, they always make the SGA cards really good.
Half of the game. So on the floor for San Antonio. And it's Parker in at the point guard position. Beverly looking slow as soon as he gets the ball now, so you can't give him any room.
This year, the SGA card and the Giannis card have been my two favorite cards to play with. Like, honestly, those are my two favorite cards to play with this year.
Second shot opportunity. That shot's good by Parker. Parker's got his first points of the game.
I thought Dark Matter SGA was better than Magic Johnson.
Yeah, really good sign for them.
I thought he was way better than that Dark Matter Magic.
Make sure he gets shots here.
Now here's Alexander Walker. And again, New York with the triple.
Love the unselfishness of them. I mean, when he sees a teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Oh, I see what you're saying. My bad. My bad. Again, I apologize for having a stream like this today, but
Parker against Beverly.
PlayStation took away my mic, so if I was to try to stream through the PlayStation, you would be able to see everything, but I wouldn't be able to talk to you guys, and you guys wouldn't be able to hear me.
Into the lane. It falls.
So,
Talk about stepping up in a big way. Well, that was wrong too. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Greg Popovich has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
oh, fuckers. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think I fixed it. But I can't wait till Tuesday when the super packs come out, and I'm either gonna rip the Hall of Fame box or the 51 pack box, and I think the market is gonna take an even bigger crash, and there's gonna be even more snipes out there.
And Spates pulls it down.
But Scottie Pippen for 800,000, that's a steal because that's one of the cards I wanted. I like to build a really old school team. I like having like Patrick Ewing, David Robinson, Akeem Olajuwon, Kareem, Michael Jordan. I like having those type of players from that era of time of basketball on my team. And Scottie Pippen definitely fits onto my team. That's another card that I'm going to keep an eye out for. I think he'll come down quickly in price because he always comes down in price real quick. Because there's always bigger small forwards out there. They always, you know, like now this point guard LeBron James, you know, if you can get him, most people will try to get him over Scottie. So usually Scottie Pippen's price goes down pretty quick. But that's another card I would love to get my hands on. But after this, I'm going to check out the auction house, see if Jay's out there sniping everything today. I can't let Jay have all the fun. But like I said, if you don't want to rip packs, you know, the only other way to rip, you know, stay away from ripping packs and make MC is you got to snipe. You got to do a little bit of sniping throughout the week. You got to spend some time in the auction house, and I'm not talking about 20 or 30 minutes. You got to stay in there at least an hour or 2 hours. You know, really keeping an eye on in the auction house and like really putting your timer on and waiting for things to end. And you got to be working those filters. Those filters are so damn important. And you got to be working the right filters, you know, especially if you want to make MT. You could pick up a lot of tips from watching Jay Grinds and Bamcam. And Lethal hasn't been around too much, but he's always on Twitter. You could really learn a lot from those guys on how to snipe a really good card for the cheap. What filters to be working at what days. But it's really not that difficult. It's just time consuming and you just have to spend a lot of time watching the auction house. Oh, I'm going to get my account back, I think on Monday or Tuesday. I think I'm going to either get it back Monday night or Tuesday morning is when I should be getting my account back.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it looks real indie, all right. It looks like a bad independent film right now.
That's a 6-point ball game.
No, but I promised everyone that I was going to stream today and I was going to try to be more consistent. Everyone's always asking me to stream and I just got to be more consistent. And I saw nobody else was streaming and I feel like 2K has kind of lost its presence on YouTube and Twitch. On Twitch, you know, the only presence we really have on Twitch is Eggnog and Carlo. And on YouTube recently, I feel like no one's been really streaming and shit. So I figured why not do it for the culture, be there for the community, give them something to watch. You know, I always have like thoughts and opinions on the game and, you know, I always want to share them with the, you know, people in the community. You know, this is pretty much what I do all day and shit. If I'm not working, I'm on the sticks, playing the game. If anyone ever says I don't grind the game, I mean, I really can't think of anyone else that grinds out the game more than I do. Except for Carlo. That's about Endocentric. Decentric be grinding out this game morning and night. He'll grind this game until like 3, 4 in the morning and then he'll be back on by 10, 11. And I don't know how he does it, but you got to give the man his props and his flowers and his respect. Because he's there for the community all the time. Just got the Galaxy Opal Glinch event card. This card will easily get you about, I want to say 200,000 MT, 250. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just token up. I'm not over here dying, even though it sounds like it. But that card will easily make you 250,000 MT if you break it down and do the MT method and put everything into the auction house. Okay, I've got to make one more 4-pointer, and I still need to win a clutch time game. If I can't find a clutch time game on this board right now, I'm going to have to portal out of there. And I still have to win 9 more games in a row. Okay, I might have to just portal out of this board. I might just have to do that. And not only that, but this breakout board isn't offering anything good right now. So I'm just going to jump ship and I'm going to take this portal. I don't know what this shard is to. I have no clue what this shard is for. But let's portal the fuck out of here. Okay. Now, let me play this clutch time game and it'll be one less agenda I've got to do. Now, when you portal to the next board, does it stay on rookie or does it change? You know, I kind of miss playing with the diamonds and the pink diamond cards. I really like that stage of the game. I just don't like in the beginning of the game when the game comes out and it's all full of like glitches and bugs and they have to constantly patch up the game. That's the only thing I don't like about the early stages. But as far as playing with the diamond cards and the pink diamonds, I really kind of like it when everyone's on an even playing field, you know, on Showdown and, you know, everyone's got no option but to run with a team full of diamonds or, you know, a team full of pink diamonds. You know, now it's so hard to match up on Showdown. You got to be running with a team full of 100s or you're dead out there. So I really do enjoy that period, that, you know, that stage of the game. So I don't mind playing with these pink diamonds too much. And some of them are actually pretty decent this time around. They're not too bad. They are really good. They're pretty decent, you know, out of position cards. The shooting guard I'm running right now, his name is Jorge. And he's like a 7-foot, I think 7-foot shooting guard. Seems pretty cool, pretty cheesy. I might run him a salary cap. This season, I didn't have any time to play salary cap. And the main reason why I didn't play salary cap this season is because I missed out the first week of salary cap. I forgot to play the game and I forgot to get 2,500 points. And since I missed the first round of salary cap, once you miss the first round of salary cap, there's no point in playing the mode. You can't get the rewards from it. You got to complete all 3 rounds. Yo, getting a 4-pointer is not easy, getting a 4-pointer. I don't know if this is on rookie anymore, but it shouldn't matter. I should still get this game. It's just that I'm trying to hit a 4-pointer. Oh, it's like whenever you need to make a big shot, that's when you can't get it. Still haven't got it. Out of bounds. Ooh, somebody's got to make this 4-pointer. Okay, let's see if I can make it with Pat Beverly. Okay, I made that 4-pointer I needed, so I should be good now. I just got to win the game. I definitely got to make sure I win the game. I don't want to lose this streak this time. It's crazy they want you to win 12 games in a row. That's asking a bit much. Not because it's hard, but because it's boring. What's wrong with 10? 10 sounds like a good number. It didn't need to be 12 wins. Like, I don't see the point of that. Nicholas Batum is like so small. I keep losing him out there. Alright. It's crazy how many timeouts the computer calls as if the computer actually needs a timeout, like if the players need a rest. It's like, why can't we just keep the game going? You know, and get it over with as quickly as possible. Instead, it takes you like 10 minutes to get, you know, 1 quarter done. Instead of 5 minutes. But after this, I'm gonna start the MT method and start breaking down those cards too. I gotta get that done. I could probably do that off air. I don't want to bore you guys with that shit. Alright, that should be game. I'm gonna come down here and pop a 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, and 1? Look at that. They always find a way to make it a close game. It doesn't matter if you're playing Showdown, Salary Cap, the Park, the computer, the algorithms. They're always gonna find a way to make it close. These algorithms, they're no joke this year. This game was over with. I wish I could tell these people that I can't accept their invites because, you know, I got a 7-day ban on me. All right, that should be the game right there. There's 10 seconds left in the game. I'm up by 3. I don't even want to see this team make a comeback. I hate clutch time overtime. I hate how it's 1 shot and whoever hits the next shot wins. Yo, but Deb, thanks for hanging out, my dude. I really appreciate that. No, I'm going to go back out there. I just wanted to complete these agendas real quick. I'm going to go back out there later on. I just hate, you know, being out there and losing so much. And like I said, I always feel like, you know, when me and Corey are losing, I always put all the blame on myself. And whenever I lose, I'm really harsh on myself, really hard on myself. And I always put all the blame on my shoulders. And I hate losing. I'm just way too competitive of a person, and I just can't take all that losing, and then I always feel like it's my fault, and then I feel like it's my responsibility to like go out there and, you know, help Corey as much as I can. You know, Corey's out there fucking shooting lights out. Paradox is out there shooting lights out, and you know, I need to really step it up out there. But as soon as I'm done with this, I'm gonna go back out there. I wish I was able to log into Showdown because that I can play all night. Like I said, I've got 52 wins in Showdown. You know, but for some reason at the Park, I just don't shoot good. Like I said, being really good in Showdown doesn't translate into being good at Park. And being good at Park, most of the time, it doesn't translate to being a good Showdown player at all. So, you just got to get back, you know, good in both modes. I don't know. It's just I can't get used to the latency and the lag out there. It just always affects my shooting. And I hate losing too much. I can't take much of it. And that's why I always leave the Park kind of early, because if I'm doing too much losing at the Park, like I said, I can't take much losing and shit. I just really can't take much of it. And I always kind of like give up and just head back to Showdown where I know I'm going to have some success. You know, I love playing Salary Cap because over there, in Salary Cap, I start off every single season 10-0. And Showdown, I'll start it off 5-0. I'll always have like a 10-game win streak, a couple of them throughout the season. I always hit 60 wins. And then I go to the Park and it's like I I don't even look halfway. I'm always getting like a C plus rating, and it just sucks. It fucking puts me down. Because then I start to blame myself, you know, for the losses that me and Corey and Alpha or Paradox are taking on. And I love playing with Endgame and all of those guys, but, you know, I don't want to be the reason that they're losing and shit. So whenever I start doing any, like, too much losing, I just head out. Okay, I would have to win 8 more games of breakout to complete this. That's not too bad. And I'm going to save the rest of this for, you know, when I get unbanned, because I can't do this portion of the challenge right now because I've been banned for 7 days. So I'm going to have to wait till Tuesday, and then I'll stream this portion. But as of right now, I can't even get any of this done. So I'm going to have to wait until Tuesday to get this done. But at least for now, I'm going to get this done. I'll just keep on going with it. Okay, what do I have more fun playing? Clutch time? Or I guess right now I have no other choice but to play clutch time. And I'm going to see what kind of prizes we can get off of this board. Because I swear people have been saying all sorts of things have been popping up on this breakout board. Everything from Invincible Wemby to fucking Dark Matter to Kembe Mutombo has been popping up on this board from what I've seen on Twitter. Now, I don't know if those pictures are always real or if they're fake. But people are always posting up crazy shit that they're getting off of the breakout board. I haven't seen anything good off of the breakout board this year. Whenever I play this shit, I just want to break the fuck out. It's that boring. So let's get some quick, easy wins, and we'll be done with this challenge. And then I'll probably head out to the park, most likely. But thanks for hanging out, Jay. Appreciate your company, my dude. Appreciate you chilling. Chilling like a villain. No, and I'm definitely not done with Park. It's the only online gaming I can do right now. The computer is so predictable. It is. At times it's so easy, and at times it can be so frustrating, but most of the time it's pretty easy to play against. I don't know who this guy is, George something, but he is really good for a glitch card. I think he's like a 7-foot shooting guard. He's really good. I'm really like digging a lot of these glitch cards. I love the glitch cards and the out of position cards. They're some of the best cards to play with throughout the year. The out of position and the glitch are cards that could run most likely throughout the whole year. Like for example, a point guard Scottie Pippen, that can play for the whole year. He's a 6'6" point guard that plays defense. And has one of the best releases in the game. That's what I'm talking about. You don't always need the 100 or the Invincible or the GOAT. You know, you could... There's some cards out there that will just run the whole year because they're really good cards. You can get your hands on that Scottie Pippen like Jay did. I highly recommend it. I'm also going to take a look at the auction house after I'm done with this. See what's popping off over there. See what I could buy with some of my 10 million MT. Maybe I'll do a little splurging. But these challenges, they're not difficult. They're pretty damn easy. They're just time consuming. And 2K should be aiming to make these agendas fun as possible. So this way, if you're somebody that doesn't like, you know, grinding out the game online, like you don't like playing at the park, or you don't like playing showdown or even salary cap, if you're just one of those rare few people that only like playing offline against the computer, you know, then make the game fun for them. Make the agendas fun for them. They should be really fun. And it should be easy to make them fun. You know, and I know they can make them fun because I've ran into a bunch of, you know, fun agendas this year. Don't make them so repetitive. All the events have all the same ass agendas. All the same challenges. So I feel like they should just make them a little bit more fun. Ooh, look at that block. Look at that block. Get that shit out of here. Stupid computer thinks it's gonna win. I know, Jay. That's what I'm talking about. You're gonna flip him? Oh my God, Jay. If I got that card, I would honestly keep it. It's a card that I really like you just heard me say. I mean, my dude, think about it. You just got it for so cheap. And I know he's gonna be cheaper eventually, probably definitely within the next 2 weeks, he'll be cheaper if you want to, like, you know, pick him back up again. But to me, 100 Scottie Pippen, even last year, was one of the best cards of the year. And it was the last good version of Scottie. I don't think Scottie's gonna get an invincible, and I don't think he's gonna get a GOAT. But they always make his 100 really souped up. They did last year. But I like all of Scottie Pippen's cards. Even his Ruby cards are good this year and last year. But I definitely think Scottie Pippen, the out of position Scottie Pippen, that's a card that could run all night because, like I said, he's a 6'6" point guard that plays defense, and he's got one of the best releases in the game. His jumper is smooth. And I feel like you could run that card up against any invincible or any GOAT. It should be able to run to the end of the game. But if you want, sell them, and then in the future, if you like to, and you want to get them back, you can always get them back at a cheaper price. The market is going to be crashing from here on out, especially once they drop those invincible equal chance boxes when you can do a 100 or an invincible overall box. So many people are going to buy that box. It's going to sell through the roof. And it's going to really crash the market once they drop that equal chance box. Once they drop a box where you can get either a 100 or an invincible, it's a win-win either way. People are going to rip those all day. It's going to bring the market crashing down. And I think that's right around the corner. I think next season, they're not going to give us these Hall of Fame boxes where it's a 50-50 chance at a dark matter or 100. Nobody wants the dark matters anymore. We're all past the dark matters. There are still some very good dark matters. And matter of fact, there's still some dark matters that I want to run on my team if they don't get new cards, like Akeem and David Robinson. If Akeem and David Robinson don't get new updated cards, believe me, I'll put them on my team from time to time and run with them. Team them up with Patrick Ewing and Shaq. I really would like to put a team together like that. So, what was I saying? I think eventually all the cards are going to get cheaper. But I do think that Scottie Pippen card is a card that you can run till the end of the season. And it would fit in with the theme of my team, which is, a team, an 80s, 90s type of team. I really like the players from that era of basketball. I really like the players from the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s. If there was Kobe in the game, I would be building my team around Kobe like I always do each year. Each year I get a Kareem card. Each year I get the Magic Johnson card. Each year I put Shaq on the team. I put LeBron on the team. I put Dwight Howard on the team. And each year I build like an all-time classic Laker team. But there's no Kobe this year, so it kind of defeated the purpose of doing that. I didn't want to build a team around just LeBron James. I just miss Kobe too much to do that. It didn't make any sense for me to do that without Kobe, around. But this year, since there's no Kobe, you know, I'm just kind of like taking a different approach to building my team. And I'm looking for cards that have like longevity and cards that play defense. And I like putting together a team that has like a theme to it. And just running a team with a theme. You know, defensive players from, you know, yesteryears. Okay, let's check out the auction house. And let's see how much I got done now. Okay, I need 7 more games. Let's go see how the auction house is looking. I wouldn't pay this kind of MC for Dwight Howard. I mean, I would, if, for example, right now, if I was looking at Shaq and I couldn't afford Shaq, I would definitely run with this Dwight Howard. It's pretty much the same player as Shaq and Wilt Chamberlain. You know, if you missed out on Wilt and you couldn't afford Wilt and you still can't afford Shaq, this Howard is going to give you the same thing that those 2 cards are going to give you. So I think this is a really good card to get because he's a lot cheaper than those 2 cards. You know, especially the Wilt. The Wilt was really hard to attain that card. And Shaq is still pretty expensive. I think he's like 2 mil. So if you couldn't attain either one of those cards, I think this card is a really good substitution for that. And he's half the price and he's just as good as both of them. And if he was down to like 400,000 to 500,000 MT, I would pick him up before I pick up Shaq. That's for sure. This Porzingis is still way too much. He's always over 1.5. Shaq is always 2 to 3 million. Corey's so lucky that he got Shaq. Even though I thought he was gonna look a lot better out there than he did. I thought Shaq's I saw Corey trying to shoot some threes and some mid-rangers with Shaq, and it looked pretty slow, like there was a huge load up. So I think Dwight Howard would definitely beat Shaq in that department. I think Dwight Howard would definitely have a better jumper, a better release from three-point land, for sure. I'm not saying he's going to be shooting like Porzingis, but I think Dwight Howard, he might be, might have better value than Shaq. He might be a better deal than Shaq and be able to do just as much. Yao Ming, oh my God, who wouldn't love to have Yao Ming? Yeah, I don't know. He was just looking a little slow out there. How did you feel about Shaq, Corey? How did you like him out there in the park? Do you feel like he was moving good? He was moving fast? Do you feel like his three-point shot was quick enough? From watching him move on the court, it felt like he was, moving a little slow. That's just me, but I can be completely wrong and shit. Okay, no, I didn't even know that. Is it better than Dwight Howard's release? It probably is. I just think that Dwight is a better deal because he's cheaper. He doesn't cost as much as a Shaq does. And I'm pretty sure his three ball has got to be pretty decent. Let's see what it is. He shoots 99 from three-point. Let's see what Shaq shoots from three-point land. Did they give him a 99? They gave him a 97 from threes. So I don't know. I think maybe Dwight Howard, just because he's cheaper and he's just as big as Shaq. I'm not saying he has the exact same, build as Shaq, but he's got a really good big build on him. I would go with Dwight Howard once he hits about 400,000 to 500,000 MT, just because it's cheaper. Matter of fact, here's one ending in 30 minutes and it's only at 500,000. I could easily add that to the team. But I'm waiting for him to go down to about 4 before I buy him. This is another card that I've been keeping an eye on. Actually, both of these cards. Sometimes they stay below $1 million. Sometimes they only sell for like 7, 8, 9. And I don't know about Paulo, but I would definitely get Anthony Davis. If you can get him below 7 or around 7, the low 7s. I would pick up Anthony Davis. That card looks really good. Shaq's meaner and jumper are the best. You know what, Mozzarella Stick? If you and Corey vouch for the Shaq card, you know, I'll give it a try eventually. Because I always I usually have Shaq on my team each year. And I remember last year, his 100 card and his I think it was the 100. It was still, and even his dark matter out of position card, like there was a point guard Shaq last year, a dark matter point guard Shaq, the Phoenix Sun version. And you really couldn't hit threes with them. You couldn't really hit threes with Shaq last year until the GOAT card. And then they gave him a good three ball. But last year, Shaq's out of position card couldn't really hit threes. And his 100 had like, it was a really easy release to time, but it was a little bit slow. But I remember I ran Shaq's 100, you know, for the longest with Kobe. I used to run that duo forever. And he did shoot really good, but it wasn't the fastest. It was easy to green, but not the fastest. That was his 100. Now, when his GOAT card came out, it was easy to green and it was fast. But I'll definitely give Shaq a try when he comes down, you know, lower in price. I might even give this Chris Webber a try. But most of these cards, I'm going to try to keep an eye out for this. I've been seeing that James Worthy's been selling for like 200,000 to 300,000. I don't care what 100 it is, which player it is. If you can add a 100 to your lineup, either for the starting lineup or for your bench, picking up a James Worthy for 200,000 or 300,000 isn't gonna break the bank. It's not gonna really hurt your pockets, and I think it's a good deal. Like I said, JC2K keeps swearing. Like every time I talk to him, he says it's a really good card for its price. He's got a 97 three ball, but I do hear that it's real hard to time the three ball with James Worthy. His jump shot, his three ball shot is kind of weird. But I'm also going to keep an eye on C-Web. I don't like running with Jason Tatum anymore. I ran with so many Jason Tatum cards this year. I had the Galaxy Opal. I had the, you know, and like, I don't know. I always feel like Jason Tatum, a little bit mid for me. He does everything really well. Like he's, you know, his three ball, his 3-point shot is great. But everything else, like driving to the rim, driving, you know, driving layups, driving dunks, kind of mid. He does draw a lot of fouls at the rim, which is, I do like that. And he does hit his free throws pretty easily. But I don't know. I really haven't had my eye on that card. But I do want to keep my eye out on Paulo, Anthony Davis, C-Web. I like really big power forwards. And I like really big small forwards, but there's no small forwards really available. Okay. Oh my God, Clyde Drexler for 400,000, really? I swear there's been so many times I've seen this card for cheap, but I'm gonna try to keep an eye. This one ends in 17 minutes. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on this. This ends in 17 minutes. If I can get Clyde for 300,000, that'd be a steal for me. I'll snag that any time of the day. I don't know. Anybody know if this Larry Bird is any good? I saw Decentric going crazy for it. He really wanted to pull it. I don't know how good Larry Bird is. Last year, he was really bad. If you could shoot with Fonz, you could shoot with Shaq. Okay. I was using Fonz for salary cap for a little bit. And I was able to shoot with them. Yeah, I'm waiting for all of these cards to come down in price. I really want to get them for the best price available, the cheapest price. And that's why I'm starting off with the more affordable ones. Like Clyde Drexler, you know, like Patrick Ewing. Guys, if anybody could pick up that Ben Simmons, I'm telling you, it's at the point guard, it's goated. Oh my God, look at this. Penny Hardaway with 22 legends. That's so sick. He has Scottie Pippen for 1.2. You need to put in a bid of 1.3, almost 1.4 million MT to get out of position point guard Scottie Pippen, and J-Dog got him for fucking 800,000 MT. Wow, that was a heck of a fucking snipe, Jay. That just saved you like about 500,000-600,000 MT right out the gate. You could, yeah, you might have to flip that card, Jay. You might just have to flip that card and make some MT off of it. I don't know why I have no urge to pick up Kate Cunningham. The idea of running Big O is kind of growing on me, even though I don't know how good Big O is or how bad the card is. I'm going to look up some reviews on Big O tonight and see if he's any good. And maybe on Monday and Tuesday when the market crashes again, I'll pick him up. That's a card I can wait on. That's a card everyone should wait on because he's definitely going to be cheaper come Tuesday. But all of these cards are going to be cheaper come Tuesday, but that one's going to be extremely cheaper. SGA is a badass card. All of his cards this year has been bad. His Pink Diamond was badass. His Dark Matter was badass. All of the SGA cards. He's 6'7", running the point, and he could shoot. Unlike Magic. Oh, he's 6'6". That's one thing I don't like about Magic Johnson is that you could never really shoot with Magic. His timing, his release is so slow. It's awful. But what's good about SGA is he's 6'6". He's pretty damn big. He guards. He's not the best defender, but he shoots really good. I like his jump shot. Oh, Devin Booker. I know when I rip a Hall of Fame box, I know they're going to give me a Devin Booker and a C-Web. That's why there's no reason to pick him up. You might as well just rip a Hall of Fame box. They're giving out Devin Bookers and C-Webs left and right. Well, that's everything. Just want to check the centers again. If you notice, there's no more Patrick Ewings on the market. That's how rare and scarce Patrick Ewing has become, and that's how much people are not gatekeeping. That's how much people are holding on to Patrick Ewing because they've realized it's a really good card. It has a really good body build to it, a really strong, wide body build. It plays great defense, elite, excellent defense. And the release isn't that bad once you get used to it. Just like Eggnog said, if you give it more than one day with Patrick Ewing, you're going to fall in love with that card. It's a really good card. There's no argument about it. But the Dwight Howard looks like he would also be a really good pickup. Okay, let me check out the Invincibles. Look at that. King James for 10 mil. 10 mil all day. King James. One player, 10 mil. I really don't want to spend 10 mil on one player. I don't care if it's King James or Wemby. I'll just wait for them to come down in price. I'll keep stacking on my MT. I'll keep having fun trying out other cards. There ain't nothing wrong with having fun trying out other cards. It's actually really fun. Getting to play with other cards. Now let's check out the Dark Matters. Guys, I'm still really all about the Dark Matters. The reason why I like the Dark Matters is because they keep putting out Dark Matters of players that I actually like that I want to run with. Like the Luka. You know, it's a really good, affordable Dark Matter that everyone says is as good as the 100. Why not get the Dark Matter? It's far cheaper. This Dominique Wilkins that you could run at the point. I love old school players, and I would love to run some games with Dominique, especially if it's a good card. And he only sells for like 100,000. By Tuesday, these cards are going to be 75,000. Look, this one just sold for 94,000 only. It's crazy, but I would even try running LaMarcus Aldridge at the shooting guard position. How fun would it be to run a 6'11" center at the shooting guard position? I mean, that sounds like fun to me. It's gonna annoy the fuck out of the other person when you're playing showdown. It's gonna annoy the fuck out of your opponent when he sees there's a center guarding him at the 2. You know, it's gonna make him just want to quit. So I love these out of position cards. This is the one I don't agree on. I don't think that they should have turned Karl Malone into a small forward shooting guard. I think he should have been small forward, power forward. That doesn't make any sense to me right there. Small forward shooting guard. He is, not that he can't play the 3. I just don't think it makes sense to play him at the 2. It'd be kind of odd. I don't know. I'm okay with it with LaMarcus. I'm not okay with Karl Malone running the 2. For some reason, that just kind of bothers me or throws me off. But you can get Dark Matter, Iceman, George Gervin for only 55,000 MT. Look how cheap he is right now. He's ending in 46 seconds. I would buy this card, but trying to flip this card would be practically impossible. Trying to flip this card and make your MT back, you'll never make 60,000 off of him again. That's what I'm saying. By Tuesday, all of these Dark Matters are going to be so affordable. If you're brand new to the game, this is like the perfect jump on point for you. Luol Deng is looking sick out there. He's looking really good. This Michael Beasley still looks really good, and now you can get him for almost under 300,000. You should be able to get him for less than 300,000. I don't see why not. But there's still a lot of good Dark Matters, and they're all like usually attached to players that I like Sean Kemp. I loved watching Gary Payton and Sean Kemp as I was growing up as a kid. So why wouldn't I want to run with those cards? You know, I like James Harden. I love Hakeem Olajuwon. I love David Robinson. You know, Karl Malone. That's another player I like a lot. I just don't think he should be running the 2. Zach LaVine. Last year, I forgot how I ended up running with Zach LaVine. But I remember that I didn't want to run with LaMelo Ball, and I didn't want to run with who else was it? And I didn't want to run with Lonzo, and I didn't want to run with Russell Westbrook, and I was running out of options. So I said, let me give Zach LaVine a try. He's a 6'5" shooting guard / point guard. This card is way better than Dark Matter Russell Westbrook. I want to say he's also better than Lonzo and LaMelo. I really like this card. I gave all of those cards a try because I was trying to find a backup point guard for SGA. And at the end, I settled on Zach LaVine. He turned out to be great. Like, it was a toss-up between him and LaMelo. I liked both of those guys a lot, but I ended up going with Zach LaVine over LaMelo because he had more of an inside presence. He played more above the rim. He was a better slasher and a better dunker. So there's still a lot of... You can even run this Dark Matter Draymond Green at your point. He'll be an animal at the point. You know, you just got to put handles for days on him. And handles for days and court vision. You got to put like 2 different handles for days and like another badge on him. And he'll be a really good point guard. That's really a good cheesy card to run at the point. That's a card that if you have to go up against Invincible Joker at the point, that's a card that will come through for you. I ran him last year, Dark Matter point guard Draymond Green, and it was a really good card. But yeah, there's a ton of good Dark Matters left, man, that I want to still run with, that I'm not tired of. I'm still not tired of Dark Matter J.R. Smith or Dark Matter King James or... You know, if you can't afford Invincible King James, guess what? You know, Dark Matter King James is a pretty good damn second option. It's a really good card. Especially, you know, since all of the ones on the market are going to be badged out. Who didn't badge out their Dark Matter King James? Oh, this Dark Matter Tim Thompson is also another... He's just as good as Beasley. So, you know, don't feel the pressure or don't fall for the scam of thinking you only need a run with 100s. There's plenty of good Dark Matters to still run with that I want to still give a chance to, that I still want to, you know, run some games with. I'm going to definitely give LaMarcus Aldridge, you know, if I pull him, I'm going to run LaMarcus Aldridge at the shooting guard. He's a Dark Matter. There's only a 1-point differential from a Dark Matter to a 100. Believe me, I'm going to run a Dark Matter shooting guard that's 7 foot tall. It doesn't get any better or cheesier than that. That's the ultimate stinky cheese. That's blue cheese right there. That's how cheesy it's going to be. So there's a lot of good Dark Matters. This 8K, there's so many good Dark Matters you can get for the cheap, for the low. This is another good card that I had and I sold it like an idiot. I traded him in for a badge actually, and it's Brandon Ingram. He's a 6'10" shooting guard, and at the time, I want to say he was easily a top 10 shooting guard in the game. I probably could have used him at one point, but I was so pissed off that I even pulled him that I traded him into the exchange for a legend. There's a few cards this year that I kind of regret trading into the exchange. He was one. Brunson, I guess I kind of regret that. I regret putting Donovan Mitchell into the exchange for some. I always needed a PG3, and I regret putting him into the exchange. He would have been a good PG3 in my reserves. Yep, a lot of good dark matters. Not super cheap. They're only gonna get cheaper. They're all gonna get cheaper. But those are all the cards, and I'm just gonna get back to the agendas, guys. I've got all. I hate when these build up on me. Let me open a few of these up. I hate having to do the MT method. I did it for 3 hours yesterday, and it took the whole 3 hours to break down, you know, just a few cards and turn them into sneaker and takeover boost. Like next year, they have to do something that's a lot faster than event cards and popping them all open and shit and having to go to the exchange and exchange shit. It's like, I almost forgot. I got to check on that Clyde Drexler real quick. I almost forgot about that shit. Ends in 3 minutes. Oh my God, if I could get this card for about 320, 340, I'll be so happy. I'll be so happy. Oh my God, I'm going to do the dance of joy if I can pull this off. He's got 6 legends. Oh my God, I'm just fucking... I know I should be waiting until Tuesday when the super packs drop, and I know there's going to be another market crash. But I feel like there's no way that these players, these 100s, are going to be any cheaper than 300,000. You know, Patrick Ewing hasn't gone down. Matter of fact, there's not even a Patrick Ewing on the market. If I was to list that Patrick Ewing right now, I would easily get 500,000 for him and profit too. So I don't see these players, even with the market crash, I don't see these players taking that type of a dip where they go below 300,000. And remember, even next season in season 7, the 100s are still going to be the second best cards you can get in on the market, because you really have no chance of pulling an invincible, and 98% of the community doesn't have the MT to buy an invincible out of the auction house. So with those two factors, the 100s are still the second best cards on the market. And I think they're going to stay expensive all the way to like at least halfway through season 7. They may they may come down a little bit more, but not by much. So I feel like right now is a pretty safe time to buy, especially if if you can pull a 100 for only 300 MT. And I'm really glad if I'll be real happy if I'm able to pull this off. Okay, let's refresh it. Okay, he's still at 298. Whew. I definitely want to win this, so I'm gonna fucking put in a really, really high bid, and I'm hoping that I don't get upbidded all the way to 434,000. I don't want to go below 10 million, so I'm gonna place a bid of 434. Jay, don't try to outsnipe me. But I'm gonna put a bid of 434, and I hope that I win it for below, for somewhere within the vicinity of 300,000. Dev, I've been saving since like season 4. I've been just stacking up. Yeah, I used to have I used to have 11.7 mil, and I was only like 300,000 MT from 12. But I started splurging a little bit. I started, enjoying the dark matters a lot, and the ones that I was able to add on to my team, like King James and Giannis and David Robinson, Akeem. I had Zach Levine. I kind of really splurged on the dark matters and went shopping. And then when I sold them back, I was only able to get my MT back up to 10.7. But as long as I stay above 10 mil, I'm happy. I'm good. So, you know, it's time for me to like start enjoying some of these 100s and start picking some up, you know, for the cheap and add them onto the team. I'm trying to build a God squad. And usually I run with some type of God squad, you know, and like I did with the Dark Matters and my Pink Diamond team was really nice. I usually build some really nice teams. That's one of my favorite things to do is, you know, team building and building up a really good squad and trying to build the best team out there, like a, you know, like I said, a God squad. Did I get him? Did I just get Clyde for 360? Did I get him? Oh my God, please tell me I got Clyde Drexler for 360. Yes, I did. I did get Clyde Drexler for 360. That's fucking awesome sauce right there. That is fucking awesome sauce. I can't fucking believe that, Jay. I just got my third 100 overall. I just added my third 100 overall onto the team. And in the last 2 days, I picked up 2 100 overalls. And it hasn't costed me more than 600,000 MT. If that's not sniping, I don't know what is. Getting a 100 for 300,000 MT is sniping right there at its best. Fuck, man, you can't get Michael Beasley for 300,000 MT. You can't get Dark Matter fucking Giannis for 300,000 MT. You can't get Dark Matter King James for 300,000 MT. Shit, man, you can't even get Galaxy Opal Wemby for 300,000 MT. Damn it, that was a heck of a fucking pull right there. That was a heck of a snipe. I'm gonna add all of this back into the auction house and just redeem it because some of this shit isn't selling. But I can't believe I just pulled that off. I can't believe I just added my third 100 onto the team, the second one in 2 days for 300,000. Oh yeah, I'm still at 10 mil. I'm over 10 mil. I'm still at 10 mil. Believe me, I'm always gonna be above 10 mil. You know, I don't feel like my pockets are right, you know, if I'm not at 10 mil. I don't feel like I have enough MT in the bank if I'm not at 10 mil. I'm always at 10 mil. I've been at 10 mil since like season 4. And I'm gonna get 48,000 back from it. So I should be at almost at 10.1. Man, that was fucking awesome, man. I can't believe I added that for just 300,000. I can't wait to tell my boy Chilongo about that fucking snipe. Both of those cards, I just saw and he has 6 legends on him, I believe. I just seen the 100 overall Clyde Drexler earlier today sell for 500,000. Yeah, man, it does pay off. Grinding does pay off. To be honest, Dev, I haven't really opened up any packs since I can't remember the last time I opened up a 51 pack box. I have been opening up a lot of Hall of Fame boxes, but what I've been doing is a combination of grinding and grinding out the events. And getting those event cards is really important. People don't understand. Like, for example, if you completed round 1 of these events, the out of position part of it, the glitch part, my bad. If you did all of the glitched events, if you got all of the event cards from the glitch grind, that's an easy 2 mil once you break those cards down. You know, you add everything into the auction house, you sell everything. That's an easy 2 million. So for me, it's been a combination of grinding and really working the events, grinding out the events, and breaking those cards down into the MT method is the best thing you could do to stack up your MT. It's the quickest way to stack up your MT, and it's really the only way to stack up your MT. It's the best method. And I always tell people, you know, don't think that the MT method has been nerfed. The MT method is still good. Just because you have to give up 2 diamond cards doesn't mean it's been nerfed. But yeah, man, grinding does pay off. And it's been fucking paying off this week. But I've had no other choice but to grind. And I'm already back at 10 million, 5,000. I can't believe that, man. I'm also gonna try to add James Worthy, I think, to the team for 300,000. If I can get James Worthy, I've actually seen James Worthy sell for 200,000. So if I can get James Worthy for 2 or maybe the low 3s, I'll snipe that card too. All right, I'm just putting all this back into the auction house because I'm just so damn excited and hyped up. I just want to take a little break from the game. But it's always best to do your sniping at nighttime. It's always the best time to do sniping. I could easily sell those 2 cards and make 500 off of 500,000 off of both of them and make myself another mil. I can right now sell both those cards and get me up to 11 million MT. You know, I could sell them right before the auction house crashes, or next week before King of the Courts, and they're easily gonna get 400,000 to 500,000 MT, especially that Patrick Ewing. Yeah, that was a W. Yeah, sorry this is taking so long, but I've got a lot of cards that I have to just try to quick sell. Because some of this, not every badge and not every takeover is gonna sell quickly, and some of them might not even sell at all. So I always tell people, after you've listed that badge or you've listed that takeover boost 3 different times, that's when it's time to quick sell it. If you try 3 to 4 different times and it doesn't sell, it's time to quick sell it. Like, I've got way too much. I've got like 150 pages worth of stuff to sell, so I just can't keep trying to sell the same old stuff over and over. You eventually got to just quick sell it if it doesn't sell quick enough. I can be here for the rest of the year trying to get rid of all of this stuff that I have in my collection. Man, that was a huge W getting that card for 300,000. And I think it has 6 legends on it, so that's a huge plus. I mean, to me, if I'm going to spend 300,000, I'd rather spend it on Clyde Drexler over like Michael Beasley or Tim Thomas or something. Or I know everyone loves that Michael Beasley, but it's a dark matter. I'd rather spend 300,000 on the 100. Jay, you're gonna. I don't know if you heard, Jay, but I just got Clyde Drexler for 300,000. So in the last 2 days, I've been able to add 2 100 cards for onto my team for about 600,000 something. It's definitely not even more than It's definitely not that much more. And if I want to resell those cards, like you said, I could resell Patrick Ewing easily now for 500,000, and I think I could easily resell Clyde Drexler for 400,000 to 500,000. I just saw Clyde Drexler earlier today with only 2 legends sell for 500,000. So I could definitely make a mill flipping both of those players. But let me know what you think I should do. If I should hold on to them, or do you think they're I should flip them? Because I could always buy them when the market crashes again. And if I sell both of them, I think that'll take me back up to 11 mil. I'm just scared that I'll never be able to get Patrick Ewing or Clyde Drexler. Not anytime soon, at least. I don't think I'll ever be able to get them for 300,000 each, because look how rare and scarce Patrick Ewing has become on the market. So the next time he does come back on the market, I don't think he's gonna sell for 300,000. So let me know what you think. Should I reflip them considering how cheap I got them? Or do I hold on to them, beef up my team, and have fun with them? I do want to get back up to 11 mil, but I think I have enough in my collection to break down that will get me back to 11 mil. I think I can get back to 11 mil with just the stuff that I have to sell in my collection. Like sneakers, takeover, and badges. Yo, thanks for the 6 people that are like hanging out and chilling with me all night. I would really appreciate if you guys can click like. That'd be a huge favor. Really would appreciate that. Would really appreciate that, fam. You know, I'm out here at 3 o'clock in the morning streaming for the 2K community and for the 2K culture. Because I love you guys. Love you, fam. No Diddy shit. I just consider you guys my 2K fam. I can't believe none of this stuff like sold. And I've listed some of this stuff like 3 to 4 times already. And like I said, if you list something like 3 to 4 times and it doesn't sell, it's time to fucking move on. Just quick sell it. See, right there, I'm almost back to you know, having 10,000, you know, like spare cash. Like I said, as long as I stay above 10 mil, I'm always happy. The rest of it is just spare cash, spare MT. I'll mess around with anything that I have above 10 mil. You could always, you know, recuperate that back, especially with the 2 100s I bought. I don't think I'm going to, and for the price I paid for them, I don't think I'm going to have a problem getting that back at any point in season 7. I know, Jay, you're so right about that. And I really do appreciate your advice, my dude, for real. I really do appreciate the advice. It makes me feel like better and more confident about the decisions I make sometimes, you know, when someone else also backs it up. And also, Dev, you're right. I'm above 10 mil. I still got 10 mil. I'm still good. I'm still Gucci. You know, I'm still gravy. And as long as I'm above 10 mil and I can recuperate most of the MT I spent on those 2 cheap cards, you know, why not have some fun with them? Have some fun with the game. I feel like everyone's so worried about, you know, stacking up MT. We also have to remember, we can't forget that there's only 10 seasons in this game. So, you know, we're entering season 7. There's only 3 seasons left. How much longer can we continue stacking up our MT? Now, I'm going to stack them up for the GOAT cards because those are my favorite cards of the year. But, I really hope that it pans out for me. I hope that when the GOATs come out and I have maybe 10, 12, 15 million MT, I hope that buys me at least one, you know, some sort of GOAT card. Or maybe eventually the Invincibles come down. Maybe I can't get the GOATs, but maybe eventually the Invincibles come down to like 2, 3 million each. Maybe I can get myself a starting 5 of Invincibles and a bench of 100s. You know, I'm hoping for something like that for the end game because I really like to end the year with a big bang. I really like to put together the best team possible. You know, the team that I can have the most fun with. But you're right. It didn't affect me not one bit buying those 2 players. I could easily make the MT back from them when I sell them. I got them for like a super good price, super cheap. Still pending, man. That takes forever. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what my new lineup looks like. It's gonna be so nice. I'm gonna have to really think how I wanna like do my lineup in my bench because I still love Dark Matter Kawhi and I still love Dark Matter Dr. J. But somebody's gonna have to make some room. Somebody's gonna have to make some space. Well, I'm just gonna have to constantly rotate players in and out of my collection and just give different players a different try throughout the season. But Jay, I really appreciate you from like breaking me out of my shell because until yesterday, until I bought that 100 overall Patrick Ewing, I was just all about stacking my MT up to 11 mil. I'm like, man, I'm only 300,000 away, and then I'll be at 11 mil. But my team looks like shit because I had to sell all of my good dark matters to get back up to 10.2. And to get back to 10.7. And I was so worried and concerned about just holding on to the MT and being so tight with it and stingy. And buying that 100 overall Patrick Ewing for so cheap not only broke me out of my shell, but it made me realize like, hey, I can do more sniping and get these 100s for a really good, affordable, cheap price, like 300,000. And like I said, you can't even get Michael Beasley for 300,000. So I don't have any concern about recuperating that 300,000 for that 300,000 MT for 100. Because I got them so cheap, that should be easy to recuperate. I definitely feel like I'm gonna make back all of my MT when I decide to sell those cards, because I got them for so cheap. They're really good cards, and they're pretty scarce on the market now. So I feel like these last 2 days were a huge dub, and I'm really glad I made that first transaction yesterday, that first good snipe, and then ever since I made that first good snipe, I just been like in the mood trying to pick up these cards for as cheap as possible. Matter of fact, let's check up on James Worthy real quick. That's another card that, like I said, JC2K's been loving that card. That's another card I've had my eye on that I think I can get for 2 to 3. Fuck, man, did my PlayStation just freeze up? Okay, I think my PlayStation froze up. Alright, I'm gonna smoke up while it's doing this. Yo, what up, ref? How's it going, my dude? Oh my god. I'm looking so homeless on camera. I don't even have a hat on right now.
Press the PS button on your controller. Welcome. New notification.
But ref, what's good, my dude? What are you up to?
Indie2k 25.
I'm over here just grinding the game like usual. That's why they call me Indie2k all day, every day, because I'm on this shit all day, every day. Kind of like Carlo, but I'm the Italian version. And not as like annoying as he is. Like Carlo gets a little bit annoying sometimes, but I still love him. I think he's awesome. I'm always hanging out in this chat and watching the stream. I'm just glad he's always been really consistent and always putting up good content. Okay, let me check out what power forward, small forward James Worthy's going for. Ref, are you heading to work or something? Or are you just getting back from work? Or you grinding out the game? You chilling this weekend? Okay, this James Worthy ends in 2 hours. He's only at 100,000 right now. I know he's going to go up to maybe 2 or 3. But I want to get one that has at least a few legends on him. At least 2 or 3 on him. So let's see if there's any available in the next. Nope. There's only 2 James Worthy on the market right now. It's harder to get 100 overall James Worthy than it is to get like Paulo and Anthony Davis and Chris Webber right now. Like there's a whole bunch of those cards. There's only 2 James Worthy. Why? Because people realized he was a really good, affordable, cheap 100 that was also a really good card. They heard JC2K say it enough times. They were like, fuck it, let me try the card out. They bought the card. They tried him out. They realized he was a really good 100. Now he's rare and scarce in the market. What does that happen? What does that mean? That means when he comes back onto the market the second time around, he's going to go for more MT. You know, because it's gonna be that much harder to get them, unless these other cards come down in price. But most of these 100s are pretty damn expensive. This Jason Tatum with 10 legends, that's gonna go through the roof. And Anthony Davis with 18, Chris Webber with 15 legends. Oh my God. There are some good. In the next 2 days is really a good time to be sniping, because in the next 2 days, there's going to be a lot of people throwing their cards into the auction house because they're afraid of the market crash that's going to happen on Tuesday when super packs drop. Then they're also afraid of the market crash that's going to happen on Friday when the new season starts. So right now is a really good time to load up on some cards, man. Okay, let me see what I have left to do. And I'll go back to the auction house in about 2 hours to see if I can snipe that James Worthy for 200,000. No, still not ready. Okay, I got to get 5 more, or actually 7 more breakout wins. And I'm just going to do this board until something good pops up. If an invincible Wemby pops up, I'll go jump into the lake in the back of my house. I got a lake right in the back of my house. If invincible Wemby pops up on the screen, I'll go jump. Oh my God, there's a door game. If invincible Wemby pops up on the screen, I'll go jump into the lake in the back of my house, butt booty naked. That's how fucking excited I'll be. Well, thanks for stopping by, Ref, and for hanging out. I appreciate you chilling, my dude. Ref, I've been able to snipe 2 100s in the last 2 days for only 600,000 MT. I've been a sniping fucking champion right now. I mean, who the heck gets 2 100s besides Jay? I don't know of anyone that's been able to snipe 2 100s for 600,000. I watch Jay grinds all the time, you know, and I haven't seen him snipe 2 100s for 600,000. So I'm like real grateful and thankful that I'm on a roll like that. All right, I'm done smoking. I can't believe I gotta win 7 more of these games, but it's gotta be done. And I just found my Yankee hat that I've been looking for all day. I'm so glad that my wife just buries my fucking Yankee hat under 10 different pillows so it gets crushed and now the fucking bill is all fucking twisted up. No fucking respect sometimes. This hat is pretty much ruined. I always tell them, like, watch out for my hats. They're really expensive. They're like, some of them like $45 to like $65 a hat. And I always tell them, watch out for them. And it's always getting buried on the pillows or blankets or a pile of clothing, or it doesn't matter where I put them. I could put them on the banister. And next thing I know, I find a purse hanging over them, over my fucking really nice basketball hats and shit. My Air Jordans are always getting stepped on. It doesn't matter where I put them. Someone's stepping on them or dropping a bag of groceries on them or something. I'm like, guys, can we watch out for some of my stuff? But I just found my Yankee hat completely destroyed. Sometimes I'll tell them, hey guys, do not wash my jeans. Do not do my laundry, because, you know, I've got some like really like collectible type of jeans, like really vintage type of jeans. And I'm always like, I always find them in the machine or in the hamper. And I'm just like, guys, like, please don't wash them and shit. I'd rather wash my jeans and my clothes myself. They end up like destroying half my t-shirts. But I can't complain. At least they, you know, my mom and my girl, they're there for me and they do all that shit for me. Gotta be thankful for that. One thing I can't complain about is their dinners are always on point. I always miss my girl. When she's not at home, I always miss her cooking. And I always miss my mom's cooking when she ain't at home. There ain't nothing better than my girl's cooking and my mom's cooking. My girl's Puerto Rican, my mom's Italian. I get the best of both worlds. So I always miss their cooking when they're not home. The only good thing is I get the house to myself, but then I'm stuck eating pizza and chicken tenders all day. Look how long it takes for the computer to just score a bucket. Like, I don't even want to engage with the computer, and it just sits there trying to get you to engage and play the game with it. And like, I just want to get the game over as quick as possible, and like the computer just wants you to engage with it. It's pretty creepy this year how smart the AI is, how smart the algorithms are in this game. Guys, I really do appreciate everyone that's hanging out, especially since, you know, I'm not streaming like the best way right now, like the correct way. But once I get back on PlayStation Network, I'll be streaming through the PlayStation like always. What I really need to do is I need to hook up a computer to the PlayStation and get a capture card. So this way I don't just rely on the PlayStation, you know, alone for streaming and shit. And I'll be able to do a lot more stuff with the stream. It's pretty limited what you can do, like streaming through the PlayStation, and I really didn't know that, you know, until I got it. I thought I was gonna be able to do like a lot more stuff, you know, through the streaming and shit. But I already got a computer and I have the capture card. I just gotta figure it out and do it up. Stop being lazy about it. Man, that pizza did not fill me up. I would order something, but I would have to call DoorDash. And at this time of the night, DoorDash is so damn expensive. It's like $13 for DoorDash to bring you some Popeyes or some shit. Or $13 for DoorDash to bring you some Taco Bell. To get the $5 box through DoorDash, you're paying like $15. If not more. Okay, I got 30 seconds left. I don't want to have to do 12 of these games, but I might have to do it. It's probably going to take me at least an hour to get this done. Hopefully some triple threat games up here, and I'll do the triple threat games because they're a lot quicker. That's what I should have done from the beginning. I should have just set it for triple threat games and then 12 of those games in a row. Yo, what's up, Endgame? Oh, that's perfect, Endgame. I'm just glad to know you guys are here and shit, my dude. Hey, have you guys heard from Alpha, or like you guys been able to communicate with them and see how he's doing and shit, or what is he up to? Or I feel really bad for the dude, you know, like once you get used to playing 2K every night, you know, to me that's my daily driver. It's the game I play every night, every day. And I can't imagine if somebody just suddenly told me like, hey, you can't play 2K anymore. I guess I would go back to 2K24 or get it on Xbox, but I would have to start all over, start stacking up my MT again. That would suck. But I really do feel for Alpha, and I don't feel like anyone that spent $500 on a PlayStation, that has spent money on the game throughout the year, should be getting like a permanent ban. Like that is, and you shouldn't have to pay money to get that ban removed. That's some bullshit right there. It's funny, they'll ban you and tell you that you're banned permanently, but if you pay us, we'll remove the ban. We'll be friendly about it. It's so funny how fucking money fixes everything. Endgame, I have seen that LeBron has come down in price. You know, like, not that he's come down in price, but I've seen that you can kind of get him for 10, 11 mil. And to be honest, I don't want to spend that kind of money, that kind of MT on just one player. I'd rather wait until the Invincibles come down in price and then pick them up. And once the Invincibles come down to like 2 to 3 million each, mostly like 2 mil. Once they come down to 2 mil each, believe me, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna buy a whole starting lineup of Invincibles. But to spend 10 mil on just one player, that's a bit too rich. That's a bit too much. And I feel like it's an irresponsible way of spending your MT. I just picked up 2 100s. I don't know if I told you this or you heard. I just got Clyde Drexler and Patrick Ewing, 2 100s that I was able to add on to my team for only like 640,000. You know, I basically paid 600,000 to add 2 100 overalls that if I choose to sell them, I'm definitely going to get back 4 to 5 on Patrick, and I'm definitely going to get back at least 4 on Clyde Drexler. And I'll make a nifty little profit on it. But I don't want to just spend my MT on one player when I could keep doing things like that and, you know, trying out so many other new and different players. I'd rather keep trying out different players than just being stuck with one LeBron James. And then the second he goes down in value, like when he goes down to 8 mil, I've lost 2 mil. And then when he drops down to 6 mil, it's going to be like, oh, you just lost 4 mil. And I feel like by buying the 100s at a really good price and, you know, sniping them for a really good deal, I can continue like trying out and building up my team and trying out new players and still have the opportunity to recuperate all of that MT when I resell them, just because I got them at such a good deal. So I can't bring myself to spend 10 mil on just King James. I think that's blasphemous to spend that much on one player. Oh my God, and Spin the Wheel also popped up. Yo, some good stuff. I wonder what's in these prizes. What's in the vault and what would be on the Spin the Wheel? It doesn't really say. I find it interesting. Let's see how much LeBron is going for. Let's see how much let's add this to my collection. And let's see what Ron is going for. And I don't know why, like, LeBron is going for so much cheaper than Wemby. I can't believe that Wemby's already become more popular than LeBron James. But if LeBron is right now 10 mil, and he's only been out for like 2 or 3 days, believe me, by Tuesday when the market crashes and by the time the new season starts, I say within a week or two, he's going to be down to 6, 8 mil. Easily 8 mil. Giannis has come down in price. He's only been around for about 3 weeks. Dr. J, I would rather get Dr. J because I've seen Dr. J sell for as cheap as 3 million MT. I'd rather get Invincible Dr. J because he's just as good as a card. He's just as big as, almost just as big as LeBron. Let's see. Dr. J is 6'7", 200 pounds. King James is 6'9", 250 pounds. So he's 2 inches taller, 50 pounds heavier. That is a huge difference, but he's also a lot more. And I would rather go with these 2 cards, Giannis and Dr. J, because they have a better deal. And I could always recuperate 3 mil or 5 mil off of a Giannis or Dr. J. And I think Giannis would be a better point. Not point guard. I think Giannis would be a better small forward than LeBron would. I think running invincible Giannis at the 3 would be better than running King James at the 3. So I think King James is highly, highly overpriced. Oh, that's what's in them? No way. You know what? Endgame, my best piece of advice would be wait, maybe just a week. Wait until the new season starts. And believe me, this King James, he's gonna be down around 8 million, if not 6. I think, especially once they introduce the GOATs, he'll really drop down to 6 million. But I think if you wait a week, he'll drop down to 8 million and you'll be able to afford him. And that's going to be one badass card to own. It really is. I remember last year, Invincible LeBron James was one of the best cards. Invincible King James last year was as good as the GOAT King James. They were basically the same card. They had the same amount of hoffs, and maybe the GOAT King James had like slightly different dunk animations or maybe a slightly quicker release, but you really couldn't tell the difference between the point guard Invincible King James and the GOAT King James. They were practically the same card last year. And this card looks like a beast this year. I mean, it's 99 everything. You can't get no better than that. I don't see what the difference is going to be from an Invincible King James to a GOAT King James. What's going to be the difference? They might add like a different escape. They might add, a different dunk animation or maybe a slightly faster release. But I can guarantee that the release is going to be real similar to this Invincible. So if you could ever get this Invincible for like 8 mil, I would say pick him up because he's a card that's going to run to the end of the game. And who knows how much a GOAT King James is going to be. 20 mil, 15 mil. So I would get this if you have the opportunity to get him at the right price, at a cheap price. So I would wait for that cheap price until the beginning of next season. That's when all the cards usually come down. Any card from the previous season always goes down with the new season because everyone just got done getting them from super packs. Oh, for real. But thanks for hanging out, Endgame. I really appreciate it, my dude. Are you at the park right now, or are you just like sniping cards, or? And I just want to see what my team is going to look like. This is just like a quick little preview of what my team is like, building up, turning out to develop into. Okay, I am going to start this Clyde Drexler for sure. And then I'm going to start this Tim Duncan for sure because I really do like this Tim Duncan. This card is great. And then I'm going to start this Patrick Ewing. And boom, I just now got myself a lineup of 100s and I only spent 600,000 MT to get this lineup. And then my bench is still going to be looking really, really good. I don't know who my point guard is going to be, but my shooting guard would be, I want to say 6'7". How tall is Kawhi? 6'7". Okay, so I'm going to run Dr. J at the 2 and Kawhi at the 3 just because he's a little bit slower. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is. And then for my 4, I want to say that for my 4 and my 5, I'm going to get Akeem and David Robinson back because I really do like those 2 Dark Matters. And then over here, I'm going to stick J.R. Smith because I fell in love with this card. This card is so overlooked. It's crazy how much fun I have with that J.R. Smith card. He could like bounce and jump out of the gym. He's got great, he plays above the rim. Like he plays way bigger than he is. He's 6'6", but he plays like he's 6'7". And he shoots really good and his releases, not the fastest, but real easy to time. It's a real smooth jumper. If I'm able to time it, you guys can time it. Then I'm gonna run Tatum over here, and then most likely so that's kind of what my team is looking like. I'm sure I'm gonna beef up these reserves also, and like I said over here, I want to put back David Robinson and Akeem, and I want to get Giannis over here for the 3, or maybe Chris Webber for the 3. Like I said, I like running really big players in my lineup, so I would love it if for the 3 I could either get back Dark Matter Giannis. That card could hang with any 100. That's how good that card is. Dark Matter Giannis is a game-changing card for your team. I would still run that card. That card could easily run to the end of the year, no doubt about it. It might not be as good as GOAT Giannis or an Invincible Giannis, but it's gonna do its job. It's gonna be really good. That Galaxy Opal Giannis is still pretty damn good. So I want to put Dark Matter Giannis over here, or maybe Chris Webber, and then off my bench, I want to put Dark Matter Akeem and Dark Matter David Robinson. And then I might get Zach LaVine back, because I really did like Dark Matter Zach LaVine. That was another good Dark Matter card. But that's kind of like what my team is developing into. I think it's going to be a lot better when I'm all said and done. I might also add James Worthy over here at the 3. If I can get him for like 200,000 or 300,000, I would easily add James Worthy over here at the 3. And I think I'm going to have a pretty damn good team. Okay, let me get back to these agendas because I want to finish them up. Okay, I got this one done. Got that one done. Let me get this one done. So in one of those games, in one of those side games, is an invincible card, a shatter piece. Oh, that sucks because I just passed one of those up. I didn't know that's what it was. I would rather see a player come out of that, or some MT, or some sort of like dark matter. But I gotta win 7 more of these games, and then I'm done with that portion of the challenge. And then on Monday, when I get unbanned, the only thing left for me to do is the salary cap and showdown portion of it. Which I'm a showdown junkie, so I don't have any problems with being on showdown or salary cap all fucking day. That's why whenever I do play the breakout board, I prefer doing pledge time, because I prefer some sort of 5v5. I'm always gonna prefer some form of 5v5 versus like part play and 3v3. Now, if next year, if they want to give us some sort of like rec, I would love it if we can, if I could team up with 4 of my boys and go up against another squad and play 5v5. That would be great for the park. I think that would be amazing for the park. And all they got to do to do that is just add 2 more little triangle slots right there at the park, and we could all be playing 5v5. Now, I would love to run with me, Corey, Alpha, Paradox, Endgame all on one team. That's a dream team right there. That's a dream team right there. I'll put mozzarella sticks on it. That's a dream team. I'll be winning all sorts of games at the park for once. Oh, what's going on here? I'm missing some shots now. I gotta make sure I keep this win streak going because I don't want to lose. So let me just lock in. It feels so weird to say that you have to lock in against the computer, but it's actually doing good for once. Oh, and I can't wait when I'm done with this agenda so I could put these players back into the market and hopefully like recuperate some of that money I had to spend on them. Oh no. Okay, we gotta score like right now. But some of these players that I had to buy for the event, I only spent like maybe like a little bit over 1,000 MT to get some of these pink diamonds. So I should be able to make like a little profit off of them. Come on, man. I didn't foul him. That's such bullshit, man. And I knew that's what the computer was trying to get out of me. I knew it was trying to draw me in for the foul, and I was trying to avoid that. Come on, I don't want to have to fucking start this streak over at all. There's no way I'm going to lose to the computer, that's for sure. Computer is trying to make this difficult. It knows I'm closing in on that streak. That's why it's getting a little bit tougher. Look at that. A missed free throw. That's the same free throw I shot 2 seconds ago. The computer will find a way for you to engage with them. Okay, finally, I got a little bit of a cushion. It's only a 2-point cushion, but I got to start letting these threes go. Endgame, are you out there at the in the courts with Corby? Because I might come back out there in a little bit. I just gotta finish this up. Probably throw some chicken tenders in the oven and get ready for some park the rest of the night. Not that there's much night left. But to be honest, I'm kind of tired because yesterday I was grinding this game until like 7, 8 in the morning just trying to complete that challenge. The computer makes it so difficult when you need to complete a challenge. They act like they're winning the NBA finals over here and shit. Just let me get the win so I can move on with the challenge. That's ridiculous. Okay, that was a big three. That was clutch. And I only left them with 7.2 seconds. Like I said, I can make my three-pointers in every fucking mode but the park. And it frustrates me so damn much that I'm constantly saying that I think they need to fix the park. It's such a fun mode, but they need to get rid of the lag and the latency. It's just too much. You know, it pisses people off that they can't shoot good at the park. I only see like there's only one person that I know that consistently shoots good at the park, and that's Corey. You know, dead man walking, you know, that's because he puts the time in the gym and shit to, you know, put the rock up. But I don't have time to play the game and also get into the gym and practice. Like, you know, like, and I shoot good in every other mode but that mode. Yes, I got the win. Motherfuckers were even trying to foul me at the end. All right, I'm down to 6 more games. I'm gonna have so many event cards. Damn, look how many side games are opening up. That's insane. I really wonder what's in all of these side games. That's the best I've even seen the best the board has ever looked for me. I've never seen the board pop out this much shit for me. Damn, I don't even know which one I would do. I like all of these side games a lot. I think I would open up the vault because that one always seems like something guaranteed, you know, is gonna come out of it. Something good is gonna come out of it all the time. I've got fond memories of the vault. Last year when you used to play Unlimited, every time you won a game in Unlimited, not only did you move up, you know, on the point system, and not only did sometimes you moved up enough that you got a prize from the point system, but after every single win, you would get to open up the vault. Even if the point system didn't get you anywhere, like get you a prize yet, you would still get something out of the vault. And that's what I used to love about Unlimited. It was always a guaranteed prize, something good popping out of that vault once you opened it up. And most of the time, I would open up the vault, plus I would be moving up in points, plus I would be popping open a prize ball. So I really missed the way Unlimited was last year. I really missed that whole like point system and that whole reward system. To me, Unlimited was a perfect mode, and nobody could argue otherwise. As much as I love Showdown and the gameplay of it, because it is much more realistic, you know, I like it just as much as, you know, 2K24 sometimes. The reward system doesn't compare to the reward system from last year. And I don't enjoy the tier system as much as I enjoy the point system and going up, you know, ranking up on the point system and getting rewards for it versus the way it is now, where all you do is tier up and you don't get anything for winning and for moving on to the next tier. So what's the point of winning and moving on to the next tier? All you're going to do is make the game more difficult on yourself. Once you get into tier 1, you're fucking miserable. Like I said, next season, I'm staying away from tier 1, like as far as I can get away from it, as far as possible. I'm going to go nowhere near tier 1 next season. Fuck that shit. I'll stay in tier 13 if I could. If I could ever get back to it. I'll stay in tier 10. That's where they usually send me. I always get thrown back to tier 10 in the beginning of the season. Next season, I'm just going to stay there. Oh, for sure. I'm going to take him out to the park, for sure. That's the only thing I could do with them right now. Take him out to the park. I'm going to do that after I get this 12-game win streak done. Normally when I start a challenge, I like, you know, want to complete it, especially before I go to bed. And then afterwards, I have to like maybe eat something else because all I've had today is a bowl of cereal and a pizza. And I need way more than that throughout the day to survive. I'm starving right now again. But it's probably because I smoke so much. But yeah, I definitely want to take Clyde to the park. Get that shit out of here. You guys aren't gonna bother me this time. Just gonna keep popping these threes on the computer. See how many threes I popped in every other fucking mode? The other day I did that 3-game win streak for salary cap. My God, I was popping threes left and right in those games like it was nothing in salary cap. I go to the park, I'm building the projects with all the bricks I'm shooting. Feels like I'm a damn bricklayer out in the park. I get so damn embarrassed when like I make one 3-pointer and it was like, good job, Indy. And I'm like, fuck, man. that's how rare it is for me to hit a 3 out there. But I appreciate the love. And I always appreciate the encouragement. It's just I get so embarrassed at how bad I shoot in the fucking park. And I could tell that, you know, Corby doesn't want to be sitting there going for 2s and trading 2-pointers for 3-pointers. You know, when you're at the park, you got to find the quickest way to get to 21 points. And the quickest way to get to 21 points is by, you know, shooting 3s. You know, and you can't trade, you know, 2s for 3s. You know, the opposition is always going to give us the 2s. You know, they're always going to give me the chance of getting into the paint with LeBron and getting that easy dunk and getting those easy 2 points. Because they'd rather sacrifice the 2s than you even take the 3. They don't even want the chance that you making a 3. So, you know, when you're at the park, you really can't afford to be exchanging 2s for 3s. And, you know, I know Corey prefers that, you know, we take a bunch of 3s. And because I'm always, you know, cutting into the hoop and I'm always open in the paint. But that's just not the name of the game. The name of the game isn't get into the paint and get open and get the easy 2 anymore. The name of the game is, you know, shoot as many 3s as you can. And analytics shows that if you shoot enough 3s, you should win the game if you make enough. So I just got to start making the 3s. And the only way I can make my 3s out there is if I spend more time in the park and get used to shooting out there. I've never played more than 20 games at the park, 20 or 25. I think 25 was my best. But I'm always doing showdown. I always reach 60 wins. One season I had like 88 wins. In showdown, one season I had about 93 wins, but I always hit 60 plus wins. And it takes a lot of time to get 60 wins in showdown. So that's what I grind most of the time. Because 5v5 is my favorite mode, and last year it just always felt like, you know, Unlimited was the main mode. They had Park last year. They had Co-op. It just never felt like the main mode, you know. We're like, this year it feels like Park just completely took over the scene. And, you know, it's a lot cheaper to play Park. You only need 3 good players to play Park. And it's a lot more casual. And the games are a lot more quicker. You know, you can get through a game of Park, you know, in 10 minutes. And win or lose, be on to the next game. If you play Showdown and you're getting your ass beat, you have to fucking deal with that for 20, 30 minutes. So I can understand why. I can understand the appeal of the park. It is very appealing. And aesthetically, the park looks amazing. You know, aesthetically, the park is so damn pleasing. It looks real nice out there. But like I said, I'm kind of like a 5v5 person, and I love playing Showdown. And I like playing the people from the chat in Showdown. I like playing against my friends in Showdown. Kind of reminds me of when I was a kid, you know, and I was just hanging out with the boys, and, you know, there'd be like 5 of us hanging out in the living room, and all of us taking our turns on the sticks, you know, playing against each other. You know, this is before online, but you know, before when there was no online, you just played against your friends. You know, your friends from school, your friends from your neighborhood. And playing the people in the chat, you know, playing my friends from the chat kind of reminds me of those days. And that's what I enjoy. I enjoy playing against people in 5v5. And not that I don't enjoy teaming up with my friends in Park. It's just everyone's got their own style of play and how they want to play and how they want to win. And sometimes, you know, styles don't match up. Or you have to be really willing to defer to your teammates. And I don't mind that either. You know, I don't care if I go out there and score 10 points or if I go out there and I score 4 points, as long as we win. But the park is so damn sweaty. So I just got a win today in Park solo. I do better in Park solo than I do, you know, teaming up with people. And I can't even explain that. I go out there and I get wins in Park solo all the time, and it's not even that difficult. But when I start playing with other people, that's when I find it a little bit difficult. You know, it's like you gotta read your teammates' mind and try to figure out their play style. That's how I play with Yao. I just post up and they always double team, and that's how I get my open threes. I'm not a dribbler. Oh man, Jay, don't worry about that. I feel like this year the dribbling isn't as good as it was last year. Last year, your dribbling would really create like so much open space, and it would give you so much time to put that 3-point shot up, to get your release off. But this year, you really can't create that much space and time off the dribble because the dribbling isn't as good. It's not that it's stiff. It's just, yeah, I guess you would call it stiff. It's definitely not as fast and as arcadey as last year. Last year, you could put together some beautiful moves. This year, I don't really bother with the dribbling too much. Doesn't really make that much of a difference. You can still get yourself open without the dribbling. I use the most of the time my go-to move is just the behind the back escape. That's what I use most of the time to get open. The behind the back dribble. That's it for me. That's pretty much my go-to dribble move. So whenever a player has a really good escape, a really good behind the back, that's when I take advantage of their dribbling. Fucking Kevin Love out there trying to fucking put a nail in the coffin on me. Where's Pat Beverly? Pat Beverly has become my go-to guy in this game. I never thought I would be depending on Pat Beverly this much. Pat Bev. Jay, and I always say that twos always create opportunities for threes, but nowadays no one really wants to play, inside outside. That kind of basketball is like, I think some people find it so outdated, and people want to imitate what they see on TV, and what they see on TV is people running from one 3-point line to the next 3-point line and just jacking up threes. So nobody wants to play inside out. Nobody wants to, give the person a chance to penetrate, get into the paint, and then dish it out and then hit you open for the three. Everybody wants to be the person that brings the ball up and pops the three themselves, that gets themselves open with a dribble move or a screen. Nobody wants to do the catch and shoot game and wait for you to penetrate or wait for you to post up and then pass out with a three. That kind of game is old school. I love that type of game, but nobody really wants to play that type of game nowadays. Everybody wants to look like Steph Curry out there. Yo, what up, Paradox? I'm glad you back, my dude. How's the park been? How was the park? Did you get on a winning streak? How many games did you win out there, Paradox? So, that's why I don't run too much park, because I never have too much luck out there. It's tough getting wins at the park. I had more fun playing park solo today. I won a game, and then I had a really good game against Paradox. I thought I'm going to ask Paradox more often if he wants to play some park solo. I had a lot of fun playing park solo against them. I'd rather play park solo than anything else, right? Than play the 3v3. I really, I don't know, I just feel more confident knowing that I control all three players on the court. Knowing that, whether I win the game or not, it's all on me, and I'm not waiting for someone to pass me the ball so I can shoot the ball when they want me to shoot it. I get to bring the ball up. I'm in control of the offense, and I run the offense the way I want to play. And that's why I kind of prefer the 3v3, this park solo. That was such a big shot right there. If I didn't make that three, this game would be over with. I need to get a stop right here so I can win this game. There's not much time left on the clock. Yes! That's what I needed. Jamal Mashburn just got hit with a foul. Okay, I left them 30 seconds on the clock, so this way if they make a shot, I have enough time to make another game-winning shot. But it shouldn't be this difficult to get wins against the computer, and they shouldn't make it a 12-game win streak. That's a bit excessive. I can understand asking for a 5-game win streak or a 10-game win streak, but 12? That number is a bit odd on its own. But on Paradox, anytime you want to run some more like solo park, where it's my 3 versus your 3, I would love to run more of those games. I actually found it really fun. Or Endgame, if you ever want to run some 3v3, I'll run some park solo against you. I kind of prefer it over, teaming up with people. Now, Corey, he would probably destroy me in some 3v3. Because he is so used to that park shooting, it's unreal. He's one of the better shooters that I've ever seen out there. Damn it, Vince. Look at that, I'm trying to get us a Patrick Beverly and it doesn't let me. Oh no, not overtime! I hate fucking overtime against the computer. Oh, this sucks. Can't believe I couldn't hit. I could tell that it wasn't trying to let me get the ball into Patrick Beverly, and I could tell that I was just gonna miss that shot. It always wins the tip-off. It always wins the fucking tip-off. No! Okay. Damn, they're actually playing good defense. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Okay. Yes! Oh my God, that game was actually fun for once. They made it so damn close. It got me so damn tight. I do not want... The last thing I want to do is blow this 12-game win streak and have to start all fucking over again. And I also think I'm down to my last win on my last loss on the breakout board. So it would also eliminate all of those fucking prizes. Oh my God, that was getting so difficult. Yeah, I use the shot meter. I am a shot meter person. I like to use the shot meter. I feel like it's shooting with your training wheels on. That's what the shot meter is. It's training wheels for, people that don't shoot good. And without the meter, I would probably suck ass at shooting. Like even worse than I shoot right now. Like I would not be able to make shots without the shot meter. Like that's how much I rely and depend on the shot meter. It's my crutch. I used to love the shot meter from last year, and I never turned the shot meter off last year. And I know plenty of people that didn't turn off the shot meter last year. If you don't use the shot meter, that's great for you. Most of the people that don't use the shot meter is because they're really good shooters. I'm not the best shooter in the world. I've only been on the game for barely a year. And I still get a lot done in this game. I'm still kicking ass. Like I said, I always get more than 60 wins each season in Showdown. I'm not out here fucking losing, that's for sure. Maybe at the park, but that's it. Salary cap. I start off every season of salary cap, with a 10-game win streak. That's how much ass I kick over there. But yeah, I use the shot meter. And I'm also on low risk, if you must know. I'm not on high risk like some people are, even though I know I should be, or I should be trying to get used to high risk at this time, at this point of the game. But I've tried high risk before, and I've tried shooting without the meter. I don't enjoy it. Oh my gosh, I hope the door game will be like a 100 next season. I think next season we're gonna be getting a lot of dark matters and a lot of 100s, like 2 of each, from the Hall of Fame pass. So I think next season it's definitely worth it to buy the Hall of Fame pass and the level skips, because I think level 40 is gonna be an invincible. But before you get that invincible, they're gonna give us a couple of dark matters and a couple of 100s. So I definitely think next season, if you want to build up your squad, if you want to beef it up, the best way to do it, one of the best ways to do it, is going to be through the Hall of Fame pass. So that's what I recommend doing next season, is get that Hall of Fame pass, because you're going to be able to add a few 100s on your team, and you're going to be able to add an invincible with the level 40 reward. And I think level 40 is going to be an invincible PG-13 or invincible Kawhi. It's one of those two, I think. That's my guess. And I'm going to stick with it. That's crazy, like how your team will sag off. I've done all my defensive settings for tight coverage, for smothering coverage on threes, and it leaves people wide open at times. That's how they let the game stay in it. Forcing me to play so much damn defense against this crappy game against the computer. Okay, I'm trying to make sure I get this win, because the computer is trying to do whatever it takes for me to lose my win streak. Nice jumper. I don't know who this guy is, but he's like a really tall shooting guard. Like I'm talking about, like he's a 7-foot shooting guard, and he has a pretty good release. See, sometimes I even fall for the trap of jacking up too many threes. Like, sometimes you just have to go for the high percentage shot, the gimme shot, the guarantee shot, the high percentage shot that's right there in front of your face. You know, the easy 2-point shot. You can't always look to, you know, just shoot threes constantly. As much as you would like to and as fun as it is, because it is fun shooting threes and watching them go in. You can't always just go for 3-pointers. You have to mix it up in your game, and that applies for the park too. But I'm going to try to see next if I can get that James Worthy. Oh my gosh, how did I miss that? Still a minute 21 left in this game. I don't want to give this team the chance to come back. And that's how they're going to come. I knew that was going in. The second that they screw you over on defense, you know that they're going to let the computer score. Nice shot, Pat Bev. Let me tell you, I love seeing Pat Beverly out there. He used to be a dog. Like, you know, he would just sit there and bark and talk shit all the time and fucking, he really played great defense. It was really, you know, just cool to watch Pat Beverly out there playing defense. He was always a really good defensive player. Kind of reminded me like of a poor man's Gary Payton. Like he would just sit out there, just keep on barking all that trash talking in, but he'd stop you. He would, lock you down and stop you on the other end. I think after this, I'm down to 2 games and I'm done with this challenge. Challenge completed. Okay, 13 seconds left in this game. Ooh, I thought that 4-pointer was gonna hit. But guys, if everybody could like up the stream, I would really appreciate it. It would make my night. I'm out here doing it for the 2K fam. So I would really appreciate if you guys could just click like. It really does make my night. I sleep like a baby afterwards. Oh my God, there's door games everywhere. So wait, what are the prizes again for these games? I don't really know. Like, do they all have the same prizes, or like, does it matter which one I pick? Because there's 2 spin the wheels, there's 3 spin the wheels, there's the vault, there's the door game, and there's drop the ball. Which one is gonna provide the best reward? This is actually the best I've ever seen the board look. This is the best the board has ever spit me out. Like, the board usually doesn't spit me out anything good. Okay, let me see how many wins I got left. I'm getting kind of tired of like I said, these challenges take all fucking day. I got 2 more wins left. 2 more wins. So in 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes tops, I should be done with this challenge. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to pop 1 base pack. Let's see what a base pack is going to hold for us, guys. Can you imagine if something good pops out of this base pack? Like Dark Matter, Scottie Pippen, or Karl Malone, or Draymond Green, or Larry Bird. I would like that out of position LaMarcus. I would love this Dominique Wilkins. But I'm gonna have a little bit of fun. I'll pop 1 pack, even though the pack odds suck, and I usually don't spend MT on ripping packs. Let's just see what the base pack has to hold. Usually they don't give out anything good out of a base pack. But you can only hope and dream. Nothing. That's why base packs are a complete waste of MT. Lesson learned. See, that's all it takes. All 2K has to do nowadays is just burn me out 1 time, and then I'm done. I've got 5 free boxes to open up next time I do a big pack opening. Okay. Let me get to those final 2 games. But after I get that win streak over with, I'm going to pick one of these games, one of these side games. So guys, please let me know what's in these side games. Do they all have different stuff? Is it easier to get, something good from one of them, over the other? What's better to do? The spin the wheel, the door game, the drop the ball. They got the vault over here. Where's the good prizes at? Let me know, because I've seen people even pull Invincible Wemby from the breakout board recently. Okay, I've got 10. I'm 10 minutes away from completing this challenge and being done with it. And I've been doing it all day since I fucking like woke up. I maybe played a little bit of Park, but you know, like I said, these challenges are pretty fucking tedious and time consuming. Like, you can't save them for the last day of the season and think you're gonna complete all of these challenges out, you know, one day. If you really want all of these event cards, you have to start grinding out these events right now. You have to do the glitched one. You have to do the out of position one. You know, they all have 3 portions to them, and it takes time to do them. So get started on it now, especially if you're gonna do the MT method and you want the MT from it. All right, Pat Bev, you're going to have to lead us to 2 more wins, Patrick Beverly. I know you can do this, Patrick Beverly. Lead me to the promised land, Pat Bev. That's the type of defense we have to play, guys, for the next 3 minutes. Come on, team. And we got to continue shooting good like this. I want to build a nice, comfortable lead on the computer right now. I want to get some sort of cushion going, because they always get cheesy in the last minute. Next thing you know, in the last minute, you can't even make a bucket. And the computer's shooting lights out. Nice defense. Oh, I should have had that rebound. Ooh, Pat Beverly on defense. I'm telling you, this Pat Beverly card is pretty nice. Leading the way. Money in the bank. That's what Pat Beverly is. He's money in the bank. And that's what I like about some of these agendas and challenges. It does give you the opportunity to, you know, it gives you the chance to play with new players and try them out. Players that you wouldn't normally try out or play with. I wouldn't even think of running with Pat Beverly if they didn't force me to do it. And sometimes I hate 2K for that, and sometimes it pays off. Sometimes it makes the agenda fun. You know, trying out and giving new players a chance. And ooh, good rebound. And now this year, that's one of the funnest things about the game, is just giving new players a chance. You know, trying out new players. Like, believe me, after this, I'll probably never play with Pat Beverly for the rest of the year. You know, I love Steph Curry, but the only time I use Steph Curry is for like an agenda or a challenge. Like, I don't ever run him in a game of showdown just because he's too small for it. Oh, let me see what MLB said. Oh, hold on. Let me catch up with the chat. It's unfortunate, but at the same time, it's great. Let's go, Pat. I spent 400 on packs. Now I'm fasting. Oh my gosh. MLB, let me tell you, my dude, we've all crashed out like that. I have spent at least 300 on Hall of Fame boxes. Maybe 2 or 3 different times, you know, this year. You know, there's been 2 or 3 different occasions where I've just ripped all 3 Hoff boxes that were available and completely crashed out and spent $300 on just one promo. It happens to all of us. They get the best of us. You know, that's why I call 2K the biggest money scam ever. It's fucking money laundering. That's what it is. They take our real life money and they turn it into fake virtual currency called MT and VC. If that's not money laundering, I don't know what the fuck is. But they take our real life money, they turn it into MT or VC, and then they give us nothing in return for it. They definitely don't give us what we want, what we're gonna purchase. You know, I'm buying the Hoff box because I want to get a 100 out of it. If I buy the Hoff box and spend 100 and I don't get a 100 out of it, what did you truly give me? What did I truly buy? Was it what I wanted? So don't worry about it, man. You just got to get out there to work, grind it out, you know, hustle, make that money back and recuperate that money and put it back in your bank account. and just move on. It really sucks when you spend that kind of money and you don't get the cards you want. You know, you don't get the player you want and shit. 2K tells you, oh, well, you know, continue stacking up your MT. Maybe you can get them eventually. Hopefully you'll get them. Maybe there's a chance you get them. If you gamble, you'll get them. But it's always something. Like I said, with this game, you're really not using your money to get the card you want. You're using your money at a chance, at hope that you're going to get what you want. That you might even get something close, you know, to what you want. You know, if I even get something remotely close to what I want, like if I'm ripping packs and I get an Akeem Olajuwon, but I was trying to get David Robinson, I'm just like, I'll take that 2K. I'm happy with that. But, you know, like that's how it always is. It's always us, the consumers, settling when we're giving them and paying them with our real life hard-earned money. You know, we're paying them with hard-earned money and we're trying to buy something off and we're trying to buy exactly what we want. And instead, they're just selling us a chance and hope, a shot at what we want. That hopefully we'll get what we want. And most of the time, we never get what we want. You could spend $1,500 ripping packs and not get Invincible Wemby. You could spend $1,000 ripping packs right now and not get Invincible King James. And then their answer is, well, we told you. We told you what the pack odds were, you know, below 1%. So I don't know why us as the community, we keep falling for it and keep acting like the odds say otherwise when the odds are staring us right in the face and telling us that we only have a less than 1% chance of getting. And if you went to Las Vegas and they told you, hey, do you want to place a bet on this? You have a less than 1% chance of winning. You have a less than 0.2 or 0.5% chance of, you wouldn't even play that fucking game. But with 2K, we just happily hand them over our money. So don't feel bad, MLB. It happens to the best of us. We've all spent way too much money on this game at one point or another. They always get all of us. Okay, I just want to make sure that I've got one more win to win and I'm done with this shit. I'll probably go back out to the park, or I might have to start breaking down my cards. I might have to start doing that, to be honest. Okay, one more win. Let's do this. We got to do this. I got to lock in and do this. Okay, everything is set on semi-pro. This one is semi-pro difficulty, so I'm going to go with this one. This one should be the easiest one to win. Oh, MLB, you don't have to tell me. Last season, I grinded out salary cap. I got the free Dark Matter pack, the 99 premium pack. It was Dark Matter Joker. This season, I did the I bought the level 40 skips. I bought the skips to get to level 40, so I can do the one agenda that said if you were at level 40 by the end of the weekend, you could grind out this agenda and get another. You got two premium packs out of that, 2 Dark Matter premium packs. Both of those were duplicates. What else did I grind out? The Flash agendas. I grinded all 5 weeks for that. That was another duplicate. I've gotten nothing but duplicate Dark Matters for every single agenda I've completed this season. So you're not the only one. I feel your pain. I feel your struggle. It gets very frustrating even thinking about it. You know, and it does suck. It sucks to grind out an agenda. The Flash challenges were 5 weeks. That was a 5-week agenda it took to complete all of those challenges. And what did I get? I got a fucking Dark Matter duplicate. I can't even remember who it was. I've gotten so many. I must have gotten Jason Tatum 3 to 4 times this year. I must have got Joker 3 to 4 times this year. I've gotten every single Dark Matter at least 2 to 3 times. Tatum, Joker. I'm trying to think who else did I get a bunch of times. Oh, a bunch of Steph Curry's this year. I got Steph Curry at least 3 times. I got Jason Brunson twice. You know, sometimes it doesn't even make it feel like it's worth to do all of these challenges. Oh, Kemp's another one. I've gotten Kemp twice. Matter of fact, that's who I got for completing the flash challenges. I got Kemp. I did 5 weeks of grinding out those flash challenges to get Sean Kemp again for the 3rd time. It wasn't the 2nd time I got Sean Kemp. I got him out of a Hall of Fame box twice, and then that was the 3rd time I got him. So this year, 2K's done a really good job at spitting out a good amount of dark matter duplicates for the consumer. I really can't believe how cheap and stingy they've been this year. It's completely, utterly disgusting and disappointing how fucking cheap they've been. It's despicable. They want to take our money, but then you can't get exactly what you want. It's like if you went into the fucking Nike outlet and said you wanted a pair of Jordans, and I always say this, and they told you we're only gonna sell you a chance, you know, at getting a pair of Air Jordans. For $200, you have an equal chance that you might get just a pair of Nikes. I'd be like, what the fuck? Then I'm gonna go to the store that guarantees me the Jordans that I'm looking to buy. You wouldn't give the Nike outlet your money if you wouldn't give Foot Locker your money if you went in there and said, hey, I'm looking for a pair of Jordans, and they said, well, it's $200, and that $200 buys you an equal chance at getting a pair of Jordans from this store. You may end up with a pair of Adidas or Pumas. You'd be like, suck my big fat dick. But with 2K, they tell you that shit and we're like, damn, that sounds like a good idea. Like, I want to rip that half box. It makes the community look like a bunch of idiots that are being taken advantage of. And that's what we are. We're a video gaming community where the fucking company takes advantage of their community, of their fan base. I've never heard such a thing. I've never seen such a thing like it in my life, except with this game and this company. I saw someone get Booker 2 times out of the Hall of Fame box, and that was the only 100 he had before. Cute. Let me tell you, MLB. With that Hall of Fame box right now, that's why I'm not buying it, because it's an equal chance at a dark matter and a 100. So I've already got a good amount of dark matters in my collection. So any dark matter that I get out of it, it's either going to be a dark matter that I don't like and I don't want because I already have the ones I like and want, or it's going to be a duplicate. And if I don't get a 100, that box is a complete waste of money. Now, the second part is that 100 that you get is most likely going to be Devin Booker or Chris Webber. You know, they say that it's an equal chance box. How come I don't see anyone pulling Yao Ming? How come everyone is pulling Chris Webber and Devin Booker? How come no one could pull Yao Ming? You know if somebody pulled Yao Ming, they'd be on Twitter, they'd be on YouTube bragging about that shit. How come no one ever pulls Yao Ming? It's always the real shitty 100s or the real shitty dark matters that we get. All of the cards, all of the dark matters, and all of the 100s, that's not true that there's an equal chance at getting one of those really good ones. Because if there was, you wouldn't be seeing people get so many duplicates, dark matters. You wouldn't be seeing so many people pulling the same 100s from the half box. You wouldn't have people opening up 2 half boxes and getting the same 100s and the same dark matters over and over again, back to back. Oh my God, how did that fucking rim out? Computer's trying really hard now to get back in this game. Okay, now I'm only up by 5. I gotta make sure I get this win. I'm up by like 6-7 points. I felt really bad because about a week ago, and I put the video up, I convinced my best friend who I was able to get, into MyTeam. I was finally able to convince him to get back into NBA 2K, not to play my career, but instead to get into MyTeam. And I finally convinced him to open up a Hall of Fame box. And oh my God, the Hall of Fame box went so bad. They spit him out 3 point guards. I believe it was like Steph Curry, Russell Westbrook, and Derrick Rose. Though he was lucky enough to get a 100, but the 100 that he got out of the box was Chris Webber, who he did not like too much. And basically the box was a waste of money. almost 80% of the box, with the exception of Chris Webber, ended back into the exchange for, you know, just more badges. And we shouldn't be paying $100 to get a Hall of Fame box, expecting to get the players we want or some form of 100, and then all we really got was some shit to put into the exchange, and we really paid $100 to get badges. That's what it turns out, you know, that's what it ends up feeling like. So I think, you know, sometimes, you know, 2K has to cut their shit sometimes, you know. That is the end. I completed the series, and now I'm going to open up one of those side games. I haven't seen a side game since like 2K24, it feels like. And it's crazy because in 2K25, when they add the side games back in, they call it an event. Last year, there was a side game in every mode. Every mode had their own side game that you got at the end of every game for a win. At the end of every game, it didn't matter if you were playing triple threat online or offline, clutch time, online or offline, unlimited, salary cap, co-op. As long as you won, at every win, there was a prize at the end, plus the door game. So it's crazy that now in 2K25, where nothing's free at all, we call the fucking side games an event. Drop the ball. The vault, the door game, that's not an event. Those are just side games, mini side games that used to be free. They weren't events that you had to, you know, pay to do. Right now, I couldn't enjoy the side game from the breakout board unless I paid to get these players and complete these challenges. It would be like it didn't even exist. Oh, I just got a Dark Matter event card. That event card is probably worth about maybe 800,000 to $1 million MT, depending if you could put everything in the auction house and get top value for everything, for all the sneakers and all the takeover boost or the badges. You could easily make $1 million off of this. Maybe 800,000 is more correct, but you could easily make 800,000 off of this one Dark Matter event card. That's how important it is to get them. Okay, I'm still missing one more shard. And that shard comes from the salary cap and showdown portion of this challenge, which I won't be able to complete until I can get back online. And my ban doesn't end until Monday or Tuesday. So hopefully then I'll be able to complete this challenge, get that third shard, and complete the 100 overall event card pack. Because I really need it and want it. I want it for that MT. That's how I'm able to buy these players without going below 10 million MT. It's because I do the events. I buy the cards that I want to run. I try them out. I have fun with them. When I sell them, if I lose a little bit of MT on the resell, it doesn't really matter because I'm playing with house money. I'm getting the MT from these events. And then I go to the auction house, buy the cards I want to run with, have fun with them and sell them. Who cares if I lose 100 or 200 or 300,000 on it? I got them with house money. I got them with the MT method that I made off of the event. So that's why I always recommend to people, get the events done. You know, make sure you grind out the events. Don't wait till the last minute to do them because they take forever. And then it also takes forever to break down the cards and exchange them in for sneakers and boosts. And it takes forever to list those things in the auction house. So you have to get started on it as soon as possible if you want to do the MT method, because it takes an extreme long. I'm talking about I'll be here the whole week breaking down cards and doing the MT method. You know, I do it every day when I get home from work for like about 2 to 3 hours a day before I get to even play the game. If I didn't do that, I wouldn't be at 10 mil. And I'm at 10 mil with 2 100s on my team now. And I haven't paid shit for them. I haven't paid out of pocket for them. Okay, let's go to the back to the breakout board. Oh, that's another thing, MLB. It says you have a chance of pulling an invincible out of the Hall of Fame box. You're right. You're absolutely right. How come not one person has claimed that, hey, I got the invincible out of the Hall of Fame box? You know why? Because it doesn't exist. It's not going to happen. It's not real. Okay. My favorite side game is the vault. My second favorite side game is the door game. Spin the wheel is the worst side game. That is so RNG. And the ball drop is really difficult to get what you want out of it. So I'm just gonna go with the vault, because it feels like the vault is always guaranteed to spit out something good out of the. Once that vault opens up, you feel like $1 million is gonna pop out of it. Like, 25,000 MT is gonna pop out of it, and that's the way that it used to be last year, at least. Like, you were always guaranteed something good when the vault used to open up. A prize ball, a player. I remember last year I got 100 Luca from one of the side games. Okay, I really gotta win this game. I think it's on pro. The setting is on pro. So it's not gonna be as easy to just come out here and jack up threes. I'm gonna have to take some really smart shots to win this game. Take it into the paint and play some defense like that. Oh, that sucks. That doesn't make any sense this year. When you block a shot, the player is going up for the shot. He's going up for a dunk or for a layup, and then you block him, but he ends up getting the ball back. How can he be going up for a dunk or a layup, come back down quick enough to also get the shot that you just blocked right into his hands? Come on, 2K. You can do better than that shit. That don't make no sense. When you block a shot, you should get the ball and shit. You just blocked it. You should have at least a chance to get the ball. It shouldn't go back into your opponent's hands, directly back into their hands. I'm telling you, I make three-point shots in every mode, in every setting, except for the park. Online, I could play in pro, I could play semi-pro, I could play all-star and Hall of Fame. The second I go to the park, it's like I can't shoot. It's like I never shot the ball in my life. Like I never picked up the rock before. Look at that. I stole the ball and he was going up for the dunk. I stole the ball from him. I deflected it, and he was still able to come back down quicker than I was and try to pick the ball back up. That's ridiculous, man. It's so fucking rigged. Man, the computer is playing tough in this game. They're definitely trying to make sure I don't see that vault open up. All right, big three. That was a big three. The score is 8-2. I need to continue getting defensive stops right here. I want to see what that vault is going to spit out. I want to see that vault open up and spit something good out. Might be a fucking dark matter in there. But yeah, guys, don't let anyone ever say Indie2k doesn't grind out this game. I think I'm on like 7 hours of grinding out this game right now. I played a little bit of Park. I played a lot of, done the breakout challenge. I sniped on fucking Clyde Drexler for 300,000. On top of sniping Patrick Ewing yesterday for 300,000. 2 100s for 600,000 Oni. And I know just today I seen both of those cards sell for 500,000 each. Both Clyde Drexler and Patrick Ewing today I saw go for 4 and 5. Actually, Clyde also went for 5. But I can't wait to get take that team onto Showdown. I've been waiting all fucking season to get some 100s on my lineup, and I finally got some. Feels good to have, a lineup that's starting to catch up to everyone else's lineup that's got like, a whole starting 5 of 100s. At least now I got a pretty decent lineup of 100s and a really good bench of dark matters. Okay, 40 seconds left in this game. I gotta make sure they don't score. Ooh, we're about to open that vault. Let's see if something really good comes out of it. I don't know what's gonna come out, but I want something good to come out of it. I usually sometimes pick the door game, but I hate when, you know, you open up that middle door, you don't like what's in there, you go left, and then the prize is always in the right. And I hate seeing that and hate knowing what I passed up. I'd rather just open up the vault and let it spit me out whatever it wants to spit me out, and hopefully it spits me out something good. I really hope you guys aren't leaving these challenges for the last day. You're going to be in big trouble. You see how long it took me to do this shit today? Yesterday, I had to win like about 5 or 7 games of domination. Do you know how long it takes to do 5, 7 games of domination? A good chunk of the day. You know how long it takes to do 12 games of clutch time? If, you know, a good chunk of the day, even if they're only 5-minute games, you got to do 12 of them. You know how long it takes to get 3 wins in a row in Showdown? You could spend the whole day trying to do that and not get that done. That's how fucking sweaty Showdown is at times. See, right here, if I missed any of these free throws, the computer's going to go back and pop a 3 on the other end. Guaranteed. They're still trying to make this game close. You see how they had me miss that? They're still trying to... Look. They're trying to look for the open 3 right now. Bad 3. That was a bad one. Now the game is over, but they're still fucking fouling. As if they're going to win this game with 8 seconds left in it. It's a 2-possession game at the very least. The computer should see that and not waste your time by fouling you and just keeping you on the game for no reason. They're just trying to prolong the game at this stage. Cha-ching. Guys, let's see what this vault is gonna fucking spit out for us. I can't wait to open this vault up. Okay, what is it gonna be? It's a mystery. Okay, some more. Okay, here's the vault. Here's the big event. Let's see what's gonna come out of this. Let's crack this vault open. It's looking like $1 million in there, like 1 million MT. Let's see what it spits out. No. A fucking hollow player, an 87 overall hollow player. Are you kidding me, 2K? That fucking blows. All that fucking grinding for nothing. And it resets the breakout board? Really? I didn't even know just because you picked one prize off of the breakout board, off the sides, that it resets all of it. All right, guys. I'm going to go take a bathroom break. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna do my lineup real quick. You know, I don't know how some of these streamers can stream for like 8 hours and not be like staying hydrated, eating, or using the restroom. I'm only human. I've got to go and use the restroom. Clear lineup. Let's put SGA in there. We're definitely going to put Clyde Drex. Oh my gosh, I hate when it does this.
Restarting your PS5. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0.
That's great.
Press the PS button on your controller. Welcome back to PlayStation. Who's using this controller? Welcome. New notification. Your access to some social features. Indie2k 25.
Okay, I'm just gonna do my lineup real quick. And like I said, take a little break because I've been grinding the game for like 7 hours now. And then I'm gonna take a look at the auction house and figure out what I'm gonna do next. But I really wanna make this lineup real quick. That's so funny. I had erased this lineup already and it was back on the screen. Okay, let's put I'm gonna put Dr. J out there. I'm actually gonna put Dr. J off the bench at the 2. And I'm gonna see if I can get that James Worthy or if I can get Giannis back for the cheap. I'm gonna leave that spot open. I'm gonna put Kawhi over here. For now, I'm gonna run this Kevin Garnett because that's all I have. I'm also gonna put this. I'm gonna run this Joker card because that's the only dark matter big that I have at the moment. Believe me, if I want to, I'm gonna be getting back David Robinson and I'm gonna get back Akeem Olajuwon pretty soon, and also Giannis and Zach LaVine. I might not get back dark matter King James because I may get James Worthy over him. And this is what my team is looking like for the current moment. But I'm still going to add, I think, James Worthy. And like I said, I want to get back Akeem and David Robinson to replace Joker and Kevin Garnett coming off the bench. But I'll be back, guys. I got to use the bathroom like a motherfucker. But I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm back. I just had to go smoke up a little bit too. Smoking weed always helps me grind out the game a lot. Like if I smoke some weed, I can grind this game out all fucking day and night. It doesn't even faze me one bit. If I don't have any weed, grinding out the game against the computer gets pretty boring. But somehow, weed is able to make everything a little bit more delightful and enjoyable. Okay, I'm back. Like I said, I just had to use the restroom and smoke up real quick, but I am back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Jay, what time is it? 4? What I would do, Jay, is that they said that the people are on this game the most between the hours of 2 in the afternoon till I think it's 10 p.m. at night. So those are the peak hours of the game from 2 to 10. What I would do is I would list the game somewhere around 6 or 7 in the morning for 12 hours so people could see that it's up for 12 hours. And it'd be good if the sell to me, I always have the best luck when my auctions end in the evening. When people are done with work, people are done with school, people are home, people are getting ready for the next day. They're home, they're unwinding. You know, they're either watching TV or playing video games. And that to me is always somewhere in the evening time, like around 6, 7, 8, no later than 9 o'clock. You got to remember, this is also a game for kids. And most kids are in bed by like 9, 9:30, depending on their age. So, you know, you got to give everyone the chance to, you know, buy your card and shit. And I always say the best time for your sale to end, for your auction to end, I think the honey spot is like 6, 7, 8 o'clock. As long as it ends within that time frame, you know, that's its peak hours. Like that's when the most people are playing the game, is between 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. No, I never do 4-hour auctions. I always do. Anytime I do 4-hour auctions, I always get cut short. I always undermake. I never. Whenever I do the 12-hour auctions is when I have the best luck. I don't ever have any good luck with the 4-hour auctions. I always lose out when I do those. Okay, so my plan is to get Giannis back at the 3 over here, or maybe Clyde Drexler. James Worthy. And then my plan for the bench is to get maybe Zach LaVine back or Penny Hardaway. I would then start Penny Hardaway and move SGA to the bench if I can get Penny for a good price. But over here at the 4 and the 5, I want to replace these two players with Akeem Olajuwon and David Robinson again. That's who I had starting before, and now I want to use them as my bench players. So I would love to, sometimes throughout a game, have a combination of Patrick Ewing and Akeem Olajuwon out there, or Patrick Ewing and David Robinson, and run those two bigs from the 90s. You know, I really like running players from the same era. I love running a team that has like a theme to it. And the theme to this team is going to be, I want to have as many players from like the 80s and like 90s from it. So I would like to get like, that dark matter Dominique Wilkins is looking good to me. Penny Hardaway is looking good to me. You know, those type of players. And even James Worthy is looking good to me. And Shaq. I want to go with the old school classic, legendary players. I didn't come to play my team to, to play with Dyson Daniels or some shit like that, I came to play, with the classic players, the Hall of Famers. So this is my team for now, but it's not going to stay like that. I can easily get back Akeem Olajuwon and David Robinson. Those cards are hitting all-time lows. I could easily get back Zach LaVine for $100,000. And I could easily get Giannis back for $300,000. But I'm just waiting for this ban, to be lifted. And then for the market to crash again on Tuesday and with the beginning of the new season. And then I'll load back up on the Dark Matters and whatever 100s I can get my hands on. If I can keep getting 100s for $300,000, I'll load up on them for that kind of price, but I'm not gonna pay anything more than 300,000 for anything right now. But that's my team. That's how it's looking like so far. Not too shabby. I'm feeling really happy about it, actually. I can't wait to try out some of those cards. I'm gonna take Clyde Drexler to the park in a little bit. I just want to check the auction house. Oh, Jay, it would be nice if I remember last year. I remember I was so happy. I actually pulled Dark Matter Akeem from a pack. And the card was amazing. The card was excellent. I loved it. I couldn't believe. And I got it like out of box number 1. You know, like halfway through the box, I remember. I got him pretty early, I remember. And I was so happy to land that card and pull him. And then no joke, not even 3 weeks later, I want to say 2.5 weeks, they dropped Invincible Hakeem Olajuwon. And boy, I knew I wanted him and I knew I had to get my hands on him. And they had this pack that you could open up that was an Invincible option pack for like $30 or $35. And when you would rip that pack open, 4 Invincibles would come out. And then you had to pick from those 4 Invincibles. So you had a 1 in 4 chance of getting the Invincible that you actually wanted. And I remember I finally pulled Invincible Akeem, and the card was so elite. And I hope this year, maybe level 40 next season, could be an Invincible Akeem Olajuwon. That would be great. You know, because the Invincibles are so... Let's check out the prices on the Invincibles and the 100s. But I feel like the Invincibles are so overpriced that even though I have 10 million MT, they're still out of my reach. You know, they're still not within my grasp. They still are like they don't exist. Okay, here's James Worthy. He's at 389. That's too expensive for me. I want James Worthy at 350 at the most. So whoever just put that bid for 350, they got a good deal on him. But 389, that's when he becomes not such a good deal. Let's see when the next James Worthy, 2 hours from now. I could possibly get that in 2 hours from now. Matter of fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bid it up. Okay, I'm going to bid it up to 346. And let's see if I can get it for 346, or let's see if I get outbid. But if I can get another 100 for 300,000, and I could say, hey, I got 3 100s for 900,000, I'm definitely going to be able to turn that into a profit when I decide to sell them. Maybe James Worthy, maybe he'll be hard to recuperate 300. No, even James Worthy, I think I should be able to recuperate 300,000 for him. I kind of have like the feeling that I would still at least get close to it. Easily, I should be able to get 300,000 for him when I resell him. That shouldn't be any problem. It's a damn 100. Okay, so I just placed a bid on that, and the other 100s are all a little bit like still too pricey. This Dwight Howard just ended for 550, guys. I'm about to take him to the park in a little bit. And actually, I'm going to try him out a little bit in domination. This Dwight Howard just ended for 550. This is probably going to be my next card. No joke, is this Dwight Howard. And it's going to be just as good as having Shaq. Oh my God. There's so many Dwight Howard. Let me see. Okay, this one ends in 3 hours. Wow, this one's got 12 legends on him. That's insane. That's gonna be a million MT. This has also got 12 legends. I'll probably place a bid on this one, but it ends in 3 hours. And I already have Tim Duncan at the 4, so I really don't need a 4. Yeah, I'm not going to get Dwight Howard. I already have Tim Duncan, and that card is great. I forgot that I got Timmy. Let's see how much Penny's going for. I wish I can get this Ben Simmons. He's definitely the best 100. He's one of the best players in the game, period. And he's definitely the best 100 overall point guard. I would take this Ben Simmons over Scottie Pippen. But I also wouldn't mind getting this Scottie Pippen. If I can get him for 800,000 the way Jay did, I would snag it in a heartbeat. Ooh. Big O is a 100 overall that you can definitely get for the cheap. And he plays the point and shooting guard. I think I could probably pull this card off for like maybe 300, 200,000, 2 to 3. And I would at least have a good one, a decent 100 overall like point guard. But I would still prefer to run Penny, and I would still prefer to run Dark Matter SGA, and I would still prefer to run Dark Matter Zach LaVine over this card. Just because I don't think he looks all that. I've seen people do reviews on him, and he didn't look all that. I'm going to do some research on Big O before I decide on that card. I'm going to have to check out a couple videos. This Luka, I remember Alpha was running him at the park. This Luka looks so dangerous. It looks so badass at the park. It was unstoppable. I'm talking about you couldn't even stop this card going into the paint and dunking on motherfuckers. This Luka would be out there dunking on people's whole team. It was crazy. It was like unlike any Luka I've ever seen before. I don't want this Kid Cunningham at all, not one bit. But yeah, there's no Penny Hardaways. Let me see. This Scottie Pippen ends in 3 hours, basically. That's another thing I don't like about the auction house. Is that when you're ready to spend your MT, when you're ready to do some shopping, you have to sit there and wait for that auction to end. And then you have to sit there and hope you won it. And then you have to sit there and wait for it to be pending and make sure that it gets cleared by 2K. And it's just like too much waiting just to get a fucking card. Just to get a player so you can run out onto Showdown with, or King of the Courts with, or run to the park with real quick. You know, you have to sit there for fucking hours just to get a player. But I'm going to go and do like a game of domination just to test these players out real quick. I'm going to stick Galaxy Opal King James in there, and let's stick Steph Curry over here. That makes a good little squad. That's a good little fun team for domination. Ooh, 6 more games, and I complete this domination, and I get Pink Diamond, Draymond Green. Oh, it's actually 5 more games. That's not too bad of a... Oh my God, no, I don't even want to... After doing so much domination yesterday, I don't even want to see any more domination. On pro difficulty, I'm going to do 1 game just to test out my players and have fun with them. All right, MLB, we're going to see how Clyde is. But yeah, man, I really wish that that we can get like an invincible Akeem or an invincible David Robinson for free next season. Or maybe like an invincible Penny or something. Last year there were so many good invincibles. I just can't believe how much grinding I've completed in the last 2 days, you know. And that shows you guys, you know, these events, you know, if you're not paying MT to get those event cards, and you're not paying money out of your pockets to get those event cards with VC or MT, you got to pay for it with hours on the game, hours upon hours of grinding on the game. I've been on the game already 8 hours, you know, just to complete, you know, those 2 challenges and shit, man. I've been grinding the game the last 2 nights. I probably spent more than 8 hours on it. Okay, let's see how Clyde is. Let's see how Clyde the Glide Drexler is. Okay. I don't know. That felt pretty good to me. I don't know what people are talking about, what people are complaining about with some of these cards. Clyde Drexler is that Clyde Drexler probably shoots better than any dark matter I played with all last year. I ran Zach LaVine, I ran King James, I ran Giannis, I ran Akeem and David Robinson. That Clyde Drexler, I'm not saying it's as fast as Tim Duncan, but no, it's fast. It's good. It's very good. It's another card I would highly recommend. I'm gonna try a couple of shots with Patrick Ewing because I really haven't had the opportunity to really like practice with them yet. I just got him yesterday, and I also only paid $300,000 for him. I know he plays defense like a badass. His jumper is a little bit slower, way slower than Tim Duncan's. But you definitely have to have a little bit of space and time to get that shot off. I can see it's easily greenable. Hold up, I just need a few more shots with them to get it down. But Clyde Drexler is a W already, I can tell. Oh, come on, Ewan. Oh, it is a little bit tough to I'm gonna have to get used to Ewing. But defensively, he's really good. And movement-wise, I mean, the dribbling moves are. Nope, Patrick Ewing is fine. He's also fine. It's just gonna take maybe about a day to get used to him. But I do have to admit that Dark Matter Akeem Olajuwon and Dark Matter David Robinson probably have better three ball shots than Patrick Ewing for sure. They definitely have better jumpers. A lot quicker. So if you're looking for a big that has a really good jumper, you know, really a decent fast jumper, you know, you want to, you know, do it on a budget, you want to get something affordable, Akeem Olajuwon and David Robinson, the Dark Matter versions, they definitely had a release that was a lot quicker. But I can't say that this Patrick Ewing is terrible or like that it's untimable or you can't green it or it's not easy to green. It's easy to green, it just takes a little bit of time, a little bit of space. Ugh. I'm gonna get it down. Okay, I'm gonna give Patrick Ewing like one more jumper, and then I'm gonna get to Clyde a little bit more. Because you really shouldn't be shooting 3-pointers with Patrick Ewing or like Dwight Howard. It's just that, you know, 2K, you know, knows that everybody likes a big that shoots threes, and nowadays they make it that everyone can shoot threes. Oh, come on, Patrick. That was tight coverage, to be honest. That was tight coverage.
Start pressing. The best thing for him is to slow it down and concentrate on solid shots.
If he was open, like wide open, I'm sure he would make them.
And Smart has
I can just tell.
good passer, but in recent years he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
34 seconds left in the first. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Charlotte shooting a good
I'm so bored of playing domination after having to grind out the domination portion of the event. Yeah, I've been grinding out so much domination for these events. It's like playing domination now is like tough to get through it.
It's both from the stripe. 32 seconds left in the first. Here's Ewing. Gets the
Oh,
ball to go.
okay, I just hit that one on tight coverage, but it was slightly late.
Ability to stretch the floor. See
I could tell if he was wide open. Like, I'm really forcing these threes up right now with Patrick Ewing. If I wasn't forcing these threes up with him right now and jacking them up, he would definitely be making more if I give it to him, you know, when he's wide open.
Alexander passes to Ewing. The 3 is up.
Oh, I was gonna say he's money, but he ain't make that. But he's looking pretty good. Is it the same release as Tim Duncan, who has the patty base? No, it's not the same, you know, jumper as Tim Duncan. He's got the damn patty base. But it's more than good enough. You know, it's more than okay. Like if Patrick, you can't go 3-ball hunting with them, but if you hit a Patrick Ewing for an open 3, or even like one that's slightly guard, you know, covered, you could hit that 3 with them. And he's a really good card. People saying how bad Patrick Ewing is in this game is highly overly exaggerated.
Seen so far for Charlotte.
Just because he doesn't have the quickest release, but he does everything else on an elite level, doesn't mean it's a bad card. Just because the jumper's a little bit slow on this, his jumper's on the slow side, but that doesn't mean it's still not a great card. JC2K, no, he was into the it wasn't JC, it was Eggnog, who also said that he really liked the Patrick Ewing card.
Passes to Ewing.
It just takes time to get to It just takes time to get used to everyone's jumper. Everyone's release is different.
6 to shoot.
Oh man, that felt like it was going in too.
came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
So on the floor for the Knicks. They've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Duncan in at the 4 slot. Here's Ewing. Back to the basket by Charlotte.
Ooh, it's like just barely not going in. It feels like they want to go in, but for some reason they just keep on rimming out.
Inside. Here's Gordon.
I'm gonna win this game through Patrick Ewing. I don't give a shit.
Lead pass.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Here's Ewing.
Ooh, okay. I might have to like go back to Clyde.
Big four. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Green, the pass to Bailey. And it's New York with a rebound.
Let's give Patrick Ewing one more chance, guys.
To the paint. Here's Ewing.
See, and that's what Patrick Ewing does best. Cutting to the rim, filling out the paint, and getting those dunks. That's what he's meant to be used for, not, you know, jacking up these. But he can make them. He can. I mean, this is my first game with him. I just got to get used to him.
Here's Morning. He's got 12.
Ooh, they might also release an Invincible Alonzo. There was one last year.
Outside. Green. Smart looking around. Offline with a 3. New York
Okay, where's Clyde at?
Duncan.
I can't believe Clyde wears number 22. I forgot about that. Michael Jordan wore 23 and Clyde wore 22. That's too funny.
From downtown. Bailey.
And he probably thought he was going to burn it out.
Inside. Here's Morning. Oh, plenty of
All right, I need to make a little bit of a comeback. Let me see if my players are tired.
throws now. Man, this will be
Oh, they're all tired.
throws of the game here.
Yo, what up, Hector? Yo, Hector, I just landed 2 100s for 600,000 total. I got Clyde for 3 and I got Patrick Ewing for 3. And both. Clyde is pretty damn good. And Patrick Ewing is pretty damn solid. More than solid. He's really good. You know, it's just his jumper that I haven't got down yet. But I'm good to see you around, my dude. Appreciate you stopping through. Can't believe how many fucking 2K night owls I have in this room. Yo, there's 11 people in the room. Everyone click like. I'm out here streaming for the community, for the 2K culture. For the love of hoops. Alright, I gotta make a comeback. I was messing around with Patrick Ewing too much, and Patrick Ewing must have shot 100 bricks from me. He practically built the hood again. Okay, I'm just gonna rematch this game. It's just a game of domination. I can't play any showdown because I got hit with a 7-day ban, and it doesn't end until like Monday or Tuesday, Hector. So I just gotta. The only thing I can do is just play against the computer. Unfortunately for me, I have all of my agendas and challenges completed, so the only thing I can grind out now is domination. I could also go to the park. I'm gonna head out to the park in a little bit. I'm gonna take Clyde, the Clyde Drexler, out there.
Here's Drexler. Lets it go for the winning. And it falls all over the rim and in.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
Here's Phillips. Gilgeous Alexander defending.
Oh, let me see what gaming is saying. Oh, actually, gaming, I didn't pull them. I got them out of the auction house. But yeah, those were 2 great snipes. I was thinking of adding Karl Malone because, like I said, I'm trying to build this team to fit like an 80s theme. Like I want like a bunch of 80s all-stars on it. And those cards would be like Patrick Ewing, Clyde Drexler, James Worthy. I still want to put Akeem back on the team. I want to put David Robinson on the team. I want to put Karl Malone on the team. So those are the cards I'm looking to buy next. I'm just waiting for the market to crash because the market's going to crash on Tuesday after they drop the season-ending super packs. And then it's going to crash again when the new season starts. So there's no reason to buy them now. The only reason why I bought Patrick Ewing and Clyde Drexler now, because I swore I was going to wait till the end of the season to buy anything. The only reason why I bought them now is because I got them for such great deals. I got them for $300,000 each, basically. 3 and some change, a little bit of change. All right.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Up to the paint. Here's Morning. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Cooper. And a miss there on the triple.
It said New York with the rebound, but it went to the other team. That's too funny.
Duncan, pass to Drexler. Fires the 3.
Yo, if anyone says that Drexler has a slow release, that's a lie. The release is fast. Really fast. Not just a little bit fast. It's fast. It's a good release. That's also going to take some time to get used to. It's just as fast as Tim Duncan. Yeah, it is really fast. It might even be slightly faster than Tim Duncan's. Clyde Drexler has a really good fast release. If you're a fan of fast releases, Clyde has it. It's too funny seeing Patrick Ewing out there wearing the Patrick Ewing sneakers. I love those sneakers. I'm a huge sneakers head, so I really enjoy getting a chance to see the sneakers in this game too. Also, they put in a lot of good sneakers in these games. Sneakers that I wish I had in my own personal collection. Oh, come on, Timmy.
Charlotte trails by 3. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense. His elite drive and capability. So you have to
Yo, the computer is really stepping it up right now.
So much attention, he can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Oh my gosh. I am missing a lot of jumpers. I gotta get used to them.
A minute 58 left in the first quarter here.
Ooh, good defense by Clyde.
Here we go.
Patrick Ewing running the floor. I like his body build. He's got a really wide, strong body frame, and like he's really good on defense. And he fills the lane in like a Shaq or like an Akeem or David Robinson. I think the Patrick Ewing card is really solid. But I do have to admit that Dark Matter, Akeem, and David Robinson probably shoot maybe slightly better than this Patrick Ewing. But that's why I say I'm gonna add Akeem and David Robinson back onto the team eventually also. But thanks for stopping through, gaming. Really appreciate all of you guys hanging out. It makes serving this 7-day ban a lot easier and a lot more fun, and it really makes getting through all of these challenges like a lot more. It's a lot easier, a lot more fun, you know, doing it with you guys. I hate doing all of this shit by myself, just grinding out the game by myself. I start feeling like a loser after like 2 or 3 hours. I'm like, damn, I'm still here fucking just grinding out the game by myself. I'd rather do it, you know, hanging out with you guys and shit. Sometimes the only person that I ever see grinding out the game this much is like a Carlo or a Decentric. You know, they're on all fucking night. And that's why when I'm usually grinding out the game, I'm, you know, in some sort of stream hanging out and like trying to kill some time while I'm grinding stuff out. You know, especially when I'm playing Showdown, I'm always playing like, you know, something on YouTube on my phone. And but those are the only 2 people that I could think of that really grind out the game for like more than 5 hours a day. I try to think of myself as like a 2K talk show and a basketball talk show. Like I haven't seen any hoops today because I've been on the game all day, so I don't know who played or who won. But if you guys could tell me who played or who, I think the Celtics won. But that's all I know. Oh, Hector, I got banned from the other day. Like it was on Sunday night. I remember I was playing a game of Showdown. I was beating the guy by 15, 20 points the whole fucking game. And the whole game, he's saying the most craziest nonsense ever. Like shit you shouldn't even be saying to another human being just over a game. Like it was so like fucking disgusting and despicable. Like I took it for a while, but after a while I just couldn't take it anymore as a man. You know, as a grown man, there's only so much you could take. Only so much trash talking you could take from somebody. So I told him, like, listen, you fucking retard. Like, what are you talking about here? Like, you're down by 20 points in this game, the whole fucking game, and you're over here talking trash as if you're better than me or like you're winning. You know, and so he kept on talking his trash. I won the game, and I thought that was the end of it. But then he found me, and he sent me some text messages. So I fucking fell for the bait. I got baited into it. And I sent them this really long ass, like 2-paragraph message that just told them off. And he must have got really butthurt afterwards and real sensitive. And I guess he reported me into PlayStation Network. And then since he reported me and I didn't, you know, it didn't matter that he started it over the mic and then he kept instigating it over text messages and just kept it going. It didn't matter that he did all of that. It just mattered that he reported me first. And I got hit with a 7-day ban. And it's unfortunate, but I learned a valuable lesson, and you're never gonna catch me ever talking trash on the mic or talking trash to someone on text messages and like stooping down to their level. You know, you shouldn't ever let anybody, you know, make you into something that you're not and make you ugly. You know, you shouldn't ever let anyone bring you down to that kind of level. And I'm just not gonna let anyone bring me down to that kind of level ever again. And the funny thing is, I also sent them a friend request. And I was like, look, dude, if you think you're so much better than me, add me. I'll fucking give you a rematch. I'll play you again. You don't have to fucking be butthurt about it. You don't have to be sour about it. You don't have to be a little fucking crybaby, a little, you know, I don't want to say acting like a little girl, but, you know, complaining and bitching like one. And like, you know, then on top of it, being a little, you know, pussy ass snitch. Like, you know how many people have talked trash to me on the mic or, you know, through text messages? You don't catch me fucking snitching them out. And from now on, that's how the game is on 2K and on PlayStation Network. If anyone ever talks any trash to me, I'm just gonna report them. And I'm not deal with it. Because on 2K, they didn't care that I start the argument on, you know, on the mic. They didn't care that I didn't instigate it and keep it going in text messages. All they cared about was that he reported it first. So that's how I got here with the 7-day ban. And I guess it wasn't too bad because it gave me time to complete every single agenda and challenge. I grinded everything. I got everything done. I was able to collect all the event cards. I was able to collect all the playoff players. You know, so it did allow me to do all of that. And it also gave me time to break down a lot of the cards, a lot of the event cards, because I'm doing the MT method. So I can't say it's been that bad. I've had enough stuff to keep me busy because they've been dropping a lot of agendas and event stuff. I mean, normally, what's ridiculous is sometimes when there's nothing to do in the game, you know, the game is so dry and dead and stale, and then out of nowhere they overflood you with so many challenges and like agendas to complete. And I guess, you know, the ban came at the perfect time at the end of the season, and I was just able to complete everything. And I'm real glad because I got every single event card, and that's worth a lot of MT. Just collecting all of those event cards from the challenges, you make a ton of MT off of that shit. The last event, I accidentally lost 2 cards because I locked them in. I locked in a 100 card and I locked in a dark matter card, and I still made 500,000 off of the last event.
There you go. He's a monster.
Right now, I have like 150 or 170 pages worth of sneakers and takeover and badges to sell. That's gonna turn into like 2 to 4 million MT. That's how I got my MT stacked up to 10 mil. Is working the MT event for all of, you know, just doing that over and over during each event. People want to say that the MT method's been nerfed. No, it just takes 2 diamonds. It takes 2 seconds to earn 2 diamond cards. And there's really nothing good. I know a lot of people say Giddy's really good in the exchange. Giddy's not my cup of tea, but I know a lot of people said he's good. But I do like Peja Stojakovic in the exchange. But that's only because I'm really fond of players from the 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s. So I guess I would get Peja. Well, this sucks ass. I just seen the biggest lizard has somehow got into my house and it's just stuck on the top of the ceiling. I live in Orlando, and instead of having a problem like bug problems or like a roach problems, we have lizard problems. And little lizards will crawl into your house from time to time. Orlando also has a big palmetto. They look like overly sized roaches that fly. And in the summertime, you know, they really come out. We also have a really big, I forgot what they're called, but are they ladybugs? No, there's something else, but we also have another bug that's always going around. In the summertime, mosquitoes also really get bad here in Orlando. See how good Patrick Ewing is on defense, man? Let's reward Patrick Ewing. Oh, I was going to try to give Patrick Ewing a 3. Paradox, are you at the park right now? Are you playing with Corby? And Endgame, you running any games with them? Paradox. I always thought that username was so cool, Paradox. I also thought it was cool when you called yourself Goat Paradox. It was like you had went Super Saiyan and you took, you know, your Paradox level to the next level and you were Goat Paradox. I thought that was a pretty good username too. But yeah, so far I'm really enjoying these new 100s that I just bought. Patrick Ewing is a W and Clyde Drexler is a dub.
Now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Fires to three. Drexler, that's good.
I don't know, guys. Paradox. Clyde Drexler, his jumper is money. The three is money. It's a money ball. That's what his speed ball is. Clyde Drexler, his release is just as fast as Tim Duncan. Just as easy to time, just as smooth.
Here's Wicks.
No difference. Patrick Ewing is a beast.
And it's New York with a rebound. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Drexler. And he goes in for the dunk.
This Patrick Ewing just eats up the rebounds like fucking Pac-Man eats pellets.
Realizing how quick to position himself.
That was a bar right there. That was a fucking bar right there. I eat rebounds the way Pac-Man eats pellets. That's a bar right there, son. Guys, that was a bar. People need to start paying me for my bars. I got another good bar for you right here. I like my boxers like the way I like my boxers the way I like my women, with a good topper. That's a bar right there.
1:57 left in the first half. Launches it. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Oh my God, an 8-game winning streak. Nice. So it is me, Paradox. I'm the reason why we lose. When I team up with you guys and we lose, it's me. That's why I don't run out to park.
In the first half of basketball.
I fucking suck ass out there at the park.
With the fadeaway.
That's why I always stick to Showdown.
He just couldn't do
I'll just stay over here in my corner and play 5v5. Let you guys enjoy the park. If you guys ever want to play me some Showdown, you know where to find me. I'm always down to play with the homies and people from the chat.
double digits, but it's no good.
To be honest, that's some of the most fun I've had all year is playing people from the chat in 5v5. And I've only lost to I've lost to 3 different people. Hector, Mozzarella Sticks, and Paradox. But Paradox, me and him have actually gone back and forth. But I have not beaten Mozzarella Sticks or Hector. They were both pretty elite players, and they really had my number. They really put some belt to ass on me.
Pass to Drexler. From outside the
But I was also running a bunch of Dark Matters against their teams that had 100s on them. So now I've kind of evened the playing field a little bit.
Charlotte trails by 10. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. Nice job of
So I have a lot of fun playing like people from the chat and like other streamers. Like I played Electric Sammy. He was great to play against. I wish I could play more against Electric Sammy, but I don't know. He doesn't like playing too much, you know, against his buddies and shit. And I would who else have I played against? I would like to play TB and Swag. He looks like he'd be a lot of fun to play against. And maybe Josh 2K. Oh, another streamer that I beat was what was his name? I can't remember his name, but it was like in 2K24. Oh, Just Too Smooth for You. Oh my gosh. After I beat him, like he stopped streaming and everything. He was such a sore loser that he made like 4 videos talking about how he wanted to fight in real life because I beat him in 2K. And he ended up like putting his channel to rest. Like not only did I beat him in 2K, but I fucking killed his channel. And that's what he got for talking so much shit. But I've beaten a good amount of other like streamers and shit, and I just wish more people would be down for playing. Most people kind of shy away from playing Showdown, like as if you win or lose, you know, like it says something about you. You gotta take your wins and your losses like a man. If you win, you win. If you don't, you don't. You know, you can't get all butthurt and sensitive about a loss. You know, it's just a game. It's just a game where I'm trying to have fun.
Here's Cooper. Oh, the block.
Sometimes I think people take this game too seriously and too competitively, and like half the community fucking sucks.
This Alexander.
Like the way I suck at Park.
That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's New York with a 9.
I'm sure that he is Paradox, but remember, oh no, Jay, I don't want any smoke with Decentric. Decentric is one person that would definitely, I watch Decentric play every night, and so I know personally how elite Decentric is. Decentric to me, and sometimes I feel like he doesn't give himself enough credit for how good he is, but I think he could take on a Ty Debo. I think he could take on Splash. I think Decentric would easily defeat DBG for sure, or Carlo. And sometimes I think the guy needs to give himself more credit and like a pat on the back, because he's really elite in the game. I watch him play every night, and that guy dominates. You know, he's in tier 1 dealing with all the comp people, and he wins. He's got a good winning record. But I wouldn't want any of that Decentric smoke. No. I kind of pick and choose my battles. You know. But Paradox, back to what you were saying. Yeah, Dwight Howard might be slightly better, but he's a million MT, and I got this Patrick Ewing for only 300,000 MT. So it's not like I can't still pick up Dwight Howard, but I already have Tim Duncan at the 4 and Patrick Ewing at the 5, so I didn't need Dwight Howard. But I may get him to come off the bench. You know, I'll run him as my center off the bench, especially if he comes down in price. If Dwight Howard comes down to maybe 300,000 to 400,000, I would pick him up. Like I said, any 100 that I could add on to the team for 300,000 and some change, I'm gonna add them. You know, I'm gonna take those 100s any time of the day. You know, at the end of the day, all of these 100s are really damn good. Then none of them are bad cards. They're all gonna be cards that you could run to the end of the year.
Keep the pressure on.
And for the Hornets. And it's Phillips in at the 1 spot. Morning with the bucket.
But I don't have any problem with Clyde's jumper or anything. And this is on the same setting as, you know, Showdown and everything.
At 17. Offensive board. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from
I mean, this is the same setting as it is if you're playing Showdown, and I'm shooting really good with Clyde Drexler.
Go into attack mode right away.
now a timeout called by Shaw.
Also, like I said, Patrick Ewing be just eating up these rebounds. Like, you can get a double-double with Patrick Ewing with your eyes fucking closed. Paradox, let me tell you, if he does come down in price, that's a card I would consider getting. I would get 100 Dwight Howard in a blink of an eye. I just want him to come down a little bit more. I'm going to need all the 100s that I can get my hands on to compete with your team. Paradox has got a fucking killer. Well, he sold Anthony Edwards. I would have not sold Anthony Edwards. I would have not put him into the exchange. That's a player I would have held on to. But that's only because I'm a big Anthony Edwards fan. You know, I think Anthony Edwards is this generation's Kobe. He's this generation's Mike. Anthony Edwards is somebody that in real life can carry the league and be the face of the league. And I kind of like playing with you know, big names like that, you know, big time players like that. Players that you know are going to be Hall of Famers. That's why I like playing with Wemby and Chet so much, because they're like the future of the league. I'm sure those are going to be two players, two cards that I'm going to be playing with for a really long time, for years to come with it, you know, in 2K. Paradox, I find your team very OP. I find it really OP. Especially the way you shoot with like certain players, like the way you get so much out of, like, you know, a lot of people complain that Chris Webber's jumper is inconsistent. It doesn't look inconsistent when I see Paradox shooting with them, you know, making 4 or 5 3-pointers in a row with them. You know, you make some players look really good, and you really get the most out of them. And it makes it really hard to beat you. You make them feel OP.
shots ain't close.
A nice shot by
You know, some people want to say that Chris Webber has a janky jump shot. I don't know, when I'm watching Paradox play with it, it looks like, you know, he's got a pretty good fast release. Real easy to time.
Here's Wicks. No points yet.
So I feel like your team and the way you use them is pretty OP.
Now, Charlotte keeps possession.
That's why I call you GOAT Paradox. Paradox, I'm going to stick with that name. I don't care that you went back to just regular Paradox. You're always going to be GOAT Paradox.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. New York leading by 14. Here's Ewing. Up again. Controls the rebound and the put.
Okay, Patrick Ewing, his jumper is going to take quite some time to get used to. It may be,
Lurking around looking for offensive boards.
I don't want to say borderline unusable, but it's going to take a while. It's really tough. And he's tired right now. He's at 63, that's why. No, I'm not going to hold that against him, that he missed that last jumper. Let's get Patrick Ewing out here with a jumper before he leaves. Look, Patrick Ewing's already got 6 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist for me. It's only the third.
Here's Ewing. 6 points for him. Off target with the three.
I'm going to hit that 3 before I send him off to the bench.
Here's Artest. Gilgeous Alexander.
But if that Dwight Howard comes down a little bit more, I'm going to look to get him.
Phillips' shot is off.
I might start him at the center and use Patrick Ewing as my center coming off the bench.
Here's Ewing.
Oh. No, I know if he wasn't tired, I could hit it with him. He's just fucking exhausted.
Here's Cooper. Pass to Phillips. Here's Warning. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Boy, the aggressiveness of Morning inside. I like
I'm going to give Patrick one more chance.
He's looking to throw it down.
Puts up a
No, that's off.
New York.
Yeah, he's dead tired.
I think he's gone completely dry.
Yeah, he has.
And you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
No, Shay, stop it. You're not hoping for John Stockton, are you really? Bite your tongue. Fuck, I hope we don't get a John Stockton. I'd rather get a John Starks before I see a John... Give me an invincible John Starks before you give me an invincible John Stockton. Please. No fucking John Stockton.
New notification. New game invite. Press the PS button for details.
I don't know, Paradox. You always look like you're on point with Chris Webber's jumper.
Marcus Smart checked in for Cooper.
But yeah, Patrick Ewing, his jumper is not... I had 2 3-pointers with Patrick Ewing already. His jumper is pretty damn good. It's,
Pass to Warning.
I'm going to shoot with Kevin Garnett and see if KG has a better release.
Nice touch on the bank shot. Warning's got 12 points.
Understands when he should take the mid-range jet. Alonzo Mourning, very impressive stroke for a big guy.
See, my KG's all bashed up, though.
1-6.
New notification. New game invite. Press the PS button for details.
New York again can't hit.
KG's another person that it's really hard to shoot the threes with sometimes. You got to find them wide open for like a catch and shoot.
He turns the lead to single digits. He has 7.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success. It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
New York again can't hit.
He didn't
Oh my gosh, I got to put the bench in.
but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
It's good on the putback.
All right, computer's making a little run like always.
Capitalize, paying off that
It's because they're taking advantage of the fact that I haven't put my bench in yet.
Here's Drexler. James passes to Duncan. From deep, Gilgeous Alexander nails it from 3.
I love the way Shea shoots. Some people don't like the way Shea shoots, but I like the way SGA shoots.
go off the feed.
Shea.
Shot clock and game clock. Here's Phillips. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. New York leading by 9. Here's Garnett.
Yeah, this Tim Duncan is so nice. It's probably one of the best level 40 rewards ever. I think this year, I gotta give 2K their flowers on that. They've given us some of the best level 40 rewards ever. This year and last year, the level 40 rewards have been very good, but it's been even better this year. Because last year they hit us up with like Pink Diamond Larry Bird for the level 40 reward one time. But this year there hasn't been any trashy level 40 rewards. Pink Diamond T-Mac was a good level 40 reward. Dark Matter Brandon Roy was a very good level 40. D-Wade was also a good level 40. Galaxy Opal David Robinson is still playable. Some people still use Galaxy Opal David Robinson. That's how good of a level 40 he was, and that's how good of an Opal he was. And all of the level 40s, level 40 Timmy, they've all been excellent this year, and they've all been well worth the money. And it's one of the best things that the Hall of Fame pass and all of the level skips are one of the few things that I say is completely worth the money. Oh, it's the fourth now. All right, it's time to win the game. I'm in the fourth. Let's see how I do with my Dark Matter crew. That J.R. Smith is so smooth. He's so smooth. He's as smooth as a good R&B song. That's how smooth he is.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Come on, guys. We can't let people hit threes. Let's get Dr. J in here. And guys, if I can't ever get the invincible Dr. J, this Dr. J is still elite. I'll be happy running with this card to the end of the year. He's just buckets. They should call Dr. J Dr. Buckets. This year, since there's no Kobe, Dr. J has kind of become the new Kobe. You know, normally people that like Michael Jordan, they usually love their Kobe Bryant cards. This year, you know, if you're a big Michael Jordan fan and then you're looking for a good backup two guard, that two guard has now become, you know, Dr. J. He's like the, you know, the second best guard in the game now. But he's definitely taken Kobe's place. And this Joker card, I know I was really disappointed when I got it at first, and I know a lot of people complain about it. You know, once you badge out all of these Dark Matter cards, remember there's only a point differential, a 1 point differential from a Dark Matter to a 100. Once you badge out these Dark Matters, they act a lot better on the court than when you originally get them. Once you badge them out, they're pretty much a 100. You know, I feel like that Dark Matters also run until the end of the season. Galaxy Opals don't, Pink Diamonds don't, Diamonds don't, but Dark Matters, I think a badged out Dark Matter, like a Dr. J, to me, runs the whole year. Oh, no, you're right about that, Jay. 0% chance of that. There's no way they're going to give us a, you know, back-to-back, you know, bigs and give us an invincible Akeem Olajuwon. I really wish that would happen because I love Akeem Olajuwon. I'd be real happy with an invincible Akeem and invincible David Robinson. But that's not a card they're going to give us for free when those are, you know, pack sellers. And like Jay just said, they're not going to give us back-to-back bigs. I think they're going to give us some sort of guard or small forward. I'm going to stick to it. I think they're going to give us PG-13 or Invincible Kawhi. Invincible PG-13 or Invincible Kawhi next season, level 40, I'll bet money on it. I really won't, but that's who I got my money on.
Not exactly a fun huddle to listen to, guys.
Who knows? I have no clue, man. But I know next season they're gonna be giving out a lot of free 100s. I want to try to get my hands on some of them. I'm really enjoying how good these 100s are, and I got the cheap ones in the batch. I mean, the Clyde Drexler is really nice. The release is fast. You guys see the meter? I'm gonna put him back in the game. Oh, let me put back Patrick Ewing. Oh, Ewing didn't get back in.
Here's our test, and that's an intentional foul.
But I can't wait for next season to start up. And the only shitty thing is that we're getting towards the end of the game, and I'm not ready to start all over again with 2K26. It kind of seems unfair at times.
Here's Drexler. Off target from three-point range. Charlotte trails by 13. Here's Phillips. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's Drexler. Sinks the tray.
I don't know. There's nothing wrong with Clyde Drexler's jumper. It's perfectly fine. Is Patrick Ewing's not all that? Yeah, it's not all that. But Clyde Drexler, perfectly fine.
Here's our test.
How come Patrick Ewing didn't get put back in?
Here's Phillips. And an intentional foul right there. New York making a switch here.
I love how Patrick Ewing's wearing the old school Patrick Ewing sneakers. Plus, he's wearing the fucking knee pads. Like he's all mummified out there with the wristbands and the knee pads and the high tops. I'm telling you, Patrick Ewing would go to the free throw line and it looked like fucking Niagara Falls was dripping off of his face. He would sweat so much, Patrick Ewing. It was unreal. It was a ridiculous amount of sweat.
Tries to break his ice. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Phillips. Here's Horning. He's covered by Curry. It's tipped.
I'm telling you, Patrick Ewing just gets blocks like it's nothing. Let's reward the big man with the 3.
1:03 left to play in the fourth. Ewing.
Oh, it just feels like they're gonna go in and
Charlotte though. They trail by 14.
it's almost like a borderline nice jumper. It's like just slightly baited. It feels like it's going in.
Phillips, very effective from behind the arc.
Here's Ewing. The 3.
But I have to admit, he does have Alonzo Mourning guarding him, and every shot has been on tight coverage.
This one for 3. Artest can't get it to go. We got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. 3-pointer. Pass to Ewing. The 3 ball.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this Patrick Ewing jumper is tough.
Here's our test.
It is tough. It's gonna take a while to get used to it. I've already gotten used to Clyde, but Patrick Ewing's is tough. I'm not saying he's not great for other things. He definitely fits my play style. But if I ever have to depend on him for a 3, it's gonna be a little bit tough.
So New York wins it.
Yeah, I really like both cards, especially Clyde Drexler and Patrick Ewing. I like him a lot just because of the price I paid for him, and I felt like he was really excellent on defense, excellent on the boards. His movement is really good. Slashing to the rim is really good. Dunks and layups, he's finishing all of that. He's great for putbacks, standing dunks, all of that shit. It's just his jumper isn't the best, and I still think I would have a better time with this jumper if it wasn't Alonzo Mourning guarding me right now. Let me see. Let me see what the chat is saying. My bad, guys. Oh, next season on Paradox, the awards are definitely gonna be 100 packs for Park and Showdown. Just the way the last 2 seasons, it's been nothing but Dark Matter packs from us, from Salary Cap and Showdown and Agendas and Park. Next season it'll be 100 overalls. Like if you do the 400 wins at Park next season, you'll most likely get a 100 overall. Or if you do the if you do the Salary Cap seasons, you'll probably get a 100 for grinding Salary Cap. I think you got to go to 2,500 points each part of the season. And then probably if you grind something like Triple Threat and Clutch Time offline, you'll probably get a 100 if you reach like 500 wins. But Indie Paradox thinks you should sell Patrick Ewing and get Dwight Howard. I don't disagree with that. The only thing is that Dwight Howard is, let's see how much he is. Let's check him out real quick, guys. But I might just get both. Okay, I gotta win 1, 2, 3, 4 more games of domination, and this is completed, and I get Pink Diamond Draymond Green. Don't say anyone. I don't ever want to hear anyone say that Indy doesn't grind. Indie2k doesn't grind out the game. I'm on this game 24/7. When I say that I'm Indie2k all day, every day, in the house and the place to be, it's because that's really my 2K life. I'm Indie2k all day, every day, in the house. Chilling, playing 2K, hanging out with my 2K fam. Hanging out with the boys. Playing video games and shit. Let's see how much Dwight Howard is going for. Oh my gosh. This one ends in 45 minutes. He's already at 500,000. I don't know. I really don't know if I want to pay 500,000 for Dwight. Oh, this one's got 12 legends on him. Let me see. You know what? I might settle. Oh my God. This one has got. There's a Patrick Ewing with 14 legends right now up for sale. I wonder how much this is going to go for. Yeah, there's some really good cards being listed right now. A lot of people are feeling that FOMO and they're getting nervous and they're just panic selling their cards. Holy sh! A Yao Ming with 36 legends? My gosh, I'd have to be up for another 5 more hours to get this card. And Shaq is, of course, still over 2 million. So is Porzingis. Dingus, Pingus. He has one with 32 legends. I bet you that one's a beauty. But if I can get maybe a base Dwight Howard for... Oh, I don't want to pay... No, I wouldn't even want to pay 400,000. I think this is the most I would want to pay for a base Dwight. Not even... No, I wouldn't want to pay 446. I would want to pay what this guy just bid on the card, which is 405. That's probably the most I would pay for a base Dwight Howard. But I think it's pretty suspicious how many Dwight Howards are on the market. Like maybe he wasn't a good card. If you guys notice, there's not that many Patrick Ewings on the market anymore. He's become a really rare and scarce card. The reason why he's so rare and scarce is because people realize it's a pretty damn good card. And he's worth holding on to and not selling. You know, you get him for the cheap or you pull him from a pack, he's actually worth keeping. He's got the same body frame, the same body type and build as a Shaq or a Dwight Howard. He's definitely got that type of body build. I mean, look at him. Let's check him out real quick. 7 foot tall, 240 pounds. Let's see what Dwight Howard is. 6'10", 265 pounds. Patrick Ewing is 2 inches taller. Dwight Howard is about 25 pounds heavier. So I think both cards, you know, they have, and even Shaq. Let's see Shaq. No, Shaq is massive, but Shaq is 7'1", 320 pounds. That's why he was the most dominating force ever. But Patrick Ewing and Shaq, Patrick Ewing and Dwight Howard, they pretty much have the same body build, the same frame, the same wide, strong, stocky frame. They're both wide bodies. And Patrick Ewing has a really good wingspan. It's just that jumper was really difficult to time. Like, I couldn't time it for shit. But when Dwight Howard comes down to like about 300 to 400, I'm gonna snag it up, and I might even try to snag up a base one today if possible. And if I end up liking Dwight Howard better, I could always resell Patrick Ewing. I think I would get 500,000 for Patrick. But his 3-ball was it's pretty difficult to I would even maybe start David Robinson or this Dwight Howard and then move Patrick Ewing to the bench. I would also consider doing that. But guys, it is getting late. It is 5:55 in the morning, and I've been grinding this game out for like a good 8 hours now, and I'm dead fucking tired. I appreciate everybody that's come through. Paradox, Endgame, Corey, Jay, all of you guys. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, and thanks for chilling. I really appreciate you guys' company and keeping me company while I grind out these boring ass fucking challenges while I complete them. And I love hanging out with you guys and shooting the shit and talking about 2K all night with you guys, and I'm giving you guys a place to chill and hang out and hear someone's thoughts and opinions on the game, that someone that really loves and is passionate about the game. And I could talk about 2K all day and shit. So thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And what's up? Oh man, I can't wait either, Paradox. The first thing I'm gonna do is be out there running games with all of you. And trust me when I say we're eventually gonna get those park wins. I'm gonna catch on. I'm gonna learn how to shoot out there eventually. I'm gonna learn how to time my jumper with the fucking lag and the latency. But for sure, man. Oh, I already tried. And it didn't work. Look, I'll try again and shit. See, so I tried going into Showdown from here. It takes me here. But then it won't let me go into Showdown. It says you've been restricted from using communication features. So I can't even play Showdown until this ban is lifted. But yeah, guys, I'm going to head out. I'm dead tired. I've been fucking grinding out the game the last 2 days straight for like 8 hours a day. And I do it for you guys. I do it so I can hang out with you guys. You guys are like my 2K fam. And do it for the culture. Because I love the game and shit. But I've gotten everything done. There's nothing left for me to do. The only thing left for me to do is the salary cap showdown portion of the event. And I can't do that until I get unbanned. And I also have to get, see, I got 16 wins at the park. I also have to get 8 more wins in Showdown so I can hit 60 wins. I got 52 wins so far in Showdown. I need to get 8 more. As soon as I get unbanned, that's the first thing I'm going to do. I miss Showdown so damn much. I can't believe how much I actually miss Showdown. Yep, I got everything done. I even did evoed Luca up. I got all of this shit done. Don't let anyone say that Indie2k doesn't grind out the game. I'm here grinding every fucking single agenda out. I complete every single challenge. This is the only one I got left. Playoff challenges. I got all of these things. You know how long it takes to do all of this shit? Each agenda had 3 different challenges within it that you had to complete. It was so repetitive and boring and time consuming. This shit took fucking days to complete, like 2 or 3. It actually took me 4 days to complete all of this shit. And this is what I've been doing during my ban. Just grinding out the game, stacking up MT. I got like 150 pages worth of sneakers I have to like sell. I just been on that grind, that 2K grind. But yeah, I really can't wait until the ban is over and I can hang out with you dudes. See, there's not one single thing left for me to do. I've even done shit like this. I did the Dennis Rodman challenge. I got all of the NBA's back players. I got all of this shit done. I got the perfection challenge done where you can get a legend and a Hoff badge from it. I'm also gonna get Rudy T once I can go back online. I did the single player stuff, but I gotta do the multiplayer stuff, and then I'll have Rudy T. So there wasn't anything that I left undone in season 6. I did that 5-week flash challenge. I got a dupe out of it. But the only thing I'm gonna do now is fucking start ripping these fucking event packs and breaking them down. And I know you guys don't want to watch me do that shit, so I'm just gonna end the stream and I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Maybe before my girl gets home with the kid, I could do like an evening stream. But for sure, I'll be back on tomorrow night. Oh, for sure, Paradox. That's gonna be one of the first things I do. Is I want to see if I could pull another like decent 100. Like, even if I rip the Hoff box and they give me Chris Webber or Devin Booker, I would be happy with those 2 cards. As long as it's not a duplicate and as long as I get a 100, I'll be happy with any 100 2Ks willing to bless me up with. But I really want to get a 100, like a new one. Like I said, I wouldn't be disappointed if I get Chris Webber. I'll be happy if I get C Webb. I'll be happy if I get Devin Booker. You know, I'll be real happy if I get Dwight Howard. Or even Shaq, you know, I'll be happy with any of the 100s. They all look like really good cards. What I don't want to happen is I don't want to open up a Hoff box and I get 5 Dark Matters that are fucking worthless. I can't sell them, and some of them are outdated at this point. You know, unless they give me like Dark Matter Giannis or Dark Matter Reem or Dark Matter David Robinson, like, I wouldn't even be happy with getting a Dark Matter at this point. And that's why I think the Hall of Fame box is such a scam at this point and such a high risk. When they drop a box that either gives you an equal chance at a 100 and an invincible, and then I'll rip those, I'll probably rip 3 of those a week, you know, because then I'll get a chance at a new 100 or an invincible. But sometimes right now I feel like the Hoff box doesn't make much sense for me, or the 51 pack box. They've been terrible to everyone. Like, everyone's been having god awful luck with them. No one's gotten anything good from them. The toppers are it's always bad topping from them. Okay, do the same thing you did out. Oh no, it didn't work, Jay. Yeah, I tried. But either way, I'm gonna call it a night because I've been grinding this game for like 8 hours now and I'm kind of done. I'm pretty spent. But again, thanks to everyone that came through and hung out. Paradox, Corey, Jay, you know, Alpha came through, Endgame came through. I really appreciate everyone that came through, and really appreciate the love, and much love, guys. I appreciate you guys swinging through and hanging out with me and helping me get through this 7-day ban, and helping me get through all of these boring agendas and just watching me complete these fucking boring ass challenges. But I appreciate you guys. Good night and take care, guys. Stay positive and have a good day. How do you end it on the phone?